Nirvana already bombed it.
Yeah.
Alright, let me turn up my volume. What is up, everybody? I'm assuming the stream is working.
Yes, it is. And I'm going to share it to the channel now, to the Discord.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same. You are smelling and stinking. Alright, where the fuck is it? Wait, it's this.
Oh, Borgie, finally.
Borgie,
Oh, you finally left
you
7-Eleven.
slow, fat
You're
motherfucker.
getting a fucking Slurpee?
Today, folks, we got the legendary Cowardly Collins. But right now he's too busy snorting milk and eating peanut butter. You've got to give him a bit.
Yeah, and here's my friend, the White Dragon.
Hi,
The white.
The Dwight Schrute.
White.
Yes. All hail the undead master race.
No, not what I want. Okay, let me check if the stream is up live. There it is.
It not picking up?
How
do I sound on your end?
Gotta share.
I'll be a bit late into the stream, but I can't join tonight. I just need to get home.
British.
Fucking, I've been working, motherfucker.
British.
Just watch out for those. You just don't get stabbed. That's all I gotta say.
I live in a small town. I think I'll be fine.
Just don't get stabbed by a random migrant.
Beware the butter knife, British man.
Beware the screwdriver.
Colin, get the fuck in here. Fuck you,
You're
Colin.
on the line. Colin, you're on the line.
Are on the line. This fucking... No wonder why Lucas calls him Cowardly Collins. Fucking coward. Get in here. You're gonna learn why women are better characters than men in video games.
Oh boy, I can't wait.
Alright, while we're waiting, let's just chat about something, I guess. Because Colin's too busy snorting his pineapple juice or whatever he's doing.
Wow, juice.
Alright, bro. What's everyone's thoughts on the election? I want to hear that. I think Batman finally got avenged.
Yeah, man.
Like I said earlier, I am just farming the fucking copium right now. I have a private server where I'm just cataloging it all. I'm like, you go in this section, you go in this section, you go here.
I will never forget.
Yeah.
I will never forget that during those debates, me, Colin, and SK were watching Lucas react to it. Every time Kamala talks, it looks like everyone was just not paying attention. Like, everyone got bored of what she had to say. It was so funny. Just nobody listened to anything she said.
A middle-class family.
Because she has, like...
Even Trump in
no
the debate.
charisma.
Even Trump in the debate. Like, every time Kamala talks, you can see in his facial expressions, like, he's not paying attention. It's so funny.
Like, fucking come on.
Bro,
he's like this is a waste of time.
We literally headcanon that during the debate, Trump was like, I wonder if I should get the next Call of Duty. Maybe I should get the next Call of Duty.
I mean, granted, that's because Kamala Harris has zero charisma. I mean, did you see when she tried to start chants? Like, let's get out the vote. Let's get out the vote. Let's get out the vote.
Of anything, we are now unburdened by what has been.
Yes.
I think Donald Trump needs to, like, make a YouTube channel. Call it Trump Entertainment.
Trump Entertainment.
We need to make AI presidents a real thing.
Donald Entertainment.
It's so true. Everybody knows it. Fake news.
Yeah, I just post that in the chat on YouTube.
Kamala, those are some pretty good arguments, but you're forgetting one thing, why you will not win. You're a woman and I'm not.
Hey, Lucas won the election. We're all wrong in the chat. Parker in the chat pointed out that Lucas won the election.
Lucas did win the election.
George Lucas won.
He absolutely fried Colin. Colin didn't even get one vote. Not even from his family. Not even a family member voted for Colin, bro. That's how bad it was. Lucas stomped him out like a tiny fire on the floor, bro.
Oh, it must really fucking burn their asses. He got the electoral, and he got the electoral
Popular.
and the popular fucking vote, and the fucking Senate.
My thoughts on the election: the culture war, the culture war. Can't do it.
They basically
How the hell? Like
they cleaned
how the hell?
house.
Like, ask yourself this: how the hell are they going to spin this now? Because usually the argument was that they always had the popular vote. They don't even have that this time.
Yeah,
Woman.
I mean, yeah, the last time the Republicans got a popular vote, it was all the way in 2000.
Colin stinks.
Anyway, personally, I am just glad this whole election season is over. Because I was kind of
the entertainment's gone. Now it's become normal.
Hey, I'll take normal. I want normal back. I want 2019 again.
Oh, you want the new norm?
My favorite year. Remember Word of the Year 2019? It's so great.
Yeah.
By the way, look it up. The Word of the Year 2019.
I wonder. Ever since Trump won, I genuinely wonder if people are gonna stop with like the whole "it's the culture war. We're losing the culture war." I wonder if that's gonna fucking stop, and we're gonna see less fucking as getting baby mad over pronouns and shit. I wonder if that age is gonna at least calm the fuck down.
Or Spudcast arguing against women's suffrage.
Shit's nasty.
Where that fucking went.
Yeah, personally, I am just hoping that maybe this could actually be kind of like a. I'm just hoping that this election could just at least do something to like stem the culture.
By the
war.
way, what do you mean by pronouns, anyways?
Fucking pronouns, gender ambiguity. You know what? That's what we should be doing. Hang on, let me go to my channel.
Oh no.
Let's watch some of my older videos and hope we don't get copyright striked.
No.
You know my particular take on that whole subject. With that whole gender ideology nonsense. I would say that absolutely it does have to do with the current yearisms.
Alright, let's make sure we get one. You know what? I want to play. Listen. No, pause.
Should I, Skids? Should I give them the rundown of that whole thing?
Sure.
You guys in the watch together? We're gonna respond to the first video. Listen. People are starting to keep asking me, am I back? They keep asking me if I'm back. I haven't given them an answer yet. I haven't given them an answer yet, but I'm starting to keep asking. Yeah, I'm back. The old Lucas is back. The old motherfucking Lucas is back. I don't think you want to see that. I don't think you want to see that, man. I don't think you want to see that man. That man's been locked up. Locked up. They won't let me. That nigga's been locked up. Over in the. Get away. That nigga's been just.
Yeah.
Let's begin. Your turn, Skids. Find a funny video. That won't get us copyright strike.
Okay then.
Let's listen to the Venom mix. Bro, listen to that yourself, bro. It's there for everybody. It's a public video. I swear to God. Colin, when are you gonna stop snorting Doritos and get in the fucking call?
Well, I would say like
I got funny.
All right, do that, and then I'm gonna just lay the hammer down on the whole pronoun business.
In order, SK is not here. The old Lucas put him into hiding.
Wait. Oh no, that's a song. Never mind. I can't play it. Why you talk? I can't play this.
So the whole reason why people are calling the whole pronoun thing political, because it pretty much has to do with the fact that the word was pretty much changed for current yearisms from the year 2019. That's what I was referencing. Word of the year 2019. You can look it up. They literally changed it from a visual indication word to a I am any gender whatever I want to be now.
Cat entertainment.
What the fuck?
Knock tonight.
Okay, I found a video that's funny.
Big
Ugh.
and strong. Reach for ass cake tonight.
Okay, I found it. Okay, I'm gonna play it. It's really funny. You know Steven Seagal? No, play the whole thing. Play the whole thing.
Yeah, I need to turn it down a little bit.
Okay, you ready?
Oh god, it's dun 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 dun.
My chair.
It's not what you did, son. It's who you did.
Why is it like that?
The greatest assassin to ever live.
Oh, okay.
Handsome, wise, and articulate.
Articulate.
was confirmed to be in there, you can take him out, but wait for my word.
He's
Blah, 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 blah.
did it all. Sitting down.
Sitting down.
Honestly, that John Wick scene in the fucking museum was pretty much
This
just
feels
that.
like the current COD Zombie storyline.
I need resources.
I need resources.
Is he standing?
Standing.
I'm running.
I'm running.
You gotta tell me straight so I can know who's coming for us.
Our
It's like a monkey trying to fuck a football.
Alright, is this like... What is this anyway? Some kind of like meme thing?
It's a parody of Steven Seagal.
What have you done?
Yeah,
You
so...
just succeeded in burning these bitches to the ground.
What the? I
That's
don't,
a
what
cinema.
and other autism is this?
People are starting to keep asking me if I'm back.
John Dick the last
John Dick.
day.
John Dick.
God.
Okay, got it. That was pretty funny.
You know what? I'm gonna play something really epic. Give me a sec. Literally the best thing created by myself. Masterpiece.
Yes. Always Call of Duty zombies.
Yep. Lucas, take the hat off.
You know what? To be fair, I already did my own Call of Duty zombies thingy-majigger. Or actually, there is a video I made. You can probably see. It's the Scarlet and Violet fucking montage. Kids.
Oh yeah. Post it in chat. No,
give
post
me
it
a-
to watch together. Yeah, watch together.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Nah.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Let me text Colin.
Fuck! I forgot how to do YouTube.
Fetch me your souls.
Fetch me your cringe. Alright, massive fucking YouTube is a massive faggot right now. I don't remember how to get to YouTube Studio. Okay, right there. As a valid YouTube man, we invite you to head to shut the fuck up.
I swear to God.
And God to swear.
Where is everybody? Hang on, I'm gonna text.
I swear to
Here.
God, man.
Right here. I got it.
There we go. Okay. Let me just get the link and I'll post it to watch together.
I swear YouTube just made this step far more fucking unnecessary than it needs to be.
Wait, what are you guys trying
I
to?
feel like it's much simpler.
No, we're watching a video White made. I mean, another funny video.
I don't even speak at all. It's just montage.
The fuck am I watching, bro?
Autism. Because this game just came out absolutely fucking broken. I'm not even a Pokemon fan. I've only played, what? Red from the Game Boy?
Oh no, that's copyright music. No.
Oh, sorry.
My
Yes.
This is a
Unpause!
YouTube video, it's fine.
Yeah, but like, YouTube's evil. Sorry,
Okay,
I keep doing
I-
that to make sure. If we get copyright striked, I'm finding every single one of you. Finally! He has
Wait,
finally
Dragon.
arisen!
Okay, pause. Wait, stop. Okay, wait, stop. Okay. Oh my
Finally
god.
here.
Ollie, you got your ass here.
Colin, is your ass ready?
You have the lube.
No, I have the
quick.
lube, and it's for his forehead.
He's bald.
Did you start your stream?
Bald!
Yeah, the stream's
Oh.
on right now.
Yes, we've been doing it for the last several minutes.
Are you ready, Colin? This video is for you. Are you ready for it? Get your ass in watch together.
Is it the men one?
Yes, it's the men one. The male one. The one about the gender. I actually want to double check something. Is
That's
like
guys, didn't you know that was a social construct?
yeah, all right, you in the watch together? Do I need to link it to you?
I'm in it.
All right, hang on, guys. He's shoving something up his mouth again. Very normal for
I'm
Colin.
in it.
Is it long and hard? Oh, too soon.
It very well could be. Hang on a sec, guys. I'm gonna just
We gotta get to the real subject.
gonna slightly alter the stream to make it look a little bit better. I think it looks fine. Chat, what do you think of the stream layout? Does it look okay?
Whatever the stream looks like is whatever it looks like. For reference, anybody in the chat, I am not looking at the stream. All I see is watch together and a fucking Discord call.
Parker. Parker says it looks like crap.
I cannot be bothered.
Left winger.
Should I start streaming?
Stringing?
Uh,
Yes.
If you want,
You need to start hanging those.
I don't really care. It's up to you. What are you going to be stringing, though?
A video?
You string a video?
Oh, he's hanging some people.
No.
Are you going to hang a video? Are you going to tie up the video? What's the string for, dude?
It's for all those right wingers that voted for Trump.
We were just talking
The
about that.
coping and the sneezing.
So, Colin, what's your thoughts? Did you think Trump made the decision to play Black Ops 6 while Kamala was talking?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Alright, bro. I am so
Brother
ready.
was going for diamond camo.
I wonder if I should get the diamond camo.
Everybody loves it.
Everybody
So
loves the
true.
diamond camo. If I had the diamond camo, maybe I would be president.
Everybody
Diamond camo.
knows it.
Alright, you and the watch together? I can't tell. Oh, left winger. Is that you, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Fake news.
Alright. Get your ass ready. We're gonna watch.
Hold on, Tigger.
We're gonna watch.
Hold on to your
Alright,
butt.
So for the audience, we're gonna watch a video called "Are Men Boring?" An analyst and discussion of male protagonists in video games, featuring
Yeah,
Dream.
it's-
Wait. Don't start yet. Don't start yet. Let me.
It's
Yeah,
gonna be
okay.
a left-leaning woman, therefore projection.
Yeah. Everybody hold on to your butts.
Wait, are you streaming? Are we gonna get
Especially
the,
if the gays around.
Wait, we're gonna get the Colin exclusive forehead cam?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm fucking
Forehead.
excited. I'm excited. Dude, you know what you should do? You should genuinely, like, start fucking selling beanies. You should have Colin approved beanies, like, at the end of your video. Like, if you enjoy the video, make sure to support me on the Colin store where you can buy the Colin approved beanies. You should do that.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh
I would buy
yeah,
a Colin
Colin's like Colin's
I'm
skinny
gonna make
Pete,
one
right?
of those beanies. I'm gonna make
Colin's
one of those
Skinny
beanies,
Pete.
and it's gonna be it's gonna have that little American flag on it, like Lucas's hat.
Well, your beanies
It's like
should just have,
poetry,
like,
rhymes.
iconic quotes. You should have, like, a beanie that has, like, I forgot, I wasn't listening. Is Rebels canon?
My bad.
Look what I posted in the chat. Chat in our private call. That's
I'm not
church.
racist. My dick is.
That's church, yo.
What's church?
That's church, yo. Skinny Pete.
What are you even talking about?
Breaking Bad. Alright, you ready for the video? Cowardly Collins?
I'm trying to be ready.
Oh my god. People keep trying to be ready all day, but they never are.
Yeah, he's stuffing his face full of donuts or something. I don't
Blame
know.
Photoshop.
Oh, you're making a thumbnail. I see. I see how it is.
It ain't that hard.
You should name your stream celebrating League Entertainment's 1K subscribers with Fat Legend.
I'm literally just making it watching videos with League Entertainment.
Yeah, it's just like when people click on it, we're just watching a bunch of fat people fall off like staircases and shit.
Boogie2988.
Can't take this shit no more, man. Or Francis.
Just doing
See,
stuff
or-
for the stream.
Or he's like Steven Seagal who needs a body double to climb down the stairs.
I am
Steven
so
Seagal.
excited for SK to join. I can't wait to see SK's reaction to women being better than men in video games.
Are we waiting for SK?
No.
Maybe
say-
like.
Just say when you're ready and I'm starting the video.
Yeah.
Oh, the turntables.
Um,
When is the shower stream happening? Shut the fuck up, Smokey.
Fig. Bunch of figs, if you ask me.
Ah, fuck! I forgot. I gotta. Stupid ass shit, man.
Yeah.
You'll figure it out, Colin. I believe in you.
Do 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 do.
I want to be you,
Man,
Colin.
this is-
I want to be the guy who has that Camaro. That's all I'm saying.
Fuck the Camaro. I want an F100 from 1970 and before.
Yeah, but the Camaro looks like
So-
Bumblebee, and Bumblebee cool.
No,
you're
big truck that go burr.
Bumblebee.
I want the Protester on Nighter 1000.
Colin, you almost ready, bro?
Yeah, I just started it.
All right, you ready?
Oh, thank
All right,
God.
Yeah, I'm gonna start.
Oh, don't start. I'm not ready for you to start.
Or,
the video. Just
Free rate protesters, more like free red paint jobs.
I'll make you ready. I'll make you ready. With Alex.
you ready.
With MCU Man, I'm gonna make you ready.
Is your body ready?
Alrighty.
More importantly, is your forehead ready?
Almost.
Nah, it'll bounce right off. Too smooth.
Yeah. Yeah, my face cam's on.
Yes.
Ew.
Is it a forehead or a beanie? You have to let me know. Give me the details.
I guess you'll have to find
It's the
out.
same image.
Forehead. Yeah.
Alright, give a quick. You're not even on the right video.
I'm gonna be.
Unless we're watching.
You ready?
No, we were waiting for you. To stop munching your donuts.
Scarlet and Violet sucks.
Yeah, we know. It's a compilation of just bustedness in a funny way.
Prove why Scarlet and Violet sucks right now, Colin. Make a good argument.
Because it just
Crazy.
does.
I can say it sucked in a technical standpoint when it launched. There we
It's
go.
because it was made by the woke
The woke agenda,
guys.
the woke left,
There wasn't enough diversity for me.
socialist propaganda.
I wouldn't honestly. I wouldn't put it past them
But in the-
considering.
But in your
They
video,
fucking-
Colin, I thought you said you were playing both sides. What are you talking about? I thought you just didn't have integrity.
Exactly. I don't like woke propaganda, and I need more diversity.
Yeah, you're playing both sides, so you have no integrity, like Ackman.
I honestly think that maybe fucking when it comes to like AAA games, DEI has a certain effect on just quality as a whole.
Before you joined the stream, Colin, you said you were playing Call of Duty Black Ops 6. So I'm just wondering,
No, I was
did
playing Black Ops 2.
Did
Black Hawk 6. Wow.
did the check from Activision check out? Did you get the check from
I was
Activision?
playing
already?
Black Ops 2, bro.
How was the check from Activision, bro?
It was.
See, this guy's getting more
Good enough.
diverse. He's getting more gay men.
You gonna call me homophobic now or later?
Yeah.
I would have you know I am super homophobic.
Based. Not good.
He just said that on stream.
Yeah, that's so.
Wait, I'm like, no, I'm kidding, guys.
YouTube, don't worry, we're not hateful. We're not hateful.
Alright.
Big.
No, we're not hateful at all. I'm eating Cocoa Pebbles as we speak.
All right, Colin.
I am
are
more.
you-
I am more tolerant than your average Islamist. I would say.
Colin, are you
I
ready?
do not throw gay people up buildings.
Colin, are you ready
Yeah.
to have an excuse to hate on women?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. We're starting.
I would say most women are
Who
just
said I-
being
Who said I
too
needed
emotionally
an excuse?
compromised.
What?
Who said I needed an excuse?
Need an excuse.
Well,
No,
you need an
I gotta
excuse
do is
because you need a reason to make that bag, bro. Like, you got to play both sides.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck that. All I got to do is just play a clip of a woman speaking. That's just evidence enough.
All right, I'm gonna handle the stream. So, all
All right.
Colin, you go. Unpause it.
Thank you for the $2. Watch Andy Pants, Kane, and Lynch video. What the fuck is that?
You know, I say, go ahead, do your thing.
Are
Yeah,
male
start.
lead characters in video games always boring?
Fucking Andy
Me,
Pants.
I think that-
Oh wait, it's a girl making the video.
Yes.
Anybody who understands anything about this fucking subject can fucking tell immediately that it's
Colin,
just some
what is
cringy
this?
ass leftist
Hold on, what the
woman
fuck is
bullshit.
this obese fucking woman on my screen? This obese rabbit.
Why is her
Gee,
why is her hair-
compare-
Why is her hair rabbit ears? Why does she have like rabbit ears?
I have no idea. Imagine being
We're
able.
off to a great start.
it's literally the fucking stereotype of the
Imagine
classic
making- imagine
2016
being able to make
SJW
a-
type.
Imagine being able to make an avatar. You can turn it into anything you want. You make
It's
it
literally
fat
fucking
and,
envy.
Like, with bunny ears.
These people. He's like this is a fucking pattern that everybody can recognize.
We're about to watch an obese snow bunny tell
The only
us
thing
why
she's
men are
missing
brown.
is the fucking signature fucking purple hair bullshit.
Oh wait, sorry. The fat bitches aren't called snow bunnies. They're called polar bears. We figured this out yesterday.
They got a lot of
What the
real
fuck?
estate. That's all.
All right, someone applause. Let's
All right.
get ready, Colin. A woman
We're
is going
rolling
to
with
tell
it.
us that men are
Here, you
boring in
want-
video
you-
games. Let's go.
Here, you won't pause it. You won't pause
I'll
it.
do it. I'll do
Someone
it.
just fucking unpause it.
I did
Well,
it.
watch
I'll
the
do
other
it.
side.
Go. Let's go.
Are male lead characters in video games always boring? To me, I think that a male protagonist in a video game does not necessarily mean
All right, let's just read this off for a second here. Live.
Wait, what
stream.
did it say? Wait, what did the first part say?
What is this? What is this? Hang on.
Go back-
These,
go back
these
a
are
couple
spoilers.
Go back a couple
Spoilers.
seconds.
Oh,
Oh,
spoilers.
it says
Are male-
spoilers? Okay.
are male
then
lead
never mind.
characters
Who
in
cares?
video games always boring? To me,
Are male leads always boring?
I think that a male protagonist in a video game does
Spoilers
not
will fall.
necessarily mean they're going to be boring, or the story is going to be boring. But it does
Oh,
give
wow,
room
really?
for lazy writing if the developers choose to do so. They are a character.
Wait. What do you mean by that, bro? It
What the
gives
heck
room
does
for
that even
lazy
mean?
right. It gives room for lazy writing just because there's a male protagonist. What the fuck is that?
Well,
Apparently,
that was
This is
No, that's
incredibly
lazy.
fucking flaccid.
it's as Deadpool once said. No, that is lazy writing.
This implies for literally anybody, so this literally
Yeah, what
has
the
no
fuck?
meaning.
You could be
This is-
making a story about a fucking like literal raccoon, and fucking it could be an excuse for lazy writing.
Wait, why did the video just? Who's doing that?
Sorry.
Fucking
Bro, what the fuck?
Wow.
Are male
Klaus
lead
Gibbs.
characters in
No,
video
sorry.
games always boring?
Action franchise. That fate.
No,
Video
just should have
games
just let
always
it play.
boring? To me, I think that a male protagonist in a video game does not necessarily mean they're going to be boring,
God,
or the
bro.
story is going to be boring.
Let's
But
hear
it
it.
does give room for lazy writing if the developers choose to do so. They are a character
Choose to
archetype
what?
in video games that are easy for the
Choose to
traditional.
have a male lead. If they choose to have a male lead,
Oh,
that's
oh,
room.
oh.
That's isn't
Yes,
that?
it was a stupid statement. Keep the video playing.
She was about to
Isn't
say
that-
something
That's
else.
actually really fucking sexist to just assume that
Yeah, I
the
know.
gender like implies that
I-
there's. That's actually really funny.
I
Yeah.
say that's what I say. It's a leftist woman. It's pure fucking projection.
Leftist
Just whatever she
propaganda.
said, what she thinks.
Leftist propaganda. Like also,
no shit.
oh yeah, 50% of the people on this planet are boring.
What about the fact that like there's just multiple games where like they'll have main characters that are just nothing burgers except for like just a bad bitch.
Yeah,
Gee, I wonder if that has anything to do with bull culture.
Like if you have a
Yeah,
like the
right.
thing about it is like if you just have like a a 10 out of 10 fat ass, pretty face type shit, and she's a boring character, people might still like that character.
Name one right now.
But if you
Colin.
got a boring
Name
main
one right now,
character,
Name one right now.
if you got
I
a boring,
wonder if there's a. I wonder
if
if
you
there's
got a boring
core-
main character, then it's just like what the fuck? Most
All
people
I
are
gotta-
just not gonna like that character.
I wonder if there's a correlation between ideologues and just boring characterizations. I wonder.
I don't even know what that means. All I'll simply say is like I can't think of too many games, but like the one like it's not like there's no examples. Have you guys ever played Metroid Other M?
No.
no.
Well, that game is like it's one of the Metroid games that are more story based, and like Samus is basically just a nothing burger character, like the whole way through. Like she's kind of just like an emotionless robot the whole game.
What about Dina?
From what?
Last of Us 2.
I don't know who that even is.
I mean, she's not the protagonist, unless you're gonna say that Abby's fucking boring, which I would agree with.
Abby Armstrong.
Well, I thought if we're talking only protagonists, I would say maybe slightly Stellar Blade a little bit.
Isn't that literally what Stellar Blade is? An attractive woman, and that's all she is.
Yeah, I mean she's got parts of her that make her kind of interesting.
Like what?
Like the fact that she's like the whole premise of the story is like there's androids and then there's like humans that created the androids and they basically destroyed the world.
Are we
because
talking
there
about
was, like,
Nier
a big-
Automata?
No, we're not talking about Nier Automata.
Near Automata.
It sounds like
Onomatopoeia.
I know. It's like
Tomato.
what you're describing almost sounds.
Yes,
exactly
it is.
like
It has a similar premise to Nier, but it's not the same thing. It's basically and like throughout the course of the game, depending on some of the choices you make, she'll either become more human or more mission
I'm back.
focused.
Okay. Does she cry?
They don't explain it. They don't go that in depth with their character.
Does she
but
cry?
There's a little bit of stuff there.
Does she cry?
No.
Okay, so
It
she's a
doesn't
boring
cry.
character. Alright, let's continue.
Target audience to imprint on. You don't have to do much for the mid-30s male game.
Okay, what to say? Distribution of computer and video gamers in the United States from 2006-2018 by gender.
Oh, okay, this is kind of the thing here. Is this is what they like to do? They like to post the broad overall fucking the statistics, but they don't actually go into like the details and stuff. And I've been looking into this
Hang on,
quite a
just
bit
play the whole
because
video. What's her point?
shut up.
Excuse
Let
me.
me finish. What I'm trying to say here is that these people leave out the statistics that most women gamers are usually on their fucking playing phone games like Candy Crush and shit. So this whole this whole thing with the whole AAA gaming is nonsense.
What's even her point? Like, play the full video.
If the developers choose to do so. They are a character archetype in video games that are easy for the traditional target audience to imprint on. You don't have to do much for the mid-30s male gamer to jump into them for. In fact, many argue that the blanker a character is, the better it is for a person to insert themselves
What are you?
into.
Don't pause it. Don't you project your stupid standards onto us, you stupid fuck. Just because a dude's a man, that doesn't mean I'm connected to him. What the fuck is that?
That's actually really stupid. Like, most gamers are men, so like, why are we okay with Tomb Raider, Metroid, fucking, what's that other game called? Oh yeah, The Last of Us 2. Well, like, The Last of Us in general playing as Ellie. Like, why are we okay with that shit? If, like, you know,
Nier Automata, Nier Tomato is one of the most highly praised games ever, and it's like you're mainly playing as a woman.
Yeah, or Resident Evil 3. You play as Jill Valentine for like 90% of the game.
Yeah, what about the fact that when I played Resident Evil 2, I picked Claire instead of Leon, bro?
That's because you're down bad.
That's because you're a coomer.
That's literally because you're a porn addict, Colin.
Or recently, or in Resident Evil 4, you have an entire DLC where you play as Ada.
Yeah, which I didn't play.
Yeah. See?
Wow,
exposed. You hate women.
Yeah, let's go.
It's called the neutral mask, and it's the face that you, as an audience member, subconsciously want.
Why is she showing her
that face? Allows you to.
Why is she showing her fucking OC watching the clip? That is the cringiest shit I've ever seen in my life. That makes me actually want to fucking eat cement.
I just cannot. I cannot get over those bunny ears. I can't
get over those pudgy fingers.
Empathize more strongly with the hero of these big.
He needs to roll on out of that frame.
Star Wars or Harry Potter or the Matrix. We've got Keanu stone-facedly going through the roller coaster ride so that we can live vicariously through him. Look up the most successful movie franchise.
Why is he playing a fucking clip from these fucking doofuses sitting in some random restaurant?
Alright, this is turning to like
Iron Man, Spider-Man,
Batman.
Pause.
Iron Man, Spider-Man, and Batman aren't interesting characters because they're men.
Hang on, let me explain what point she's making, just to be clear. So what she's trying to say is, people can relate to characters that are more neutral-esque, like not overly expressive, because they can project themselves onto those characters. It's the same idea as like a silent protagonist. That's why we like characters like Master Chief. The problem
is that what she's trying to say, or is that what you think she's trying to say?
That's what she's trying to say, at least. The problem with this argument is this has nothing to do with gender at all. So I don't know how this applies to the argument in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, that applies. I mean, what you said, Liam, also applies to like Samus from Metroid.
Samus is a Silent Link character during most of her games because of that. It's like, it's not a gendered thing at all. So this is just such a stupid non-argument.
Yeah, exactly.
Or their movies like Star Wars, Transformers, The Matrix, Pirates of the Caribbean, Harry Potter, Twilight.
These are completely. Do you like these characters? This is just autism.
Neutral masks.
All right. Some of these characters are not even the same.
Doesn't Optimus literally have an expressive? Doesn't Optimus?
What does he mean by neutral mask?
Yeah, he does.
What does he mean by neutral mask?
Most heroes and protagonists, like, you know how they like wear these wears like a mask and it's like expressionless because it covers the face. That's what he means.
Most of the characters that he just mentioned. What the fuck?
Why
would Jack Sparrow be? That doesn't even make sense.
No, he's not even remotely. That's what I was talking about. Like, he's drawing false comparisons here.
Who the fuck looks at Darth Vader and sees themselves? I'm so lost right now.
He's not neutral. He's pretty fucking
evil.
He's anything from neutral.
Vader's not even an interesting character because he's a fucking dude. Like, what? Luke's not an interesting character because he's a dude. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these people?
Well, they're trying to say them being less expression focused, like they don't express themselves emotionally, is like what makes us connect.
Wrong though, especially why would Jack Sparrow ever be an example of that? That's like
he's one of the most expressive characters ever. He is overly expressive. That's why he's fun.
Hey, but you have heard of me.
And I like how they bring all these other superheroes when it's actually really funny. Most of these superheroes, there's like a common criticism that they keep having to unmask them. Like, how many times does Spider-Man take off his mask so we can get his expressions in the movies?
Yeah, I mean, that's what people criticize in the Halo show when they.
I was about to bring up Master Takes, goddammit.
What about the fact that like most of the Deadpool 1 and 2, most of that CGI stuff went to Deadpool's like making Deadpool's mask emotive.
And even then he still takes it off. Like, remember there's like multiple scenes where he just takes it off so he can express himself.
Yeah,
like,
well, granted, it's also a Hollywood thing. Like, just actors just want more screen time.
No, that's fair.
But they won't put helmets on actors.
But it's also that they do it when they want the person to have like an emotional reaction or an expression or something. It's just something that they keep doing. I think it's like whatever you think about it, the point is that's clearly indicating that they're not trying to make these characters emotionless, neutral people. So I don't even get what the argument is. Like, there's just no bearing on what is being said in this random crack
I just want to know why. What about, like, literally one of the scenes in, like, Transformers 1 with, like, Optimus, where, like, you can see all the Autobots are, like, down because Bumblebee is captured and, like, the Decepticons are coming and shit.
He doesn't have his mask
or,
on.
Like,
his face mask is off. You could see his lips move and shit, and his big...
What about when he was explaining... Or when he's explaining the whole shit to, Sam about what the cube is, or when they're at his house...
Sorry, my bad.
This is pretty much a fundamental misunderstanding of how men work. This is pretty much what it is. As a whole.
Well, we're talking about characters right now.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm talking about what her where she's like projecting like men.
Yeah, she's
are stoic by nature, therefore it's like bland or something.
She's talking about fiction right now.
Within that framework, there can be a lot of emotion and stuff you can gather, but that's what the thing she's not really comprehending.
Yeah.
So, in its own way, having a painfully blank and boring lead male character.
Oh, you fucking kidding me?
Do not put Kratos on the screen as you say that.
Dude, she's gonna use Kratos multiple times. She's gonna say that she's gonna say that Kratos in the older games is like bland and emotionless, and he's only good in the newer games.
Well, listen, I've only played the first God of War game and the fourth and fifth one. But even from the first game, he has stuff to his character. The man was forced to fucking murder his family, like unintentionally.
She brings that up,
and he spends the whole.
Wanna know what her argument is?
Just bring up the opening cutscene of the game.
Hang on.
No, I want to hear it. Just let it play out.
Let it play out.
Mundane is good writing for immersion to a certain type of game.
By the way, I want to point out, look at the bottom right of the screen. Like, it's clearly she just got this footage from some other YouTuber, so she might have not even fucking played these games.
This is exactly what I was talking about. This is a case in point what I was talking about. She doesn't understand how men work. She's projecting herself onto this.
I wouldn't say the whole getting footage from YouTube. I do that a lot.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. I just find it really funny that she just got one with a watermark, I guess. Let's continue.
However, that is not true for all gamers. There are also a large amount of gamers who crave a story that is deeper and more complex, or maybe
like
a story that includes their own life experiences rather than a more general one, or maybe straight male gamers who want to experience a story different than what they are used to. With the rise of indie games in the last 10 years or so, games have been able to tap into markets that AAA games are afraid to do because of potentially smaller numbers.
Why are you
not just for non-male
Hellblade
protagonists, but for survival horror, simulation, life sims, dating sims, and many other genres that the AAA industry assumes to have a little or no interest from gamers. At one point in time, it was believed that having a non-straight male protagonist was too risky.
Hang on,
but because of
why did my stream just randomly fuck off? Hang on, my stream's acting weird. I need to fix it quickly.
It isn't because of fucking non-straight male. Fuck off. These people are just insane. Completely detached from fucking reality.
Yeah, sec. Sorry, guys. Technical difficulties for some fucking reason. What the hell?
Arcane Season 2 tomorrow.
Wow, whoever was doing the YouTube service is clearly a DEI hire.
I'm probably gonna wait for all of Arcane Season 2 to come out and then just binge watch the whole fucking thing.
Well, is it on Netflix?
That's
they were all through.
No, they're doing it in parts. Okay. They're not dropping the whole thing.
Oh, okay.
Don't touch it.
They normally drop the whole thing on Netflix, so it's kind of weird how they're doing it for Arcane, but
Let me check how it is
Yeah,
on the
you-
stream.
It should all be. I'm pretty sure all of it will be out by the
that is weird.
beginning of December.
Hang on, wait, is it still? No, I'm absolute. Oh wait, hang on a sec. That's what I did. We switched.
Are you going to review Arkham Shadows 3? Yeah, I just finished my script for the video. I just have to record it and edit it.
I can't wait for the title, Arkham Shadows. It made me think. All right, hang on. So let me.
I don't
just
like
test,
think.
Let me
Okay.
test this quickly. Testing. That's okay. That's weird. Sorry, guys. My OBS was acting weird, but like it looks normal on the actual stream.
I never watched
continue.
Arcade. Is it worth watching? Arcade is fucking gas. That shit is fucking one of the greatest shows ever.
The first.
No,
season.
Colin, it's DI trash. It's garbage. No,
Oh, yeah.
it's
right,
woke.
right,
Yeah, my only
right.
problem is that it's way too woke.
Hey,
If it wasn't for that. it'd be-
Man, I fucking hate.
I think
people
I think my problem is the men in there. I can't project myself enough on them. So
Yeah,
you know.
me
I
Yeah, you
swear
can't-
to fucking God, that Andy Pants just fucking ruined people like me who have a particular argument. Man's a fucking lemon. I was watching that fucking Ackman debate with him and like, dear Lord, holy shit! Like he got Ackman to concede on certain points, but the man was so stupid he didn't even realize it. In that opening segment.
Yeah.
About like are there less men in video games now than there was, and he got him to silently concede, but he was just too stupid to see it, and then he tried to play whataboutisms and all the fucking and the guilt by associations. It was so fucking gay.
Honestly,
That man does not. No, that man couldn't debate himself out of a fucking paper bag.
I think Colin and Ackman have a lot in common, like how they both play both sides and shove their ass right into the fucking fence.
What I'd like to say, fucking Ackman really loves to just bend over backwards, shove a pole up his ass, and check where the wind blows.
What are you talking about?
Ackman.
What a. Okay, let's move on. All right, let's continue the video.
Indie games, that risk was taken
I tell
and
you,
proved
I
to
have
be a
a
good
no
selling
filter.
point to markets that are largely untapped. From my anecdotal observations, usually when the main
Anecdotal.
character and supporting cast are anything other than straight men, the developer is usually trying to say something. There are many different perspectives in the world, and jumping in
That is like
Shouldn't every developer try to say something with their?
any developer who's trying to make a story. Any developer who's trying to make a story-based game is all like obviously trying to say something, like especially if they care about the story that they're telling. Like, does she think like something like Assassin's Creed isn't trying to say something? It's not trying to make commentaries on things like religion, beliefs.
Even if it's not making
freedom versus
commentaries,
peace.
even if it's not even making like direct commentaries to direct things from the real life, they're still trying to say something. with
Yeah,
their
like
story.
Assassin's Creed 4. I mean, wouldn't Assassin's Creed 4, like, Robert Kennedy's just learning to become less selfish, and literally at the end, he meets his daughter, he's going to, like, raise her, and we see that he has a new family.
Or like
Yeah,
fucking Spider-Man PS4 with Peter, like his pride, like getting over his pride, like that's still saying something.
yeah.
Like I don't. That's such a stupid statement.
Assassin's Creed Revelations, how to confront the tail end of your life, like how to deal with like the last bits you got left before you
Dead
go.
Space, how to get over something.
Yeah, let's
That's
continue.
basically-
into one that deviates from the industry norm
Yeah.
gives a lot of juicy bits that can make your story unique in a sea of good games that are very similar to each other. Even if they don't do anything with their character choice, they are usually choosing to have a more story-based game. This is why I think people tend to associate male protagonists with what they feel is a boring game or a generic game, while people associate a
Like, who are you talking about?
I
Nobody thinks
don't
like
know.
that.
The straw man they made up in their heads.
Hang on a sec.
That's who.
Oh, keep it going.
female protagonist with a more story-based game with more depth to it. Gone Home,
What?
Life is
What?
Strange, Remember Me, and What Remains of Edith Finch.
Like
are
I
some
said,
examples of-
projection.
What's
That's all.
being
That's
said?
all you need to say.
Yeah, she said people tend. Or just replay it. Literally,
Yeah,
just replay it.
it.
While people associate a female protagonist with a more
Well,
story-based
no. Go
game
from
with
the
more
man.
depth to
Start
it.
from the man.
Gone Home associate male protagonists with what they feel is a boring game or a generic game, while people associate a female
They,
protagonist
you mean
with a more
her.
story-based
Who
game
is
with more depth
who is
to it.
we?
Gone-
Yeah,
Who
It's
is
her.
we?
She is projecting. That's all. It's all it is.
Okay,
It's just projection.
I'm gonna ask everybody a question. Genuinely, name 5 video game stories that are actually like fantastic with like female protagonists.
As like a main character?
Yeah, they have to be the one that you play as the
Like,
main character.
Does it have to be a good game or story?
Just story. Think of story.
Well, you're not gonna like.
I mean,
like
I guess
a
a lot.
lot of
Let's just say
bro.
that I'll say I like Ellie's story in Last of Us 2. Trying to think.
Yeah. Anyway, there's a few that I have. Like, of course, I do like.
I like
remember mentioning
Nier
earlier-
Automata. Nier Automata is great. I like Hellblade 2's story. I like Jedi Survivor.
Who's streaming?
I like Marin from the Jedi
Oh,
games.
my fucking webcam was on the second I started.
Oh, I was about to fight you. All right, continue.
Yeah.
I like Freya from God of War 4 and 5.
Not a protagonist.
I mean, she's a main character.
All right, what's her moveset like, bro? What kind of combos
Shut
can you
the
do,
fuck
bro?
up.
Then shut the fuck up and date protagonist.
Oh no!
That's
Just
really
fucking
good.
watch together.
What's it called? I'm trying to think off the top of my head. Let me pull up my backlogged. So I can.
Anyway, can I list some examples for myself?
Yeah, go ahead, Scott. Let's hear you.
Okay then. Well, I know probably when you say like Basilisk Sean from KOTOR would probably be a good example.
No, like I mean protagonist, like literally the character you play as.
Uncharted Lost
Okay.
Legacy.
Hold on, what's the question?
Name like 5 video game stories with a female protagonist that are like genuinely amazing. I don't even mean just
Uncharted.
good, and they have to be like 10 out of 10.
Amazing.
Like, amazing.
Top tier
Yeah,
stories.
top tier shit. Like genuinely.
Nier Automata. Nier Automata.
Yeah,
well,
pretty good.
if we're talking
Alan
about
Wake.
protagonists, then
Alan Wake 2.
Silent Hill 3.
no, the KOTOR one does apply because it's a protagonist, not a main character.
Yeah, Silent Hill 3.
Um.
What?
Hellblade
It's-
2.
In fact,
What?
I'm sorry.
If you're talking Bachelor is what's known as a deuteragonist, not a protagonist.
Yeah, if we're
Yes.
talking, would Last of Us 1 count?
No, Ellie's a deuteragonist.
I
Okay.
think you could argue that. I think that one. It's like sure, I'll allow it.
It's
then I guess my
leading
answer
character
is-
or a major character.
My answers would be Last of Us 1, Nier Automata, Hellblade 2, and Alan Wake 2.
All right, so I think I made the point. That was fucking hard. Okay, name 5
Another one,
genuinely. Borgie, I will actually peg you. Okay, now name.
Well, I mean, it's also a product of not being
That's
able
fucking
to
gay.
I will
not
lather
playing
your
more
forehead.
games.
All right,
Okay, one at a time.
Alright.
One at a time.
I will. I don't know what I'll do to you, Skids. I'll do something horrible. Okay, now think of 5 genuinely peak, like fantastic stories with male protagonists. Colin, go.
Spider-Man, PS4, Ghost of Tsushima, God of War 4, God of War 5, Detroit Become Human, Infamous.
You see how much
fucking
easier that shit is? Like it's so funny.
most of the Arkham games,
Arkham
Arkham
Knight.
Shadow.
Last of Us 1,
Wonder-
Control.
Jedi Survivor,
Resident
Jedi
Evil
Fallen
4.
Order, Dead
You,
Space, Alan Wake 2.
yeah.
Don't you say Resident Evil 4. Don't you fucking do that. Red Dead.
Why-
Yes, I am
Why
saying that.
is it?
The OG Resident Evil 4 is fucking peak.
Colin,
Why-
Colin, do you want
So
another
why-
response video to compare you to Patrick? Is that what you want, bro?
Resident Evil 4's story is the most you would get out of me is a good.
You're
Why
right about
is
that.
it that most female main characters seem to fail?
Uncharted 4.
I mean, there's a lot of
Modern
good
games.
out.
Can you talk about how
that's
good Detroit Become Human is? Dude, Detroit Become Human is like the best choice making like Telltale-esque game ever.
I'm just
I
processing.
honestly- you know what? I agree with
why
that.
do most modern main female characters fail these days?
I don't even know if most do. What do you mean most? Can you measure that? Can you quantify that with a stick?
Yeah.
What about
I got
like
it.
this year specifically? Like
I'm just talking about the AAA gaming in space.
I mean, yeah, most of the games that I'm talking about, like for 2024, most of them have been AAA. Silent or the only one with a that's like really good story with a female protagonist is Hellblade 2.
Assassin's Creed as a franchise, like Assassin's Creed 1, peak story. Assassin's Creed 2, peak story. Then there's Brotherhood. Revelations, I genuinely think is a masterpiece. Assassin's Creed 3, that one's a little arguable to some people. But then like AC4, everyone loves. Like, the point is...
Lost Legacy is not that good. I mean, Uncharted Lost Legacy is like an 8 to me.
Game stories with really good female protagonists. Bloodstained Ritual of the Night has a female protagonist as peak.
I could say, well, I would actually. What about Detroit Become Human? I mean, that would count.
You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny, guys? I like this is the second time Colin had to like semi-cheat by going, what about this game where you could technically say it where there's other male protagonists involved?
Yeah, no, I'm not even gonna cheat.
It's so funny.
Yeah, but like, literally...
Yeah, I was just saying, can I get my examples out? Because I'm not gonna fucking cheat. Because,
Detroit's not even cheating, though. Like, there's 3 main protagonists, and like, I would say that...
Yeah, I agree.
Well,
I agree. Well, what I'm pointing out is that's kind of funny that, like, some of the examples are ones with fantastic male protagonists. It shows how wrong she is. It's insane.
Yeah, Amy, why don't we just keep going? I think we've already beaten this to the ground.
Like, you can't have fucking fantastic story.
This is what happens.
I would honestly say Kara is
Kara's great.
Colin, let me get my fucking statement out.
I thought you were done. I thought you were done.
No, I'm nowhere near done. I was on my second example.
Go ahead.
Motherfucker.
Crumpet.
Yeah, no, I was literally...
Crumpet.
Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, Order of Ecclesia,
what about Beans on Toast?
The Metroid Prime trilogy, Lara Croft from the Tomb Raider games is a fucking peak protagonist.
No.
Lara Croft is great.
No.
Uncharted Lost Legacy is way better than Uncharted 3.
What?
Did you ever play Lost Legacy?
I don't have to. There's a fucking woman in it.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Uncharted Lost Legacy's level design and gameplay is way better than Uncharted 3, and so is the story. Uncharted 3's story is so fucking mid.
This is a bit of an obscure one, but Anno Mutationum.
Colin, I think you're saying that because you like the graphics more, and that's honestly I don't think you actually believe the level design's better.
Yeah. You're right.
Oh. A lot of horror games as well. Resident Evil 3, Haunting Ground. A lot of horror games have really good female protagonists.
Yeah, but they don't have fantastic... we're talking about story overall. That like we're talking about the peak of the
peak.
We're not gonna act like Resident Evil has 10 out of 10 stories.
I'm not talking Resident Evil. I'm talking games like Haunting Ground and Silent Hill 3.
Alright, that's fine.
Which do genuinely have peak stories. Also, even though there's multiple playable characters, the actual main protagonist of Eternal Darkness is a woman. Like, the actual main protagonist.
Yeah.
I'm not... I didn't say Uncharted 3 was mid. I said the story was mid.
Uncharted 3 is mid.
Final Fantasy 6 as well.
Uncharted 3, I think the only thing that is like worth talking about is maybe its multiplayer, and even then its multiplayer wasn't perfect. But yeah,
Okay. I think we've beaten this point to the ground.
Yeah.
Why don't we just keep going? Because I think we've beaten this point to the ground already.
I think
it's not ground, it's dust.
Continue the video.
On Home, Life is Strange, Remember Me, and What Remains of Edith Finch are some examples of story-based games that choose to have a non-male protagonist as the lead. The main characters may simply be women and can be seen as boring themselves, but the story surrounding them seems to be more in-depth than a standard AAA warfighter game. Again, this is
wait. So wait. So your argument is about like boring characters, and you said the characters may be boring themselves, but the stories surrounding them aren't. Like what?
What the fuck?
Wouldn't that be completely irrelevant to talking about the characters' writing?
And this video just debunks itself.
Also, I like how she like names off like a bunch of games. There's like only one I recognize, and it's recognized for its memes to be made fun of. Fucking Life is Strange. I find that fucking insane.
Well, I think I've heard What Remains of Edith Finch is really good, but I haven't played it, so I don't know.
Exactly, bro. It's like these games that like people barely give a shit about. Even story-wise, people barely talk about.
Well, no. What Remains of Edith Finch is it's like relatively popular.
Background noise.
I think that was just me opening a packet.
Eat your shit.
No, I think it
Just
was
open up a
you,
bag
I
of
think it was you
Doritos.
that eating that
Doritos.
Dorito, yeah.
I'm not eating Doritos. I just opened a pack of fucking salami.
Salami, ew. What
Same
the
fucking
fuck?
difference.
Why are you eating a
Salami's
pack of
fucking-
salami?
Because I like meat.
Dude, are you
Pause.
like...
Oh my God.
I stand by that.
You stand alright, bro.
I will make you endure Alex's salami if you continue this, Borgie. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Oh my God. Anyway, let's
This
go.
chat is getting more gay by the
But
second.
yeah, I like how
The fact that you need to feel forced on.
I like how she basically like brings up a lot of fucking games that are barely recognizable, besides like what 1 or 2, versus like the fucking games that we brought up that are like beloved franchises that are renowned for its gameplay and/or story. With
Yeah,
male
I'll be fair.
protagonists. It's kind of insane.
With male versus female protagonists, to find like really good female protagonists consistently, you need to look more in the indie scene or Japanese horror games.
Yeah,
'cause-
you literally have to dig in just to find them to like for like good like stories with like female protagonists, but like the male ones they're like even easier to access. Like the original like good Assassin's Creed games all the way to 4, like those had like great stories with like deep themes and complex characters, and it's like those games were all male protagonists. So I like how she also brings up the Warfighter thing, like your standard Warfighter game, and it's like, oh yeah, that reminds me, Black Ops 1 has a great story, Black Ops 2 has a great story, Spec Ops The
Warfare
Line has a
2.
great story, the Halo trilogy was fantastic, Halo
Modern
Reach
Warfare
was a
2
deep
and 3.
story. Literally.
one thing I will bring up though,
Huh?
Black Ops.
Japan. If you go to games from Japan, like AAA games from Japan do generally have a lot more female
If you say
protagonists
Japan
than.
one more time, I'm gonna fucking put you in that country.
Cool, I'd be fine with that.
We'll
Like, yeah,
reenact
yeah, I would be fine with
1945,
that.
baby.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, no, the games on there, even in the AAA scene, you will find a lot more female protagonists.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, the very first ever female protagonist, Samus Aran, came from Japan.
Yeah, that's fair. Like, I'm assuming the Japanese would do that more. But like,
Mm.
yeah, like, I just find it really funny. And I like and like she brings up like the Warfighter games, like they don't count as good stories. Once like, first of all, War has like tons of storytelling potential because War is a very deep, like complex issue. It's like full of like tragedies and stuff that are worth telling.
Well,
There's a lot of things you can say about war, the condition of humanity, and all that shit. And a few video games have done this. Like, yeah, sure, the Call of Duty
Yeah,
games are very action heavy, like silly. But like, look at stuff like Spec Ops: The Line. That game is very deep. That game is about like the horrors of war and how it can affect someone and how it can change a person who genuinely wanted to do good into a monster. And it's like, yeah, there's like shit like that. Like,
or there's Fallout. Fallout is tagline is literally war. War never changes. Like basically the whole point of war in Fallout is how like humanity has always had a desire for war. We're always fighting each other.
and Star Wars
Or, like,
never tell an interesting story. Like the Knights of the Old Republic games, once again, those have themes of war and conflict.
Well, no, those are just games of Space Wizards intended for children.
Oh yeah, my bad. My bad.
Kill yourself.
Alright.
Are you ready to
yourself.
continue?
Is this true? Of course not. There are no universal truths when it comes to topics like these. The
What
debate
the
is complex,
fuck? You
and
just
there are
debunked
always
yourself.
exceptions to any
Congratulations,
point
you
of
played
view.
yourself.
There are, of course, great straight male characters, in my opinion, like Joel from The Last of Us or
Hang on,
Simon
what
from
the fuck?
Soma. They are dynamic
back.
characters who are always
Wait, the dynamic character. What
the
happened?
fact that you
What
need to feel
happened?
forced on
Whole time?
yourself.
I'm
Is that
stupid.
always true? Of course not. There are no universal truths when it comes to topics like these. The debate is complex, and there are always exceptions to any point of view. There are, of course,
So
great
why
straight male
isn't-
characters, in my opinion, like
Alright,
Joel
hold
from
on.
The Last of Us or Simon
why-
from Soma. They
I'm
are
gonna
dynamic
alter-
characters.
Why are
who
we
change-
excluding Kratos from this equation? What's the difference?
I mean,
She thinks
I mean,
Kratos
to be
is a
fair,
boring
like-
character, bro.
yeah.
Huh?
Also, to be fair, like you don't need if you want to like. There are so many good male protagonists. I don't think leaving Kratos out is like a sin.
Yes, it is. Kratos is
No,
one of the
she was
best
saying that
male
she-
protagonists.
She was saying that Kratos is like a one-dimensional character.
Hang on, what if
Yeah,
I,
then if that's the case, then she's wrong. But leaving
Yeah,
out,
that's-
she's gonna
you
do
don't
that
obligate-
later. It's insane.
That's right. You weren't here for that bit.
yeah, Also, I want to bring this up.
There we go.
How long
I
were
think
you
that's
streaming
fine
this
now.
for? Before I got here?
40 minutes.
Oh, and
Before you got here, I don't know.
It's just been an hour.
damn, and you're only 3 minutes in, bro.
Yeah, let's continue.
Let's keep going.
Complex stories. And of course, we have the development of Kratos
fuck
from God
off.
of War, from a standard male protagonist into something deeper.
Oh,
However,
see what I mean?
find that many
Why
male
see
what I
protagonists-
mean?
even-
Fuck off.
Point.
Colin, you Sony Glazer. You want to take this one?
I mean, I can only talk about the first one.
Like the reason the Kratos from God of War 4 and 5 worked so well was because of the earlier games. Like, fuck off.
Yeah, I was about to say, that is true. Well, like God of War 1, bro, like it literally starts off with him like wanting to be like this great war general, and him, because he wanted to be that guy, it cost him his entire family, and he fucking basically like served a god that was abusive to him, and he has to fucking like break free of that. Like, how is that a one-dimensional, no depth fucking character?
Dude, in the end
I
of
don't-
in the end of the first game, he is so like filled with like grief and torment and mental trauma that he like literally tried to like jump off a mountain.
He
and
tried
end
to
his
kill
life.
himself.
Yeah, exactly. Like, how is that a
He also-
standard white male protagonist?
He also, during the trilogy, even in like the two prequel
Kratos
games,
isn't
he
even
had,
white.
even in the prequel games, he had a lot of like self-reflection.
Colin,
Like,
he's
what
more,
have I
he's more
become?
white than me and you. What are you talking about? He's not even white.
He's literally fucking like light skinned
No, he's not.
before he becomes the pale ghost.
He is the whitest character in fiction.
Colin, he's Greek. What the fuck are you talking about? He's not white.
Look up the first cutscene from God of War right now. He is literally
We're getting
light
lost
skinned.
in the weeds here.
Yeah, let's go.
Even in
So what
highly
you're saying is
stressful
Ares-
situations, express
Also, I want to ask a
emotions in
question.
very
What does he
muted-
define as a standard male protagonist?
She hasn't done that
Oh, wait.
yet.
She
hasn't done that.
Yep.
from a standard male protagonist into something deeper.
Ugh.
However, I find that many male protagonists, even in highly stressful situations, express their emotions in very muted ways.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh my
Just
god. Colin, are you
just
ready
like-
for this?
Almost like men in real life.
Alright, guys.
It's almost like men are different than. Fuck off. Go ahead,
Alright,
do your
let her
thing.
play. Let her play. I want to see.
Let her
Colin's
cook.
reaction. Watch.
Because he's not fucking bawling his fucking tear eyes out. Jesus Christ. This is the fundamental disconnect between men and women here.
It's me.
This woman in particular, I would
It
say.
is, but she's also ignoring context.
I'm sorry.
What the fuck are you doing? This is when he fucking accepts that his wife is dead after all. What the fuck is that?
Alright, pause it. Alright, Colin, you want to go and explain why the fuck that doesn't work as an argument at all?
Well, first of all, not only can you see that he's just like visually upset by that, probably just not in the way that you want him to be. Second of all, that's him accepting his wife is dead after the whole game he spent thinking she was alive and not being able to get over that. Like, what?
Well, I want to bring something else up. So later on, she's going to compare this to female characters, but she's going to absolutely ignore the context. This guy literally went through a necromorph outbreak where he saw, like, fucking guts everywhere, blood, bodies, these insanely fucked up, contorted creatures, like, coming at him, trying to kill him. He literally has to basically, like rip apart people's organs, arms, limbs, and you know, any other bits of someone's body just to survive, because that's what you have to do to like not die from the necromorph. So he's probably like mentally. He's probably.
Well, look who finally showed up.
It's fundamentally a misunderstanding of male psychology. It's pretty much what it is.
Back to what I was saying. Fucking. So not only like he has to like endure all this traumatizing shit fighting all those necromorphs and stuff. He saw two like fellow workers gruesomely die in front of him. So it's like why, like, no shit, he's not gonna start crying his eyes out. He's probably, like, emotionally muted at this point, because he just experienced so much, like, trauma and, like,
that's
stress.
another, I want to say, that's
just
another,
bluntly-
real quick. I just want to say, that's, wait, hold on, Borgie. I just want to say, that's another thing I think can even add to a character's, like, depth, them being emotionally muted.
Yeah,
it's like...
Here's another point. He's probably just fucking too tired. Because here's the thing, if you've been through, like, so much stress, like, sometimes you just don't have the energy to cry.
Well, another thing that she, like, omits for context, it's actually really funny. Colin, I don't know if you saw this because you played the remake. If you watch the original, I don't know if I should play it. You know, I'll play it. Should I play it on stream? No,
If you want.
I'll
Do
just
whatever you
describe
want.
it. I'll describe it. I'm too lazy. So, in the original version of the game, that's not the remake, you know when Isaac figures out his girlfriend dies, like when he watches the video?
What?
Yeah.
So if you pay attention to the scene in the original version, it's not in the remake, I don't think, but in the original version, he actually puts his hand on his head, and you can see him visually crying under the mask. Like, he's crying when he sees her die for the first time. The scene that she's showing is him after he already knew that she died. So she cut out tons of context. He did cry.
In the remake, the way they do it is like he has to like kind of accept it to even stop the marker or whatever it's called from like, you know, fucking shit up.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Continue.
Yeah.
Alright, here's another example.
Oh no, Bill, you're solid.
Why are you giving me this?
While we're still here. Just to suffer.
Wrong game, my guy. Wrong Metal Gear game.
Snake.
Is she kind of bad though?
Wonderful man.
Shut the fuck up, Colin, you piece of shit.
Kill me now.
Aw, she's gonna die. Yep, she got a bad though. She got a bad. I'd smash that. I'd smash that corpse.
No! Well, you're the
She's
general.
dead, so she can't fight back.
Oh my fucking god!
Who's left winger?
That's me.
There's only room for one boss and one snake.
Alright, hang on. So
Bro, what the fuck? Okay.
Oh, come on.
even-
This is the worst way to do it.
do we even need to explain the context for that one?
We need to
No,
dignify the
no.
argument with the
Just
response.
play the clip.
He's
The
a
clip
fucking-
does it itself.
He's literally a super
Wait, for
soldier.
the Metal Gear one?
Yeah, he's literally a
But
fucking
no,
super soldier.
big-
He was
big
bred
boss
for
isn't-
war. No shit.
No, different character. That's Snake. This is Big Boss. They're different people.
Same difference. He's a fucking super soldier that's
Like-
breaded for war. And he's been doing this
Dude,
for
this
years.
one- I'm interested in this one. What the fuck is this for Kratos?
Oh yeah, this
Oops,
one's
I
just
told
Just
you.
let him,
Family.
just let it play because the cutscene itself debunks this.
In that instant, the glory he had reveled in turned to horror. The image of his two
Alright, enough
final
said.
victims would stay with him for all his days.
Bro,
With
he
that
literally
act,
can't stand.
Kratos knew he could no longer serve his master. He had but
Literally,
one
hold
calling.
on. There's literally a game mechanic in the game focused around Kratos' rage, which really stems from this. Like, this is one of the things it stems from. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, now it reminded me of that fucking mission where you had to save your family. Oh god,
Yeah.
that part. I hate that part.
Okay, hang on a second.
That song is stuck in my fucking head forever now.
Yeah, so what she's trying to like point out is like these male characters don't have like these like insane upset reactions for tragic things happening. Like they're not crying their eyes out or whatever. So my problem with the context is with all of these are people that like endured intense trauma and obviously aren't just gonna cry like as quickly no matter what bad thing happens.
Yeah, they're mostly stuck.
This isn't Insomniac
I am not done.
Spider-Man.
I am not done. This is a fucking Spartan who's been fighting for his life ever since he was born. Like, and in this very scene, he is so emotionally distraught and upset. His legs like turned into jello and he can't even fucking stand. He just fell on his knees and he can't move. That's clearly him showing he's upset. The only reason he doesn't cry is because when you're a Spartan, if you cried as a kid, they probably beat the tears out of you. Like, what the fuck?
No,
You're trying to put
like
reason on.
legs turn to jelly.
You're trying
Shut
to
the fuck
speak
up.
reason to a person who's completely unreasonable.
Yeah, like basically what you're saying, Liam, is that they're emotionally stunted. Like that's like the best way I would say to put it.
Yeah, she's not even like she's not even using male characters that are like more like regular people. These are like intense super soldier fucking warriors that go into these intense traumatizing situations where they see blood, guts, death, tragedy every day of their life. And it's like, yes, they're not gonna cry like a little girl. They're fucking
What about
literally super soldiers.
They're not crybabies like Insomniac Spider-Man.
Alright, what about like when Soap dies in Modern Warfare 3? Like you can see Price is like upset. It's like no, Soap, God, no, Soap, and then immediately he gets back to business and starts and he fucking like beats the shit out of what's his name, Yuri. Well, it's like the scenes with like not all these characters are gonna react like wah. You know,
this is the fundamental. This is what I keep harping on. Just the fundamental difference between men and women when it comes to emotion.
Well, it's not even the fundamental difference.
I wouldn't even say that.
I wouldn't even say that because this is
the fundamental difference between people, like literally.
Well, not only that, this is so far off. It's not even like they're just men. They're more than that. They're fucking warriors that have been like fighting their whole lives. That's so different. Like if she used examples like Peter in Spider-Man PS4 when he cries when his aunt dies. It's like, yeah, her point would fall flat on her face if she used characters like that. Joel from The Last of Us crying when
What about when Ellie
died.
kills the guy? What about when Ellie kills that guy for the first time in Last of Us 1? She's like, man, I shot the hell out of that guy. It's like, that's not some crazy over-emotional reaction.
Yeah, because she's an apocalypse.
Well, comic legend. What about the part in Insomniac Spider-Man 2 where Peter's crying about Aunt May in the third act?
Shut the fuck
what
up,
about
SK.
the part where like our SK?
You know it's gotta happen one of these days, Colin.
No.
What's gotta happen?
You know
You
what?
showering?
No.
You know what?
Eventually he has to shower, or else we're all gonna die. It's one or the other.
SK, that will happen the second you have sex. How about that?
That will happen the second you could take a shot without crying.
As Nick Fuentes used to say.
What?
What?
Go ahead.
I didn't say anything.
As Nick Fuentes used to say,
Okay, let's keep going. Let's continue.
Yeah, let's continue.
The death of
the other
Ares.
one's gonna piss off Skids.
He would murder the god of war.
I think it's gonna be
Why Resident Evil 4?
I'm not coming with you
No,
this time.
Shut the fuck up!
Most of me is
Okay, I have to say this. Pause. I have to say this, and this is so insane for me to say. He's wearing a fucking mask. You don't even know if he's crying or not. What the fuck?
And also, do you not remember the ending with Lasky? Like when Chief is alone with Lasky in the final minutes of the game, and he's just has such a dead sounding voice. He has like zero emotion in that voice. He generally sounds like he's just about to die.
Yeah, like you can clearly tell through his like performance that he's clearly sad and like broken, that like he's losing someone he deeply cares about. He's not like, first of all, we don't even know if he's crying. He might just be crying under that mask. He's just not sobbing like a bitch. And secondly, even if he wasn't crying, this is a fucking Spartan that literally took rigorous scientific tests as a child and was trained to be a killing machine. They literally say in the beginning of Halo 4 that these Spartans are built to basically be sociopaths.
Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely.
I mean, sometimes it's just more interesting to see the emotion through body language. I mean, there's motion capture performances that do a really good job showcasing that.
That's how it's like in this scene. That's literally how it's like in this scene.
It can be more meaningful. Like, I think it's more meaningful that Chief doesn't say much and he doesn't, like, react much. You could just tell he's upset with, like, the subtleties. I think that's more meaningful. I think it's more meaningful that Kratos doesn't cry, but he just falls on his knees and he's just quiet.
What about that scene in the beginning of the Batman where, like, Bruce sees that kid, like, whose parents just died, or his dad just died, and fucking you can just tell Bruce's emotions just by looking at his eyes.
Oh yeah, that's a good example.
Yeah, I think that shit's far more interesting and meaningful than if they start sobbing. I think it's just like, I think it's context heavy. We have it's about what kind of character we're trying to write. I don't think Master
I
Chief
only
should
held
cry.
enough to get you off the ship.
I want to harp on that a little more. Why is it that when people don't outwardly show their emotions like that, like the way she wants it to?
I mean, there's people that are like that in real life.
No, I'm just asking, why is it so appealing?
I
Well, it's because they like the cry moments in their Sony games.
Yeah, she wants cry moments. She wants Peter to cry when he's about to like kill Harry. Harry, no, I'm gonna cry again. Like she wants that shit, bro. She got what she wanted in Spider-Man 2, that's for sure, bro.
I'm just saying, why is it?
Insomniac's Cryman 2. Cry Morales. Peter Crymore.
All right.
Okay,
why awfully silent right now?
Hey, what were you trying to say? Why is stoicism such a sought after thing for people?
What is League Entertainment?
Let's keep going. At least when it comes to men, why is it such a desired trait? Why is stoicism such a desired trait for men usually?
Well, honestly, all that I'll simply say is, like, I don't know what's so wrong with having a few stoic characters in media. Not every single protagonist is stoic. Like, if you play as, like, young Ezio in Assassin's Creed 2, he's not, like, a stoic character. If you, play the Uncharted games, Nathan Drake isn't stoic.
Like, Robert...
Well, I'm not saying everybody needs to be... I'm just saying, why is it so desired?
Presentation.
Like...
But yeah,
Anything else?
No. But like, yeah, it's like the whole stoic shit. It's like that's like a thing. She's choosing the most stoic characters, which is really unfair. Because like, there's clearly characters that are not like this in video games that we can even point out to.
What about the conversation between like Jin and his uncle right before you like kill him?
The problem is that she's saying that stoicism therefore blind character, which is just remotely not true.
What people say about Arkham Batman.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It is actually the same kind of complaint as Arkham Batman. It's insane. It's just
like what about Arkham? Sad. Yeah, what about like Arkham Knight when he like drops to his knees after he he thinks he killed Scarecrow in his head?
You mean Barbara?
Would we argue that
where you know the scene on the airship when he shoots the gun and he drops to his knees?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's in Arkham Knight.
Would you argue that stoicism is more of a male trait, generally speaking?
On average,
it doesn't have to be.
On average,
it is. It is.
It doesn't have to be, but it can be. Like Samus, for example, like female character, but is also a stoic.
I wasn't.
Funnily enough, they actually made her like they made her like non-stoic in
literally.
Other M,
oh my god, the perfect example, Nier Automata 2B is extremely stoic until like the end of the game. Like a lot of the emotional shit that happens throughout the game, she's like closed off to it until she finally like lets her emotions get through at the end of that game.
Yeah.
Like I don't. I just don't get it.
Yeah, that's a good point too. It's not even like always male characters, so I don't even understand the criticism. I just think it's really unfair to fucking just cherry pick like the most stoic, hard ass war veteran characters you could find. I think it's flat out just disingenuous.
I'm trying to get to the fundamental issue of this whole thing and why she believes these things.
Real quick,
guys, let White talk. Let White talk. Let him finish.
Oh, sorry.
I'm saying, and why is it that she thinks that stoicism is somehow boring and stuff? I think this comes down to a fundamental difference between how the different sexes view things in reality.
I think she's just projecting her like complaints and trying to treat it like
so
it's true.
I would say, do women in general like more like when they watch shows and stuff, they like watching more reality TV than war movies, correct?
I don't even think that's the case. It's just a case of, I think on average, just due to like how culture works, like and even I think just generally on average, like it's considered more acceptable for a woman to cry than a man is. So as a result, men kind of express emotion in different ways.
Well, it's funny. Later on, she's gonna comment on that in the video, and it's like, so if you acknowledge that this is a thing, why do you not like it? Why do you not like it that they're portraying that and depicting that accurately in video games, especially for characters like this? I don't understand. Like, I will never ever understand why she genuinely thinks it's a good argument to tell me Kratos isn't crying after he killed his family, even though this is the same guy that when he was like a little boy, if he cried, he would literally get beaten near to death, like just for crying. Like, he's a Spartan. Do you know how fucking bad it was to be a Spartan? You can't be an emotional little bitch as a Spartan, because if you were, you would actually get killed. His emotions were probably beaten out of him, so he probably just doesn't know how to cry or express it properly, which is probably why he's as evil as he is in the fucking original God of War games.
Well, that's literally a big reason why he can't connect with Atreus in the first game. Like, he can't, and like why in Ragnarok he's got the whole sentiment of like close your heart to it, and he develops past that.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he means by close your heart to it in God of War 4, which apparently she
even then,
likes.
It's not a case of like it's not a case of like, oh, he is unemotional. It's just that the emotion he expresses is rage, not sadness, which is just as valid as a way to express grief. A lot of people do express grief through rage.
Rage is
more
all
complicated.
Rage was all that he was taught. That's literally what he was taught, to like focus his rage. If he feels emotional, get mad so we can kill more. He's a fucking
look at John Wick 4. Like, when John Wick dies in John Wick 4, and he's just sitting there watching the sunset as he, like, bleeds out, about to be with his wife. He's not crying, he's just, like... It's just a moment where you're just sitting there.
John Wick 5, I'd be like...
Fuck that. Please God, no.
Alright,
as long as they don't do another Stair Stone, it should be okay, you know?
Let's keep going.
Let's keep going. Someone unpause.
I want to ask, actually, real quick. So what is, like, the main thesis of this video? What is it trying to prove?
It's like men are boring in video games. Like, one of the things she said earlier was, when people look at games, they see men as like a game that can have a boring story or something, and then females are the more interesting stories. It's like, what?
I'm curious to why she thinks that in particular.
Or she also said normally when someone's telling a story with that doesn't have a white straight man, they're trying to say something, and it's like, what?
Oh, so it's an SJW here. Okay.
Thank you, SK. SK, this is why we need to win the culture war.
Is this why we need to win the culture war?
Let's go. Okay, let me unpause. Let's continue.
We must win the culture war, Spider-Man.
Spider-Man, you must understand. We need to win the culture war.
We got to play the damn video.
We are going to win the culture war.
Yeah,
it's already done.
The scene is so good, dude.
I am not leaving you here.
Come on, the performances are so good in this scene.
You emotionally
so long
detached person.
Music is peak.
It was my job to take care of you.
You can literally, oh my god, pause! I was about to say, dude! He's like looking down at the floor and shit, like you can tell he's upset. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
No, he's a big boy.
It's kinda,
oh my god.
It's kind of telling. This person has like the emotional range of a toothpick. Like, it's insane.
Like, actually, do you like only recognize as crying? It's fucking, that's crazy, bro.
I know, it's
how
so
can you
sad.
not tell? I don't understand. I haven't even played this game.
Let's continue.
Never seen anything.
Why does it keep pausing when I
pausing
when I unpause it?
No idea.
Oh.
Watch Together sucks.
Cortana, please.
And a more somber example is from The Witcher 3,
really good
where
animation
Geralt
there.
is
Okay,
literally unable to cry and talks about it. I'm sorry if I say his name wrong. I always say his name wrong. It's not because I don't care. I think he's a great character. I just always say his name wrong.
So it's okay. Hold up.
Alright, quiet. I didn't even hear what you said.
I was just gonna make a dumb joke, so go on.
Rewind it.
And talks about it. I'm sorry if I say his name
Go
wrong.
back.
I always say his name wrong. And a more somber example is from The Witcher 3, where Geralt is literally unable to cry and talks about it. I'm sorry if I say his name wrong. I always say his name wrong. It's not because I don't care. I think he's a great character. I just always say his name wrong.
I can't cry. Don't know how.
He's unable to give us cry moments.
We should prepare.
Is she kind of bad?
Personally, I think this example touches on the concept of how men are not allowed to cry, even in the worst of times, which is kind of my point. Geralt can't cry because of his mutations, which is probably painful for when he has to go through so many distressing situations through the game. Now, it's not necessarily
Wait, no, like, keep letting it play. We'll keep letting it play.
Bad that these examples show a lack of emotion. It's just harder for me to feel these moments. Female protagonists seem to be written
Okay.
Sounds like a you fucking issue.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, how is it harder to feel these moments just because they're not crying?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's weird.
It is weird. Also, I want to say,
dots together.
Why does she have complete understanding for Geralt not crying with like the genetic mutation stuff, but she doesn't understand like a Spartan not crying because if he did cry, he would like get beaten to near death for doing so. So she doesn't understand that. She doesn't understand that Master Chief goes through scientific augmented surgery as a little kid when he was abducted away from his family and like bred to be nothing but an emotionless killing machine. You don't understand that. You don't understand why he isn't crying, but you understand Geralt? Like, what? Why does Geralt get a pass?
None of this has to do with emotions, which is the fundamental point.
So like Geralt's
it's not about
but being a Spartan like isn't. It's so fucking stupid.
It's not about tear ducts or like indoctrination. It's like human emotions. It's pretty much it. And like us as dudes, we can see this shit, but it's this person just doesn't understand that. It's like, oh, the person literally isn't tears and crying and stuff. I can't see it. It's just delusional. Illusion.
I think like with experience,
emotion and pain more easily. Maybe it's because of the world we live in. It is less socially acceptable to be a man who cries or shows fear and pain. I feel like female characters.
Man, I wonder why they're not crying in the fucking game where they're soldiers. Like,
well, keep letting it. Well, hold on. Keep letting it play. Keep letting it play.
Characters in all media are allowed to cry, show pain, or even be tired from a fight.
That smell! Rachel! Oh, Rachel, no, please not her!
I like the comparison of
dude. What? All right, I just want to say. I just want to say.
Pause.
Yeah, pause it. I just want to say, even her crying right there, that fucking acting feels so fake compared to like the Master Chief scene or like Kratos dropping to his knees.
I know, right? It's so funny because like this is
also
just not good.
So basically,
Comic Legend.
She just wants mellow.
This scene reminds me of Soapy-kun for some reason. I don't know why.
Shut the fuck up, SK.
Shut up.
Don't remind me of that shit, SK.
Well, like I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot of older games like would have like weak voice acting. Not all of them, but like it was more prominent in older games. But like literally that example is like awful. Because that crying sounds so fucking fake and like unorganic.
Also, I want to bring up they're comparing like a regular teenage girl to fucking Master Chief
and Kratos.
What was that? What was that game, anyways?
Life is Strange.
Life is Strange.
Guys, I feel more attached to this teenager crying because she's crying as opposed to
also just like to say, it just sounds like to me, she just wants some melodrama. Like it's like some kind of Hallmark movie.
It really doesn't have to be overplayed that much. Like when someone's just crying. Like I think a really good example is in, Top Gun Maverick, where Maverick's talking to Iceman.
Oh yeah, the military
he's crying in the scene, but it's
here's the issue.
That's right, SJW Legend. What I was getting at is that I like how it's not overt. He's not like just tearing out, screaming, whatever, like we saw in that cutscene. It's just light tears coming out. He's sniffling. He's wiping them away, but you can clearly see that he's sad. I think that's nice. It doesn't have to be super overt.
I think both can work for the context that they're in. Like, I think this scene here is fine. Like, under the context, it makes sense, and I think like you can attach yourself to that. But I think you can attach yourself to Master Chief. For like the way that he reacts as well. I think they're just different contexts with different people. I think the problem is she wants to project herself onto these characters instead of letting these characters be themselves. Like, none of us are literally Master Chief, right? I don't think any of us were like bred to be a killing machine that like is all like on the verge of unfeeling. But we can still understand what he's going through and empathize. Like, you're supposed to empathize what they're going through, not project how you feel. Like, that's the point of like characters like that. And she doesn't get that.
Well, even the movie we just watched, Den of Thieves, the cop character, like, there's a point in that movie where he does cry, but like a lot of the emotion he has, like, cause his wife is like divorcing him and stuff, and like his job is like fucking over his life and stuff, and like you can tell his emotion, and he's not crying, whether it be through rage or just like his facial expressions. Exactly. There's like a scene where like his wife is like punching him and like slapping him and shit because she wants him to like get away so that she can drive away with the kids, and he's just sitting there like, okay, yep, nice, okay.
That reminds me of a fantastic scene in The Walking Dead season 1 where like Rick, like, this is the beginning of the show, like the apocalypse just started. He woke up in the hospital and he's just terrified of where his like son and wife is, so he just goes straight to his house and nobody's there. And then you just see him just kind of flip out, like he's just like, he's crying and he's like walking around the place, and he just like falls to the floor. And then there's just like a scene where he's just kind of like staring at the floorboard, but like his mind is just absolutely fucked because he just lost his family. And it's like, yeah, that's a great scene, but it's like, it's under like context and character. Rick is just a normal police officer that just like, lost everything. He's not fucking Kratos. He's not Master Chief.
You know what that reminds me of? You ever seen that prank that these dudes did on their friend where he they did this, like, he woke up from a coma prank, and like they walk in and he's got like a kid and fucking it's just so funny. He's just sitting there in a hospital bed, like no emotion on his face whatsoever. He's just lost. He doesn't know what the fuck is going on because he doesn't know how to react.
Yeah. Anyway. So yeah, I think what I kind of said is just true. Is she just doesn't think she just wants melodrama. Like, there's no subtlety or anything. Well, she just wants everything just handed to her on a silver platter. That's what it all just sounds like to me.
I think the issue is, and like, on the basis that she is a woman, the way she primarily expresses like severe sadness
I do not
is
like
through
how this
crying.
sentence is being started.
Shut up.
That is the worst.
There's nothing wrong with what I'm saying. I have noticed through my actual interactions with people in real life that women will express extreme emotional sadness through crying more than men do. A lot of men I've actually noticed will express that shit through anger.
It's so fucking obvious, but no one wants
honestly,
to
that kind of
admit it.
rhetoric right there is what got people like Donald Trump elected, so I don't know how I feel about
that. Okay, let's not turn it into let's not turn it into politics.
That was a joke. That was a joke.
Hold on. The only thing I would say for what Borgie would just say, it's not always like there are women who are like less, they don't cry.
Yeah, there are exceptions to the rule. I'm just talking like law of averages.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Like,
Clementine from the Walking Dead game is a great female protagonist. Yeah, that's actually a one I forgot. Yeah, Clementine in if you like do season 2 and 4. Yeah, that's a great example of like female protagonist and like a good story in video games. You're late, SK lol. Starkstar said that.
Starkstar, you were probably late when you sent that message, so I don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
Angry, lol.
Inconsistent mass morals.
Oh yeah, Alien Isolation. Is that like a fantastic? I don't know.
People like it. An adaptation of the first.
People do
also,
generally
the
like
title
Alien
says
Isolation.
featuring SK, and yet SK is absent. That's dishonest marketing.
It's fake news. It's fake news. Everybody knows it.
How about we keep going? Like, I think we've beaten this point to the ground.
I'll head over there.
We need to put this train on the tracks.
Let me skip. Let me just skip it. Okay.
The cry moment.
You don't like
we need to get rid of the cringe.
Oh, yeah. Okay, she's an 8-year-old. In this example, she's like, what, 8 or 9? So, yeah, of course she's going to cry.
8-year-old girl versus Kratos. Good here.
Yeah, what a dishonest argument.
Kratos is boundless.
Just crying is boundless.
Oh yeah, she's having put down her father figure. Of course she's going to cry.
This shit is so good though. This is a peak scene.
Oh, absolutely. I love this game. Now I'm not that much of a Walking Dead fan.
Bro, if you don't shoot Lee, you're a pussy. Why is she using a movie? Why is her fucking obese avatar watching the movie?
Fucking get your roly-poly ass motherfucking ass out of here.
Hang on, I gotta talk about this. I watched the first Kill Bill. When she started crying, like the protagonist, I actually thought this movie was gonna be a parody. I was so confused, because like, it was so unnatural to me. It's kind of funny. Like, she's using this as an example, and I see this, and I'm like, I thought that was parody. Was that not parody? Like, that's how unnatural and weird it was.
So
I thought Kill Bill was... Isn't it Kill Bill just like a fucking over-exaggerated movie just in general?
Literally.
There you go. There's your answer.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Quentin Tarantino
I mean,
movie,
the Clementine scene was.
Oh, that's what we need. We should be watching more Tarantino films. Fucking what was it? Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I would recommend.
I've seen that one. That one's pretty good.
Once upon a time, you press the play button.
Yeah, or Inglourious Basterds.
Fucking energy right there.
Our fate, Chloe.
She just used the same game. Wait, no, I'm talking. I get the talking pillow. She just fucking don't. I can't believe it. So she's like, here, let me give you some examples of female characters. And she ran out of ideas so fast. She used a movie that she reused the same fucking game.
Why doesn't she use
I also want to bring this
scene-
up. This is like, okay, I want to show, examples of male characters, crying. Shows Walter White.
Why doesn't she?
One good example I would
Last
use.
of Us, so why doesn't she use Ellie like when she's like fucking murdering David?
Yeah. I mean, one pretty good.
He's The Last of Us 2 as well.
I mean, one good example I can think of a male kind of crying during a scene is probably Aragorn in Lord of the Rings. Like, obviously, I mean, some people in here will know what I'm talking about. Like, I think you know what I'm referring to, but yeah, he does cry a little bit during that scene.
Yep.
And it's like for reasons that make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the
Men
problem
are
is that
generally
men can't
stoic.
cry. Obviously, nobody's saying that men is not allowed to cry under any circumstance. It just seems like makes sense in context and for who that character.
Frodo cries a lot more than the Rings.
They're only allowed to cry when their least favorite politician wins the election.
Yeah.
SK. The only thing I'll simply say is that Arkham Batman was avenged. SK, it was thematic. Remember what he said in the end of Arkham Knight? I am vengeance. I am the knight. I am vengeance.
No, those people on Twitter are literally the
I am vengeance. I am the knight. I am Donald Trump.
Donald Trump.
I only like democracy when my team wins.
Donald Trump destroying this country is a worthy sacrifice to avenge Arkham Batman. That's all I'm saying.
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
Let's go.
Like, I haven't done in years. Chloe, I can't make this choice.
While male protagonists are usually shown taking the pain with a grimace and showing emotional pain
Man,
with
I
turning
wonder
away
why.
or being silent.
I
And while
wonder
that
why.
can be relatable to some men, showing emotion can be
Some
very
men.
powerful. When I look up things
Do me a solid. Besides Other M, because that game is blatant character assassination, give me an example of Samus crying in a Metroid game.
Doesn't her child literally get aborted by assassins in Kill Bill? I don't fucking remember. I don't remember shit.
Okay.
I'm pulling a con. I forgot.
Oh.
Gone.
Yeah, keep the video playing.
like top video game moments that made you cry. Joel's loss of his daughter is at the top. Yes, losing your daughter is hard, but I think the thing that makes people
a male protagonist fucking
seeing a masculine man break down and cry.
Pause before I find you. Pause before I
Oh,
find
this
you.
is why Joel's a good character. It's because he cries when his daughter dies. Ah, I see.
He is so shallow and superficial.
Man,
it's so cringe.
Isn't it crazy? Isn't it crazy that, like, when we have a context of the male character not being a fucking Spartan or a super soldier or a person who went through traumatizing fucking violent combat and war, once we have a normal ass guy and he cries, like isn't that crazy? That
all
like,
veterans are abnormal.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? At the end of the game, he doesn't cry when Ellie's about to die. He turns that shit into anger and fucking murders everyone. Like Kratos.
Because he changed.
Yeah.
And he's like a bad person, of course.
Isn't it crazy? Yeah. Isn't it crazy though? Like when he's like
everything is Joel's fault.
Unassuming guy, like he cries. It's almost like if you apply context, it changes the whole fucking argument.
Yeah.
So
as everyone knows,
context is bad. Context is bad. Who cares about context?
As everyone knows, it's Joel's fault that World War II happened. Just straight.
It's Joel's fault that Soap died.
Yes.
I know, baby. I know.
Ow.
Ow.
Listen to me. I know this hurts.
6 out of 10.
Okay, baby, stay with me.
Bonk
6
my
out
head.
of 10, guys.
I'm gonna pick you up. I know, baby. I know it hurts.
Come on, baby, 7.
Please.
This game's
I know, baby. I know.
Right, Colin?
Oh wait, Tommy's a bad character. He's not crying right now.
Yeah, why is it Tommy crying?
Don't do this to me, baby. Don't do this to me, baby.
Get over it, you bitch.
What a fucking
Dude, Kratos
pussy.
killed his whole family and he didn't cry. This guy's a bitch. This is Insomniac Spider-Man
literal
on any form of media, and it's sad that men are not allowed to cry like this on a more.
What?
Oh, fuck off.
Oh my god.
Wait, what? Why are you crying?
Dude,
I'm
you crying? By the way,
why doesn't she? Wait. Why doesn't she?
No. I need to bring this up.
Kratos about to off himself.
I agree. I need to bring this up. I love how he's bringing up. Yes, the PS2 game doesn't have very emotional faces because it's the PS2 game.
That's a good
point. Like the PS2 isn't.
He literally drops to his knees in emotion. Like what?
Yeah, I know. But like the point I'm making is the reason you probably don't see much emotion in his face is because it's a fucking PS2 game.
Well, not
I
only
think
that.
we should.
Well, no.
Obviously, PS2 games suck. Is that what you're telling me?
No, obviously Kratos was about to kill himself because he was happy. He didn't feel any emotion. Well, obviously.
Not only that, not only any of that, but if you actually paid attention to the scene, when he goes to his knees, they cut away. They move the camera away from him. So for all that we know, off screen he could have started tearing up. We actually don't know. It could possibly be up to interpretation. We actually don't even know for sure. I would say he probably didn't cry. And he boiled that all that emotion he felt and turned it into anger and vengeance, which is why he fucking slaughters people. I think that adds depth.
Can we?
The whole him not crying that's a commentary. He doesn't cry, and instead the only way he uses his emotions as an outlet is to use it for violence and murder. And he goes and he kills the gods.
The only way he processes feelings is literally just by fucking killing everyone.
Across the Spider-Verse is bad because Jeff Davis doesn't cry when he's talking about Miles in that one.
Are we able to make a rule where we don't stop the video until she says actually something new? Because she's just repeating herself over and over again.
Go ahead.
Yeah, let's go.
On a regular basis. The impact of this scene is powerful because of Joel's emotional response. He actually cries, and that makes the player feel for him. Just saying things are happening is not the thing that makes the audience sad. It's the delivery of the news that matters. When we look at muted male characters reacting to tragedy, it's hard to feel it. But when Joel or female characters react emotionally, it is a much more impacting moment. And one viewer pointed out when filming this scene, Troy Baker, Joel's voice and face actor, was told to not be as emotional, which can be an indication of people.
That's not even true. Hold on, that's not even true. If you watch the fucking scene, what they're trying to do with Troy Baker, because some of it, because his voice, the way he would get down into emotions before they got the scene perfect, he would be too overly emotional to the point where it would feel unnatural. That's what they mean by overly emotional.
Yeah, it seems too much.
Something isn't good.
Yeah, like it's a soap opera or something.
Yeah, what Troy Baker was basically said. He even admits this in the video clip she's gonna show. He literally says that he was trying too hard, and he had to stop doing that.
Yeah, it's overacting.
Comic legend. I think I think what she preferred is if Joel was instead like, I'm sorry, MJ. I'm sorry I made you feel this way. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Ellie. I'm sorry. I should have let you guide. I should have done that. I should have let terrorists get their hands on Akir to manipulate other factions. I should have done that. I'm sorry, Ellie. I should have let them kick me out of a hospital.
I started recalling all those
without my
memories and
things.
started pulling up all those feelings, and they're just right underneath the surface. When I walked back in, everyone realized that something was different. They kind of like calmed down.
You could feel the energy just like drop a
Fucking big chungus over here.
That fucking PFD probably smells like overused Febreze.
Febreze.
Completely break down.
Or Asper's Gold's room.
Yeah, wait, go back. Someone back it up. Like, listen to this. Look how unnatural this shit sounds.
My shit. I mean, just completely break down.
Don't do this, please, God.
Yeah, I see your point.
That looks like
that's
crap.
definitely overacting. That's overacting, yeah. I see your point.
Oh, God, no.
It's so goofy.
Then 2 weeks later, he calls me. And he says, so we need to reshoot a scene. I'm like, cool, what scene are we doing? And he just looks at me. I said, dude, don't do this to me. And then he started talking
Don't do this
through
to
the
me,
scene.
Insomniac.
Like, what I need you to do is I need you to just strip yourself of all these ideas. And I need you to hit this beat, this beat.
I like how Neil Druckmann's like, be a
Which
bot.
just makes it sound so mechanical, and it's such an emotional scene. So we start going through it, and literally I am mindlessly doing these things at this point.
Okay. I know it hurts, baby. I know. So I'm gonna lift you up. I'm gonna get you over here. Come on, baby. Come on, work with me, please. God, baby. Sarah.
I realized that the reason why I wanted that first take to work was because I wanted everyone to look at
Porgy, I swear to God, if you talk to another Cybertronian, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
What are you fucking talking
That's not what the scene needed.
Those moments where you just have to sort of calm your ego down and just go back and do your work.
And the characters that surround the main protagonist still matter.
So she just played a scene of fucking the whole interview where the lesson of the lesson was fucking don't let your ego get in the way. Your first take isn't as perfect as you think it is, and you should always try again and to make sure it's even better. Like, how is that like relevant to anything at all? Like, I'm so confused.
Her point is like they wanted him to be less emotional, but that's taken out of context and what they mean.
Yeah, they mean they didn't want to be over the top, obviously.
She's hearted. Don't expect her to understand this kind of complexity.
Yeah.
2. I was speaking to Todd, the editor of Hardcore Gaming, and his perspective was very
Diversity,
insightful.
Todd Howard.
He felt that straight male characters are effective in stories that are not about them. For example, Warren...
what are these graphics? Look at these graphics.
What is this?
No, just rewind what the
Facebook
fuck
PNG.
Rewind what the fuck that dude just said?
The editor of Hardcore Gaming, and his perspective was very insightful. He felt that straight male characters are effective in stories that are not about them. For example,
Bro, that's an insightful take. Oh my fucking god.
White.
Yeah.
White male characters can be good in stories that aren't about them.
They're most effective in stories that aren't about
Just
them.
imagine if we said the reverse. Just imagine if we said the reverse about video games.
Well, if you said the reverse, you'd end up like Ryan Kinnell and Ben Shapiro. So
Yeah, way too on the nose. Did not like that.
Way too Jewish.
Points off the score for me personally.
I just want to know what about. I just want to know what about that was insightful. Please keep letting it play.
It's insightful to hate white people and not want them to be like protagonists ever in a video.
No, but haven't you heard of Comic Legend?
Oh my god, why is Watch
racist to white
Together
people.
suck? Watch Together sucks, I swear to
You
God.
can't be racist to white people because some psycho on Twitter said so.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Okay. Let me play
Power
this.
equals privilege.
Nobody
or something.
touch
That's what
this.
they
Let
believe
me
in.
play this.
Warren from Life is Strange gave a really good example of how straight men play into a woman's queer experience. Warren is by no means a bad guy and is actually
You're not even on right now. I'm so lost.
I told you these people are fucking unhinged. Care to take a guess what this person believes in?
I don't.
Communism?
I think I already know.
Communism? All cops are bad? I mean, what?
Probably.
It's only if it was like a recognizable trend or something. There was a word for this, but anyways.
Just keep letting it
to
go.
Max even when he's rejected romantically, which makes him a good person. However, his actions in assuming his status with Max as a romantic possibility can be seen as a typical experience for non-straight girls and their interactions with male friends who have crushes on them. And here's another male opinion about male protagonists
That makes the story so complex.
Oh, I remember this guy.
Wait. I just wanted to...
I don't know who that is.
So what you just said is the story is complex because the straight guy wanted to date the gay girl and she said no, so he understood and moved on with his day. That's the complex story. That's
the complex story of...
That's definitely better than Kratos right there. That's what I like to see, baby.
What's up, gamers?
That's what we call boundless.
What's up, gamers? Shieldcast guy here.
Colin, do you know who Dreamcast guy is?
No.
All right, let me explain. Let me explain him to you in a way you will easily understand.
Dump the lore now.
Okay, so you know Superman has a villain called Bizarro, right?
Yeah.
Oh no.
So if you were Superman, he would be your Bizarro. He is literally everything you're not. It is so fucking horrible.
Let's see.
I remember this guy. I can't remember.
Wait, stop.
Shut
go
up,
back.
everybody.
Shut the play.
Okay.
Male friends who have crushes on them. And here's another male opinion about male protagonists by Dreamcast Guy.
Hey there, everyone. I'm Dreamcast Guy, and I've been asked to give a male perspective on this video topic because it's such an interesting thing to dig into.
He sounds like a robot.
I have beaten thousands of different
hear.
games because I've been playing stuff ever since I could first pick up a controller. But I
He
have
sounds
noticed
no. Wait. Stop. He sounds like Synthetic Man if he like. I don't even know. Yeah.
Leftist.
Well, oh my god.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, he's literally left-wing Synthetic Man.
That's a good way of describing him, honestly.
Best adventures
Let's hear their
sometimes
arguments.
have
It's
very
insane.
flat and uninteresting.
He sounds like a
heroes at
fucking
the center of-
IGN reporter.
Well,
He sounds like a robot.
Why don't you let him finish what he's saying?
Let him
you
finish
dumb
what he's
bitch?
fucking saying.
Yeah, keep letting it play.
Yeah, how fucking dare you, Colin?
Keep
I've
letting
been
it play.
playing stuff ever since I could first pick up a controller, but I have noticed that even the best adventures sometimes have very flat and uninteresting heroes at the center of it. But sometimes this can make the
That is not related to what she was talking about. She was just talking about male protagonists being like boring and like they don't react to emotional scenes properly or whatever.
Well, that's what. Wait, what? That's what he said.
No, what he's saying is like, there's some video games where the characters are flat and like uninteresting at all. Like he's talking about.
Yeah, that's what what she was talking about.
No, but it's different because like
Stoicism is stale and boring.
What she's trying to say, is like stoic characters who like still have complex stories. Like, you know, like she's talking about characters like Kratos who did lose his wife and stuff. Dreamcast Guy's bringing up like the guy from Castlevania who literally has no character and he just kills Dracula and fucks off. Like that's not related. What does that have to do with anything? This is not a story-based game.
Why doesn't the NES game have deep characterization?
Unironically.
Chill, bro. Pokemon had some good characters.
The fun,
Okay,
more sharp.
Name them.
An example of this, I think, is Castlevania.
Professor Juniper.
Now, each one of these definitely has a clear hero, but it's not really important. While they do have a backstory and there is some deep lore, all that really matters is beating Dracula and going into creepy castles.
Oh, okay. You destroy your own argument. Congratulations, you're retarded.
Like, do you see, Colin? Do you see why that's completely unrelated? That's just not relevant. This isn't even a story-based game.
I couldn't even. I'm not gonna lie. I couldn't hear what he said.
Someone go back.
I'm talking over it.
Okay. We need to make a rule. We need to stop interrupting. We're having an issue with that.
Fun, a little bit more sharp. An example of this, I think, is Castlevania. Now, each one of these definitely has a clear hero, but it's not really important. While they do have a backstory and there is some deep lore, all that really matters is beating Dracula and going into creepy castles.
Wait. So it's not so they don't have deep characters, but they also have deep characters. What?
No, he's
fuck?
He's talking about external material like the Netflix show or something, but in the game.
Oh.
But,
okay.
But no, do you get what I'm saying? Like, this is not related because this is a non-story focused game versus like God of War has
it's a game that's not even physically capable of having a proper story.
Yeah, let me finish what I'm saying. Like what she used, the girl, she used like games that in fairness at least had a deep story, like Dead Space, God of War. Those are narrative based at least to a degree. Like they have a fucking story. They have characters with emotions. Castlevania is literally like the character is nothing. You just control him. He doesn't have a personality. Like this is not related to what she was saying.
This is essentially like saying male characters are boring because, or I've noticed a trend that male characters are boring. Yeah, I was literally about to say that because I've only played Mario games.
Yeah, literally.
So male characters in games are boring. Like that's just such a stupid.
We did it, guys. We saved the city.
All right, what? Does he bring up any other examples?
Yeah, and they're just as unrelated as this one, besides maybe
victory. And I think that makes it where we end up enjoying Castlevania more because the main character isn't necessarily the man with the whip so much as it is the evil monsters that are in our path.
Or
another game that has
that's
really
the
boring
point, though.
male protagonist.
That's the point. If it's a gameplay-focused game, yeah, you're supposed to be more invested in the fucking gameplay than you are the guy you're playing as.
Also, why is this somehow gendered? Like, dude, does he not know the NES version of Metroid? You play as a female character, and she has no personality, and you just go around killing aliens? Like, what the fuck?
Can I just say something real quick to you, Comic Legend?
Let's hear it.
Tim Dillon, who played a random guard in Joker 2, says the film is the worst film that has ever been made.
Okay. That's funny.
Debunking an opinion, great job. Proving a negative.
Now, this is a game I've
impossible.
finished several times over the years, but I've really started to go back and reflect on it recently, and I noticed that Ryo, as a protagonist, is quite strange because he has almost no emotion when he speaks, despite the fact that he just watched his own father be brutally murdered with his bare hands in front of him. He doesn't
Japanese
seem like
game
he's too
from like the
terribly
early
shocked.
2000s that
And
no
I
one
think that
cares
this
about.
is a very purposeful motion by the developers. The voice actor says that
where's
they were
the big emotion
directed
in
to have
Spider-Man
a very
2000 on the
muted
PS1?
style of emotion in all their delivery, which makes it where, as you're going through this really hectic tale of revenge, instead of seeing it as Ryo managing to finally kill his evil rival Londi, it's us putting on his jacket and walking down that.
I feel like I have to say it. All right, once he says he's being stoic, and then he says he's on a revenge plot, that's the reason why he's not fucking turbo, like, crying and shit, and or emotional, because he's pulling all that emotion into, like, rage.
I just want to say this, even if he could give 10 examples right now and prove them all without a shadow of a doubt, these characters are bad characters, they're not interesting, they don't have any emotion, that would be 10 games out of thousands, hundreds.
The way he's describing this game just sounds
so irrelevant.
Retarded.
I think
it's
like,
literally
if you want to make a commentary on like the culture of video games. You need to
war of video games.
You need to broaden. Yeah, you need to broaden like
you can't.
quite a bit.
You can't overgeneralize this specific thing. Like if you want to make like us like the only time you can do this, right, or like the most productive way to do this is like you want to talk about a specific character or a specific franchise, so you can key in on that. When you overgeneralize and overly broadly talk about things that have so much to them, it's like you're getting nowhere.
I think the problem I'm having with Dreamcast Guy's arguments is very simply he's applying games that are not even story-based, and it's like, that's not a gendered thing, so it just makes these automatically irrelevant. I think there's only one game where he has a genuine point, and that's it. You'll see it. Continue.
Path as to switch things up a little bit though and talk about the very bad side of boring protagonists. Let's dive into Gears of War, a trilogy that
also
was
wait, hold on a minute. Hold on. I just realized this. I completely forgot the cultural difference. This is a Japanese game, by the way. The Japanese culture. What is expected of Japanese men in general in this particular game and culture?
It depends on the time period, to be honest.
Well, very simply, the game isn't even meant to be taken that seriously. Obviously.
Well, it looks very traditional. That's what I'm trying to say.
Quite possibly. It's just, yeah.
Very, very interesting because it laid out a new planet, a new bad guy, and a new reason to shoot stuff. But the characters at the center of this tale are so boring and so lifeless, they almost seem like gorillas with machine guns and paper masks on with a big frowny face. And that makes it almost distracting because I want a little bit of motivation at the heart of a tale like this. If I'm saving the world, I'd like at least...
Pause. So, I'm not the biggest Gears of War guy, but, like, even I know that this isn't fully honest. There's literally a character named Dom whose whole fucking goal for helping out this journey is that he lost his wife and he's trying to go and find her. And then in the second game, he figures out his wife dies and he, like, breaks down and gets emotional. And then in the third game, he, like, literally makes, like, a fucking heroic sacrifice to save the others. And it's like it's literally considered one of the most like emotional scenes in gaming at the time because like people liked Dom. He was like a super relatable character, and then he just fucking crashes and like dies in the third one and shit. It's like
what about,
how do you agree with Gears of War? There's still characters you can connect to. It's not as emotionally complex as like I don't know.
Let's use Call of Duty. Let's use Call of Duty for a comparison. Like there's games where like some of the characters aren't the most interesting and stuff. But like. You look at like Modern Warfare, for example, or like even World at War, to an extent. Even though like I'm not saying these games don't have interesting characters, but like even if they don't, there's stories that are like more focused on either like a plot or just like a theme and showcasing it. So like even if you don't have the most interesting characters, they can still be connected to, whether it's by their personality or something.
Reznov is
I think the dynamic...
Reznov is actually a good character, though. Like, he's interesting.
Reznov and Dimitri... what was it? Petrenko dynamic is probably the one you would want to focus on.
Yeah, I like the... I know what you're talking about. But, like, even still, like... I feel like the American side of that campaign is just less interesting than the Dimitri stuff.
It's more gameplay focused.
Yeah, but even still, it's still portraying. Yeah, it's still what's it called? It's still hammering home that central theme that the game is trying to portray.
Dimitri. But yeah,
somewhat to know why.
No. Let's continue. Let's get this done.
Another game that does this that is so horrible in my opinion is Watch Dogs.
Fuck off! Get the fuck out of here!
Possibilities of storytelling and narrative, but they let us fill the shoes of
Aiden Pierce is a really good character, and I don't know why people
Aiden
don't think
Pierce is like one of the best Ubisoft protagonists ever. What are you talking about?
Okay, calm the fuck down, my guy. Calm the fuck down.
Who? Okay, how is he not?
I have no opinion on this.
Edward Kenway, Altair Ibn Lahad. I think
how is Ed? Man, fuck Assassin's Creed.
Don't you?
Fuck Assassin's Creed.
Was he about to say how is Edward better than fucking?
Yes, I was gonna say how is Edward better than.
I will fuck your forehead.
Yeah, I was gonna say that is blasphemy. How dare you fucking imply that fucking Aiden is better than Edward?
Way better than Aiden.
Bro, Aiden is like a fucking master manipulator. Like he's so fucking good. He's like
and Edward's a fucking pirate. Who cares?
No, I'm saying like the way they
went through a deep emotional journey, lost all of his friends, and then like learned a lesson to become better, and has like this underlying tragedy. Is despite
I'm just gonna say this. I'm gonna say this.
Endure tragedy thanks to the assassin temple.
I'm gonna put this video on my screen. Aiden Pierce.
I think we had enough of your jokes.
Character analysis. Let me see if I can find the video I watched.
Liam, after we go through this video, could I read off my My pitch for Spider-Man 3 this week, maybe 6 on stream.
If you think
no,
this video it does such a good job at analyzing Aiden's character. It's called The Best Protagonist You Didn't Understand.
Yeah, sick.
It's really good.
I'm playing this game as well. I'm gonna give you a 5-hour video literally analyzing Edward's character, bro. I'm not joking. I'm doing it right now.
And
you piece of shit.
And if I
don't even care who's
didn't you know Longman bad?
Well, at this point, I don't even care who's better as a character, but him saying Watch Dogs or saying Aiden Pierce is a boring character, get the fuck out of here.
Liam, if I'm able to read that off, you gotta have this Insomniac Doc Ock music in the background.
Yeah, sure. Check.
You're gonna read what off?
Check the chat.
Spider-Man 3 this week, maybe 6.
I sent the link. 5 hours analyzing AC4, bro. Just for you.
Fuck that. Fuck that video.
Man,
that's the guy that made that shitty God of War Ragnarok review. Fuck that guy.
Doesn't mean he's always wrong, bro.
Nah, he's always wrong, brother. Didn't you know
once you have one
bad opinion, your entire channel is dirt?
Someone say Joker 2? Someone say Joker 2?
Okay, 1 minute, guys. We got 1 minute. Let's finish this.
Let's finish.
Beep.
Someone start the video.
Shit.
I'm trying.
Character who is so poorly done that you end up just walking around the city
Please
wondering
explain
why you are here. As a guy player,
Ian, how are you? What are you talking about?
Into flat characters
How?
at times because we're at least able to try and slide into the situation.
I'm not even paying attention with
ourselves
this
are the
saying.
heroes,
It's just white
even if the
noise.
game doesn't want us to do it.
What do you mean you're walking around the city wondering what the fuck you're doing? The first cutscene of the story tells you what your mission is, what you are doing.
Hang on a sec. I got.
Man, I just think you're being over emotional.
I got a comment I want to read. All I hear about Aiden is that he's just not very interesting at all, and he's always putting loved ones and partners in danger, and that he's a bland trench coat. That's it. I like how the Synth Wine said this. I like how the comment literally says he's always putting loved ones and partners in danger, to achieve his goals, but that's not interesting. How's that not interesting?
That's the point. That's the point of his character.
That just sounds interesting, like a character who uses their loved ones to get what he wants.
There's like that's literally a big theme of his character. He's really hypocritical about stuff. Like he'll say it's consistent with his character too. Like he'll get mad when people like start firefights or big fights in public. But like there's missions in the game where Aiden does that himself. So like like he'll start things that will put people in danger, and even if he's trying to help those people get out, like there's the mechanic in the game where you can like help people get out of their cars and stuff.
Yeah.
Like in the middle of a firefight, it's like he's really hypocritical about this stuff. Even though he has good intentions, he can be just as bad as the people he's fighting against.
Yeah, sounds kind of like the assassin philosophy.
Yeah. Let's keep going. Let's finish this.
That. Most of characters that are just so poorly done that you are distracted by it, then I think that anybody, male or female, is going to see that this is nothing but a giant detriment.
White noise.
So, I really hope I gave a well-rounded explanation on male protagonists in video games.
The only thing well-rounded is your fucking body, you fat ass.
Strong. A male protagonist is an indicator that the story will more likely be about action and a tough guy fulfillment, while a non-male protagonist is an indication of a game that will be more focused on story and characters. There are no
You're
hard
cringing
rules.
gay, shut up.
The reason why people choose to have women at the front of more emotional stories is that we allow women to be more emotional and vulnerable.
Yeah, man, that's
and that
crazy.
Sucks for men who
That's
feel
not the fact that
feelings
women are just more
as deeply as
emotional
women
in
do.
general.
Thank you for watching, and thank you to all the patrons and PayPal donators who
I
make.
like how one of the videos that's recommended is the perfect victim. It's like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, it's victim culture.
Colin, hang on. Colin, after seeing that video, will you take my hand? Join me.
Whoa.
So we can fight the culture war.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay, so
I'm taking.
William, does that mean we're going back to my video?
I'm going to take a
maybe
big
they
fat
wanted to...
piss. Yeah, just give me a bit.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna post
I
the
think
video.
my biggest grievance with this video is why you can pick any avatar you want, and you made yourself fat, a fat bunny.
Okay, I'll be back in a second. I gotta take a whiz.
Oh, jeez, that video sucked.
Oh yeah, normally he's a funny man. You know, I used to be on his podcast a couple of times way back in the day when I was still one of his lemmings.
I don't know anything about Lord of the Rings. So.
Oh no! Oh no! It's been a while since I've seen Fellowship, so I'm curious to remember.
I watched these things recently. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I've actually read the book at some point. So I'm curious if he's gonna bring up the Eagles.
One thing I thought was dumb was his sister somehow didn't know he was a vigilante, even though he's all over the news. What do you mean she did know?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Jackie, isn't it? No, it's Jackson's the fucking.
Jackson's the nephew.
Yeah. What's her name? The sister.
I actually don't remember. I think it was Nikki. Oh yeah, it's Nikki.
Nikki. I think I just in my head merged Jackson and Nikki.
I was thinking Lena, but that's the kid that died.
Yeah, Lena's his niece.
Okay, I'm back. Anyway, White, we're about to tear into the video I was telling you about.
I've seen this before when it first came out a little bit, but I don't remember much of it. I know Anomaly is a bit of an airhead.
Yeah,
I know. I know. Anomaly doesn't know how to spell bullet.
Man thought Merlin was inspired by Gandalf. I know that. I'm never gonna forget that. I was there when it happened.
Wait. You thought who was inspired by Gandalf?
Merlin.
Oh my god, he's so.
Hey, pull up. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna go find it. I'm gonna go find the clip. He actually clipped it.
Yeah. Hey.
Arthur Morgan said to the nun, "I'm afraid it hit harder than this moment for me."
Right here.
What moment?
There it is.
All right. Yep. Let's play this, chat. Chad, this is the. All right, Chad. This is the appetizer. This is the appetizer for the main meal.
What is this? AI core.
That's what he calls his podcast.
Merlin. All right. Well, I don't really know anything about this stuff.
I am back.
So
what's going on?
The Lord of the Rings videos. I don't really know anything about this stuff.
Do it.
Just skip to the part.
Yeah, that was the one thing I was. Wait, what's going
on?
How
is this?
Okay, let me try.
No.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna let y'all. I think I'm just gonna let y'all take these ones. I think I might just end my stream.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, real quick, I want to if we have time to read off the Sweet Baby 6.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
Oh my God,
thank you all for
Baby.
watching. Appreciate y'all for being here. And yeah.
You're all cringe and gay, and go fuck yourselves.
Yeah. Okay, you ready? Okay, try to find the clip, White.
Oh, that's easy. I already know.
I mean, the specific what time code? Just tell me the time code. Oh, you found it? Okay, there we go.
SK, look at Legoland.
Look at Legoland.
Depending on circumstances, Ravenclaw, the Avatar, like Rowena Ravenclaw.
I believe that.
SK, are you ready to watch?
Yeah, Dunn was here
from Merlin.
Yes.
At least that looks Or it looks like Katie McGarth anyway.
Hey, here's a question. Was Gandalf based on Merlin, or was Merlin based on Gandalf?
Merlin's from like the 1400s, so there's no way.
Oh, okay. That's Gandalf was based on. Okay, I thought it was. God damn. Disney had brainwashed.
Merlin, isn't Merlin from Transformers 5? Shut the fuck
up.
Kill yourself.
I'll fucking hang you, Colin.
I guess I really fucked up.
Well,
I'm a total Disney mark. Noms is a Disney mark, confirmed.
Oh yeah, he got blasted later. Let's skip that
I
part.
have no media literacy.
Ghostbusters did.
Hang on, pause. Wait, are we going to respond to the video now? Or you want to?
No, we were just showing.
You can do that.
Yeah, we were just. This is an appetizer, Liam. This is the appetizer of what is to come.
It was just to say how clueless this guy is. This establishment.
Fire Danny Phantom.
But this is just funny.
No fairness. That was when I sorry, go.
Hey, I was mad and I got that
wasn't this guy your nemesis on Twitter years ago?
Which you said was so stupid.
bit, yeah.
That's not one of my things.
Oh yeah, guess who's in the voice chat with them all.
No. Disney creating King Arthur? Are you kidding? Even before
I am.
read King Arthur in high school, I knew of King Arthur. There are buttloads of King Arthur
I've grown
stories.
quite a bit since then.
Movies and TV shows that are based on King Arthur.
Oh, you're just being bullied by a
Why is this
I know how
fucking
many there are.
girl going crazy? Holy shit.
In my defense, if there
Because
is
Anomaly's fucking stupid.
You said shut up and let me rap.
Yeah.
Did I not? Don't you
Alright,
mansplain to me?
What is
Mansplaining, this is sexism.
Get out of your system. Come on.
Okay, in modern literature alone inspired by King Arthur, there are 62 listed on Wikipedia. That is if this is up to date and there aren't missing any. 6
Why are we
musical
listening to a Karen?
theater play productions based on the legend.
Karen.
When only 1 straight play is listed here on Wikipedia. 13 classical verse plays, 2 modern verse plays for King Arthur listed on Wikipedia. 11 operas dedicated to the King Arthur legend listed here on Wikipedia. 26 films based around the King Arthur legend so far because they keep readapting this over and over again. And that's not including all the movies that are loosely inspired or based on plot elements and characters around it. But we be here all day if I listed all that, which that's a huge freaking list. Like,
why are we?
Holy cow, they are so
is she talking
many.
about?
That's even
Yeah, I'm
He's
kind of
mad
done.
Anomaly for being retarded.
POV, you ask a
You can
woman
start the real video now if you want.
It only has 2 movie series adaptations, to my knowledge, compared to just the 26 straight up for King Arthur, not including all those others that I mentioned.
Yeah, I think this girl likes King Arthur.
Dishonor on your whole family. Dishonor on you.
I think she likes his rod.
Okay, what?
Start laughing.
He likes his
Bro,
she
hang
likes
on.
his Excalibur.
Go
That's all I
back.
gotta say.
That laugh literally sounds like Arthur Fleck.
Adaptions, to my knowledge, compared to just the 26 straight up for King Arthur, not including all those others that I mentioned. Dishonor on your whole family. Dishonor on you.
Don't laugh,
Dishonor
listen.
your Pete Portman.
It's fucking Arthur Fleck. It's Arthur Fleck.
Yeah, that's me and White's friend, Dunn. Yeah, he's our mutual friend of ours. I was going to ask him to join the stream, but he can't because he's at work.
Quit. Tell him to just ditch work.
So, Colin, after watching that little clip snippet, did it feel like Joker 2 all over again for you, dude?
Which one?
The laugh, bro.
Which one?
Oh.
Which
I thought you were
one?
talking about the woman. I thought you were talking about the woman ranting.
What are you saying? That women ranting is going to turn you into Arthur Fleck?
Yeah.
Liam, you got the Insomniac Doc Ock music ready?
Yeah, give me a sec.
Lord of the Cringe. Are we doing Lord of the Cringe now?
Sweet.
Oh, the fucking molding.
Why
They're
people
fucking
need
molding.
to stand back. All right, yeah, it's ready.
All right, I'm gonna start. I can't wait for Spider-Man 3, the Sweet Baby 6 to write Norman Osborn as a Trump allegory and have him repeat his lifestyle beat for beat, bar for bar. Doc Ock is going to go up to Peter and say, "We are losing the culture war, Peter. I'm so excited for Spider-Man 3, the Sweet Baby 6 to retcon Doc Ock's entire character so that he's a right-wing extremist who just wanted to win the culture war. Spider-Man 3, the Sweet Baby 6 will make Peter Parker give up his powers so that MJ can have it. But we all understand that the world would be better with a Spider-Woman instead of a Spider-Man, and Miles does the same for Haley. Spider-Man 3, the Sweet Baby 6 will make fun of Peter because he's a white guy, but glaze Miles, MJ, Gank, and Haley to the ends of the earth because diversity is our strength. Spider-Man 3, the Sweet Baby 6 will make Peter cry like a baby when he sees Aunt May's wheat cake recipe because he has to be a soy boy lefty. Doc Ock is going to say the final Doc in prison. Spider-Man 3, the Sweet Baby 6 will reveal that Uncle Ben actually left Peter and May and faked his death because deep down, he wanted to become a right-wing grifter as an anonymous internet user, and because he's an old white guy who couldn't stand Aunt May's wokeness. Who's excited for the future of Insomniac Spider-Man in the safe hands of Sweet Baby Inc.? Who's excited for Peter to learn that Uncle Ben was a right-wing grifter and who faked his death, so he desecrates his tombstone in anger and cries like an SJW and goes on a street parade over it? In Spider-Man 3, the Sweet Baby 6, Miles will have a character arc centered around learning to hate his father, all because his father was a cop, and Miles realizes that all cops are bad. He may have gone on an arc of learning to let go of his hatred towards a supervillain, but he then realized that cops are more deserving of any hate Miles is capable of. So Miles also destroys his father's tombstone since he was a cop and all cops are bad. In Spider-Man 3, the Sweet Baby 6, Peter will learn to let go of his friendship with Harry. When it was just Peter, MJ, and Harry, their circle was all white with no diversity. Peter decides to accept Miles as a replacement of Harry because diversity and inclusion. In Spider-Man 3, the Sweet Baby 6, we will see more value in Rio's
time do you spend on
Rio's new boyfriend because instead of being a cop, he's a left-wing activist who fights for DEI instead of being a piece of shit cop. She learns to forget and move on from Jeff because of this. In Spider-Man 3, the Sweet Baby 6...
Oh my god, SJ, shut the fuck up!
Cindy Moon will be the best Spider-Man ever. Without training or experience, she will surpass Miles and Peter, because they need a girl boss minority to be the best of them all, showing that Peter and Miles are not really needed if they have her.
This isn't an AI bot, there's no way you made this on your own.
In Sweet Baby 6, Kraven will be retconned to be a white nationalist. He only went after Black Cat because he somehow knew she was bisexual and because she's a woman. He only went after the younger Spider-Man because he learned he was black. He only killed Sandman, Shocker, Vulture, and Scorpion because they tried to be white saviors who stood up against oppression. He only wanted to win the culture war and saw his plan as the best way of doing so. He says, there are no... I'm not reading that.
Okay.
That is my pitch for Spider-Man 3, the Sweet Baby 6 that got canceled because of the election of Donald Trump.
Here's my pitch. Here's my pitch.
Yeah. I just like to say right...
And keep going.
Hey, I just want to say right quick.
You turn your shower on, you take your clothes off, and you step in.
Okay. Hey, I just want to say this right quick. We have
clothes off so bad, Colin.
Hey, I want to say something.
Everybody. One in the chat if you're excited for Spider-Man 3, the Sweet Baby 6. Type 1 in the chat if you're excited for it.
Okay, I just want to say we have 25 people watching us right now. We have 25 people watching.
I gotta read the chat. This is fucking hilarious.
Man, that's like the most we've ever had. Wow, 25. Thanks for watching, guys.
All right, I'm gonna read the chat when SK
everyone's typing one. Everyone's typing one.
All right, so here's what the chat said. Gank, what the fuck is going on? Lol. What am I listening to? And then just at League Entertainment. SK, give me the invite to your server. What the fuck is this? All whites, lol. Is this chat GPT?
I don't see Arkham Knight on this stream. Why am I not allowed?
SK, what are you reading? No, Smelly. SK, give me an invite.
Listen, I just read a pitch that I came up with on the spot, you know? Nick's spamming one.
How much time did you spend on that?
Too much. I spent I think 20 minutes just on I just did this because I saw the extra cutscenes from Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, and I just got so mad that I'm just like, you know what? Just to take it out, I'm gonna make this fucking hilarious diatribe.
Just to take it out, just to take my anger out, I'm gonna smell so bad that people don't want to be around me.
Exactly.
The extra cutscenes from Suicide Squad. What are you talking about? I'm interested now. Shit! Fuck!
What?
No, I'm playing Origami I'm playing Origami 2 in the background of the scene.
SK should be a writer.
L writer.
Colin's saying it's propaganda. How is it propaganda?
What are you talking about?
I see SK has been smoking the new Galaxy gas. Nice.
Anyway, can we start watching the video?
Just go post it in the.
This is SK after he finally learns to tolerate that vodka.
Okay, let me pull up the video.
Yeah, someone pull it up.
I got it taken care of. Don't worry, I'm doing it right now.
Just remember, everyone, diverse together.
Shut the fuck up! Oh my god!
Welcome back to the
Too much free time,
Just a quick disclaimer before we begin. Yes, this is a re-upload of my original Lord of the Rings: The Fellowship of the Ring.
Here we go.
The reason being the original version was blocked due to copyright because Warner Brothers are fucking shit cunts.
Pause. There needs to be a little preamble before we start. All right, so SK, did you watch Lord of the Rings?
I have, but years ago. It's been quite a while.
I don't think you need to be caught up to debunk these arguments. They're that bad, so don't worry. So the only one who hasn't is, I'm assuming, Colin. Colin, I'm gonna tell you right now, his arguments are so fucking stupid. I'm pretty sure even you could just debunk it. You don't even need to watch it. Damn. It's just common sense.
Well, first of all, Colin hasn't seen Lord of the Rings. Okay, well, Colin, when are you next free?
Well, I do
for 12 hours straight.
I know that the movies are bad because there's a car in the background, which breaks the entire world.
Why don't they just drive to Mordor?
Is that a Game of Thrones fucking reference?
It's also propaganda.
Shampooing conditioner.
White. Remember in Fellowship of the Ring where there was accidentally a car in one of the shots? That's what they're referring to.
I like how after SK read the Sweet Baby 6 shit, someone just goes, "I am traumatized."
I need to go see a therapist.
Don't blame me. Blame Sweet Baby for the pitch.
SK stands for super cuck. Colin is not stupid. No, Starkstar. That is the most incorrect thing you have said in your entire life. I need a copy of Spider-Man.
No, you'll be called Anomaly Inc. video. I'm finishing the rest of this fucking blunt. So.
You see what I mean?
Anomaly video. You're gonna be dead by the end of this.
You see what I mean, Starkstar? See what I mean?
We're not doing all of this, right?
Well, let's try. I mean, this is the video I wanted to do. I mean, this is the video. Anyway, let's do this.
He's bad or
no? He's trying to say it's good, but these are my criticisms of it. He
has to bend over backwards to defend the prequel, so he has to criticize this movie for some reason.
He basically claims that people
explain Obi-Wan and Yoda's plan to deal with Palpatine in the Revenge of the Sith.
Why didn't they work together? No. Is that what you're saying?
He'll make his own headcanon.
Oh, here's another one. I will never sleep again after reading that pitch. Why did SK read the Sweet Baby 6 pitch? Why did Riddler flood the city?
I wanted to.
All right,
let's go. Build a wall around SK.
Let's go.
Yeah. Oh yeah, let's watch it. Watch together. Stop pausing me when I try to unpause you.
The prequels are masterpieces. You can't change my mind.
Somebody play this. I had enough of this crap. Somebody press the play button. I
got it.
I've noticed, kids, if you click the video
itself, so no surprise there.
Image,
so basically, I had to tweak the video a little bit and upload a new version to the channel. So I apologize for the confusion.
Spider-Man
but it's
3
actually kind of a blessing because it enabled me to fix a couple of mistakes I made in the original version. Many thanks to you, the viewers, for your feedback. I always appreciate it. So let's see just how long it takes Warner Brothers to flag it down this time, eh?
Right?
Spider-Man 3, the Sweet Baby 6 game of the year.
So cringe.
What the fuck is this? By the way, something funny I found out. You know, after what happened with Paith, you know, I normally actually joined Paith.
What?
Yeah, I normally joined Paith. Paith is gone now, but after
way.
his
I'm
shit
not gonna lie, bro.
yeah, he did. Because I think for a while, this was years ago, but I found out that Anomaly was actually in and active in the PAIF Discord back when it was still a thing.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, yeah.
Synthwine responded to Starkstar saying Colin isn't stupid by saying, yes, he is. Comic Legend even said so in earnest. And then Starkstar's response is, nuh-uh.
Starkstar, that's not an argument.
If Spider-Man 2 was written like Spider-Man 3 Sweet Baby 6, they would have won Game of the Year. Lucas would disapprove this.
I mean, it's a perfect continuation.
Dude,
right?
they would have gotten that, what's it called? The Games for Impact Award.
It's a perfect continuation of Spider-Man 2.
It literally is the perfect continuation of Spider-Man 2.
Alright, are we good?
Oh, people are wondering what PAIF is.
Okay, I'm here. All right.
Somebody want to explain the context of PAIF?
Basically, it...
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, I don't want to fucking hear that. By the way, is that music copyrighted?
No, it's Grand Theft Auto San Andreas.
Okay, good. PAIF was one of those EFAP clone podcasts that I was actually one of the founders of. Basically, long story short, they ended up not liking Southpaw. And I think
they kind of
that as well. And they got on my shit for agreeing with it was a bunch of series of events, but basically they just generally didn't like me. Or kind of the straw that broke the camel's back was me arguing in favor of Southpaw's Spider-Man 2 video. There was other context, but I just don't have time to go through it now. But I'll just be as blunt as possible. The reason why they're shit is they made a video on Southpaw and they lied massively, and we also found out that one of the admins was just a full-on white supremacist. That's one thing.
How do you fuck up criticizing Southpaw?
Yeah, they massively they try to criticize Southpaw, but were fucking destroyed for it. And then basically there was this massive server infiltration with them, and there was basically just a bunch of fucking Nazi. That basically one of the admins just had a bunch of fucking Nazi shit.
Oh god.
Necromorph, you're gonna get timed out if you beg to join the server again. If no means no.
No mean that, you fucking rapist.
Why was he banned anyways?
Your server, my choice. Your server, my choice. Oh, he was banned because he was doing something annoying that people told him not to, but he persisted anyway.
Oh, so he's just being himself. My bad.
Yeah.
Oh no, as Darkstar says in chat that the prequels are masterpieces. You can't change my mind.
Damn.
Yeah.
Darkstar, I think you're just coping, and I think Grant Paulson would destroy you in the debate.
That's what we need to do. We need to get Starkstar and Grant Paulson to debate about Revenge of the Sith.
The only thing I will change in Spider-Man 3 The Sweet Baby 6 is to have a love story between Stuart King and Cowardly Collins.
Okay, let's watch the video. Let's go.
They have to be race swap too.
Hello everyone, it's your pal Noms here, and today we finally get dying to talk about for a long time.
Yeah, he made his own nickname.
That is the legendary Lord of the Rings trilogy. So I need to make this a.
By the way,
clear.
I know he said
Lord of the Rings movies are.
No,
I know he said it's your pal Noms.
You're British. You're British. Beans on toast.
Oh no! Shut the fuck up.
Starkstar just said you're on. Grant will cry to his mommy.
Really?
That would be.
Really?
Please, I need to see that.
I'm a screen capping
that. We need the Revenge of the Sith debate with Starkstar right now.
I am. We the Grant Paulson debate. What's this 4?
He's calling you.
Okay, let's keep
It's
going.
always so boring that we're just talking about other
Especially the
things.
extended version, which unfortunately I did not get to see until I was an adult. These are some of my favorite movies of all time. However, throughout this video, you're going to hear me criticize them. This video solely pertains to the Fellowship of the Ring. Please understand that despite the tone and some of the language I've used, this is not meant to be a malicious video against the films at all. And yes, this is only focusing on the Lord of the Rings films, disregarding the Hobbit trilogy and all of Tolkien's novels in their entirety.
The Hobbit trilogy are
These
masterpieces.
movies are held as the gold standard for a lot of people, myself very much included. But as movies, they aren't flawless, and I think it's important to know that, since each of these movies excel to extraordinary high quality, despite those flaws.
No, my gosh.
Again, this video is essentially what I would say if someone had a knife to my throat and forced me to
the audio is
shit about Lord
crackling.
of the Rings.
I know, it's
So,
horrible.
without further ado, everybody, let the nitpicking begin.
Okay, let's skip this.
Everything's so
Firstly, the
crusty.
opening to the film. Let's talk about how Sauron gets the ring cut from his hand, shall we? It's completely retarded. Let's be honest. The dude has a mace and is wrecking the entire army of men and elves single-handedly. He kills Isildur's father and stands above his son, mace in hand, and instead he crushes the sword that Isildur is reaching for instead of crushing him clean with the mace. After Sauron breaks the
Oh my
sword,
God, bro.
he reaches for Isildur with his exposed ring hand instead of once again crushing him with his mace that he is wielding while being
Why?
in possession of the Ring of Power. If it doesn't play out exactly
Why doesn't
this
he crush
way,
him with
the
the
ring
mace?
is never cut
Pause.
from
Mechanical
Sauron's
blade.
hand.
Pause. So apparently it's bad writing that Sauron, who's like a god to these people, underestimated one of them and didn't expect him to be able to harm him.
Yeah,
'Cause Sauron
especially
is so powerful, no
blade.
normal weapon can actually hurt him. So he's clearly just toying with his prey, but then he just gets
Wait,
caught.
Wait, is Sauron omnipotent?
He's what's known as a Valar, so he's literally a demigod.
He's like he's way powerful than just normal swords. Like most people can't even damage him.
Yeah, this sword. Let me do it.
Narsil.
This sword's called Narsil. Yeah, like it's a very magical weapon. Like it's able to stay sharp even after thousands of years, and it's literally able to block ghost. Like it's literally able to block and defend itself against a weapon from a ghost who's able to penetrate through objects.
Who are the Avengers of this group at group chat, and who is the big bad of the Avengers team in this voice chat?
Well, Colin's fucking Loki, and Liam is the Hulk. So
Okay, I'm the Hulk. SK.
That implies that Liam would beat my ass.
yeah, he would. He's been doing so the whole
Think so?
time.
Nah.
Yeah. I mean, he did so in that Joker 2 debate that,
I
left you crying.
Who's Captain America?
Honestly, I feel like so Colin is Bucky Barnes because he would be a perfect sidekick to Captain America because that forehead would be a great way to ricochet the shield off to hit more opponents. So yeah, he would be Bucky Barnes. Yeah, I'm the Hulk, I guess. Who would SK be?
No. This would be Liam.
War Machine.
I would be the Falcon, I assume.
For obvious reasons.
The same way Jay Willie's Frozone, right?
Put this on stream. This would be Liam's Hulk.
I have
No.
Get that on stream. Hang on, give me a sec. And can they see it? They can sort of see it.
What?
Nah. I got an even better one. This is Liam. This is Liam's Hulk. This is Liam's Hulk. This is Liam's Hulk.
The amazing ball.
The amazing ball.
Is it? Wait, am I purple simply because I like Five Nights at Freddy's?
Yes.
Yes.
What the
Okay,
fuck is that?
let's watch the video. Let's continue the video.
Wait, who would
Oh,
Skids be?
yeah,
No, Skids would be Tony Stark because he would get the most bitches out of all of us. So Skids is Tony Stark. Okay.
No, Skids would be like fucking Obadiah Stane.
How?
Is that an Avenger, Colin?
He doesn't need to be an Avenger, bro. He could be one of the villains.
No, there's only one villain. It's who's the big bad of the team, which is clearly Lucas and the Infinity.
Yeah, you're the big bad. You're Loki.
And the Infinity Stone.
Well, no, then Skids would be Hawkeye. Skids would be Hawkeye, so that he can get his he can settle down with his cute, honest girl.
Shut up.
Okay, we can agree that Borgie is Thor.
Ma'am.
Borgie's Thor Odinson. Because he
I'll
may
take
be
that.
strong and handsome, but he's a bit of a fucking airhead. And And the big bad would be the amazing Lucas, but instead of the Infinity Gauntlet, he would have the Infinity Hat, where he puts all the Infinity Stones just on like the fucking his like metal.
I get it. It's the Infinity. I would call it the Infinity Snapback.
Or what it should be is the Infinity Condom.
Can't wait for SK's response to Anomaly's Spider-Verse review. Are you making?
Yeah, I'm making that video at some point.
He's never doing that, bro.
Yes, I am.
No, he's not.
Yeah,
SK
listen. He'll do that.
No,
SK will make that video when Southpaw makes his Last of Us 2 video.
SK is Hawkeye because he's lame.
Fuck you. Whoever just said that, you're going to hell.
Let's get back to the video. Let's get the train back on the tracks. Okay, let's go.
And the only way it does play out like this is because Sauron in this moment was an idiot. Speaking of Isildur, now initially I used to have...
this is so contradictory to his fucking prequel takes. So ridiculous.
Wait, so underestimating your opponent is you being an idiot, but he likes the prequels where Darth Sidious loses to Mace Windu because he underestimates him. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. And then he turns himself into a fucking granola cookie.
It's treason.
Oh my god, bro.
It's treason.
I think the reason Sidious was so arrogant is because literally one of his opponents was just standing there while he was already annihilating them.
Fuck up. Oh my god, bro.
No, I get it.
Starkstar, that other guy.
Starkstar said, "I'm Spider-Man since I'm a newbie." That just makes me want to jump off a cliff. I'm not joking.
Starkstar says he's Spider-Man.
I'm Spider-Man since I'm a newbie.
Starkstar, you're not even a fucking anything in the Avengers. Hang on, no, you're that Asian.
Yeah, you'd be a civilian.
No. You're the Asian woman that just gets killed by Ultron. That's who you are, Starkstar.
She doesn't get killed.
You're the civilian that tries to stop the Hulk from picking up their car and throwing it.
Necromorph, you're not Thor.
I can't remember his name. You remember the Bilbo Baggins guy?
Necromorph is the Incredible Biscuit.
Well, no, do you want to know who Starkstar is? You remember the fucking guy who was played by Bilbo Baggins in Black Panther?
Martin Sheen.
Yeah, that's Starkstar.
Everett Ross.
Yeah, let's continue.
Simply slips off his
Necromorph is Black Panther.
The way it looked.
Okay, can we continue the video, please? Oh my god.
Yeah, let's continue the video.
Isildur. Now, initially, I used to have a problem with the way Isildur lost the ring by how it simply slips off his finger while he's in the water. The way it looked made Isildur come across as idiotically careless, especially since everyone who takes the ring is super protective of it henceforth, to the point of killing their close friends for it. Hell, Frodo even had his finger bitten off because of how unwilling he was to let the ring go. However, there's a nice detail that's shown to us visually that also demonstrates the whole Ring of Power having a will of its own to the audience. When Isildur first takes the ring off Sauron's hand, the ring resizes itself for its new bearer. This is how Isildur was able to comfortably wear it, and this is also how the hobbits can wear the Ring of Power.
Hang on, I want to point...
Despite their fingers being exponentially smaller than...
I want to bring up, so he's saying, the ring has a will of its own, right? So if it has a will of its own, can't we just assume that the ring left his finger and wanted him to die? Because the ring is known to sabotage the wearers as well, if the ring doesn't like the wearer.
Yeah.
Isn't that what that literally happens to Frodo? The ring forces Frodo to wear the ring so that the Nazgul can find him, and he almost gets killed.
Well, if you watch that whole bit, I think he concedes in the moment. I don't even know what this point is.
And Sauron. And I love this detail and the show don't tell on display. I actually didn't notice it till last year, being perfectly honest. The reason being it takes place in the scene where Gandalf is bringing the focus of the audience to the fading markings on the One Ring, rather than the ring itself, which is shrinking while this is happening.
The amazing Lucas is definitely the big bad, since taking the hat off is impossible. I'm just imagining the scene of the fight on Titan where it takes multiple superheroes to take off the hat, but instead we're just trying to take that hat off. He's like, I almost got it! I almost got it punched!
We almost got this hat off!
Let's get going.
No,
it's incredibly subtle and well done, and this is how the ring simply pops off Isildur's hand while he's escaping in the water.
Listen.
However, I still think he could have closed his damn fist, but oh well.
Yeah, he's saying he should close his fist while he's swimming in water.
You can hardly even feel that.
Liam,
it is not. If you swim with a closed fist, you're fucking stupid.
Yeah, especially since the context of the scenes that he's literally running away from orcs that are trying to kill him.
Yeah,
so obviously
he's not.
I would also say
he's clearly in a panic state where he's getting shot by arrows. I don't think he's thinking, maybe I should close my fist just in case of the rarity that the ring might fall off.
Because the ring, pretty much what it does, it grows bigger so it can fall off his hand. And he's like, "Oh shit!" He's about to go and grab it, but he gets shot and dies.
Yeah.
Who do you think Max and Ruby's parents were?
If
what kind of
literally anything to complain about, it would just be that armor doesn't do anything. That would be my only gripe with that bit.
Well, he got shot in the back, right? Where the armor would possibly be weaker.
Yeah, he gets shot in the back multiple times. There's multiple arrows behind his back. So yeah, he's
next. Let's talk about arrows. Admittedly, this
penetrate. Also, arrows are really good at penetrating shit. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. Can't certain arrows be sharp enough to penetrate at least a certain layer of Kevlar?
Yes.
Yeah.
Depends what the arrow.
Kevlar's not.
Office when you said yes. What the hell was that?
With the exception of broadheads, basically any kind of narrow-headed arrow can penetrate mail. And to my knowledge, Isildur isn't wearing any plate, so he is.
No, it's a whole chest plate. Go back in the video.
Not to mention,
if he's wearing a chest
reactions would perceive any attacks, and his stupidity would make his enemies dumber.
Oh, okay, look, this is Isildur. See, he has 3 arrows in his back. It looks like.
No, it makes a metal clink.
I used to have a problem with the way Isildur.
Yeah, because in reality, arrows can't penetrate plate.
Yeah. That's just a minor gripe I would have. That is just the autist in me.
Well, didn't the arrows...
I mean, it's me doing an appeal to reality.
Wait, wouldn't the arrows hit the back where there won't be as many plating?
If it was me, it was...
That's not how plate works.
Yeah. If anything, it would be somewhere else vital. Or I just don't have him wear the plate in the moment.
We'll just check where he got shot and see if there's any plating.
Let me check.
I mean, it's a.
Okay, look. I think that's just semantics at this point. Let's just keep going.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was just making a general point of arrows can't actually penetrate plate in real life. It's not an issue. It's an appeal to reality.
I'm just saying. I still think he could have closed his damn fist, but.
Yeah, plate is really fucking strong.
About Golem. Admittedly, this has more to do with the dark powers of the ring and how they're slightly inconsistent with how they affect different individuals. I understand that's a perfectly valid excuse, but see, Golem gets the ring, and he immediately succumbs to its evil, as does his friend, to the point of killing each other just to hold it when they first lay eyes on it. And in the flashbacks of Golem we get from Return of the King, it's very clear that the ring consumes him and begins to mutate him relatively quickly. Golem had the ring for 500 years, but this all looks to have started happening to him pretty much immediately, whereas Bilbo had the ring for 60 years. He had longer life like Golem, but he was nowhere near.
It's literally fucking willpower.
In a matter of
minutes. Exactly.
Yeah, plus not to mention, it's kind of
even shown. It's even shown in the movies, Aragorn. Then we have, what was his name? Boromir's brother. Yeah, Boromir.
No, Faramir.
Faramir could just completely fucking ignore it.
It's actually surprising that it corrupted Smeagol so quickly, because the ring is actually designed specifically to be able to manipulate those of higher life forms in Lord of the Rings faster. That's why hobbits are generally more resistant to it.
More resistant, but not completely.
It's why Gandalf isn't even allowed to touch the ring, because he will be... Because basically how it works, the stronger you are, the more susceptible you are to it.
Well, at least in the movies. I know in the books he's able to touch it. I think.
I don't remember him being touching it in the books.
The rate at which the ring affects you depends on your moral character, is what Necromorph said.
Yeah.
That and unironically your power level, because it does inherently corrupt men faster.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because the Lord of the Rings makes it very clear that men are the most susceptible to corruption.
Actually, Valar are more susceptible, and I think.
So what you're saying is the Lord of the Rings is woke?
Yes.
Oh my
Yes.
Well, fun fact, you know the Eagles are actually debatably also susceptible.
I think the Eagles are representative of American exceptionalism, and that's just
shut up.
No, I think experiences with the ring. Frodo falls to the ring inside of what looks to be several months. Since Frodo says in Return of the King that they arrived back in the Shire 13 months to the day since Gandalf sent them on their quest. Yes, the ring affects individuals differently. Men are most potently corrupted by
so
it.
you acknowledge it. So how is it an issue?
Gollum fell.
How do you acknowledge it? But
If you acknowledge that it affects different people differently, then this whole fucking argument falls apart real fucking quick.
Also, I'll just make this point regarding the ring does have the ability to think tactically because it's partly Sauron.
Yeah.
Like, so it probably was just waiting for the time that Sauron was going to make his move.
Maybe it was waiting for the long game, or maybe it's just that Sauron wanted Frodo to get closer to Mount Mordor, so it'll be easier.
Mount Doom.
So it could be easier to get the fucking ring.
Yeah. Like literally, Frodo does say in Return of the King that the ring gets heavier the closer they are to it.
Yeah, it could
like
be.
When he's
that could be his plan. Yeah.
Yeah, like when he's in Mordor, it's so heavy they have to ditch all their armor. And Frodo's barely able to keep himself up.
Yeah, you're right, SK, because the Eagles rescue Frodo and Sam from Mount Doom, representing freedom of America. Yeah, SK's actually cooking.
Exactly.
Since he was a hobbit. And I thought the whole point of the hobbits is that they were relatively selfless, innocent creatures that
Relatively. That's the word.
Easily. But see, that's why I find how it affects the hobbits to be very inconsistent. And once more,
not all hobbits are the same.
Basically, it's very unclear.
It's not racist. And not only stereotyping hobbits, not only racist hobbits.
Oh my god.
How the ring affects
this man's incredibly shallow.
User and what makes certain individuals succumb more easily. And I understand it's hard to demonstrate this visually. The most we get about how this is affecting Frodo more than Bilbo is how Frodo says the ring is getting heavier the closer he gets to Mordor. Hell, inside Mordor, and I'm paraphrasing here, Frodo says it's so heavy it's almost unbearable. Now, there is the whole criticism of Frodo running towards the crack of doom and Frodo's moment to when he falls to the ring.
If you want to see something funny, go back to that bit.
I thought we were talking about the first.
I can ruin that. I can ruin that whole fucking segment in Return of the King. When he's running into Mount Doom, he's actually moonwalking.
No, I know what you're referring to. It's a CGI error. I know what you're referring to.
It's so
Frodo
funny.
Running towards the crack of doom and
moonwalk
Frodo's moment to when he falls to the ring and how it all plays out in that sequence. But by the time he gets to the crack of doom and after Gollum, who is supposed to be a cautionary tale for why the ring needs to be destroyed, almost kills Frodo for the ring again, Frodo succumbs to the ring at the last possible moment. I'm not saying it makes no sense, but there's just, for me personally, there's a lot of hairy circumstances surrounding how it plays out and the rules of...
you're such a contradictory idiot.
Because the ring is basically just going all out because it doesn't want to fucking die.
Yeah, it's basically an act of desperation on the ring's part. It's the last possible chance it has at surviving. So of course it's going to try to do whatever it can.
Also, I want to bring this point up. Frodo, it wasn't even a last minute thing. You can see that, when Sam brings the ring back to Frodo after rescuing him, he snatches it up. And when Sam says share the load, don't make a saucy joke out of that. Frodo's like, ugh, fuck off, no.
Yeah, not to mention,
the ring is fucking with him.
Even in the two towers. Yeah, even the two towers, Sam acknowledges to Frodo that he's barely eating or sleeping. He's just toying around and messing with the ring.
Both of the rings towers.
Yeah, so it's pretty clear that the ring is increasingly corrupting him as time goes on. Especially that one time when he almost puts on the ring in front of the Nazgul and Osgiliath.
This is funny coming from a man who bends over backwards and makes up lore for the prequels in the movies. Really funny, especially if you watch some of his other. Oh, okay, especially if you watch some of his was it cosmonaut videos and shit, where he just makes up fucking elements of the story for like Palpatine and Phantom Menace.
Like what?
I think I'm gonna reshare the time when Grant Paulson was on a stream responding to Anomaly Inc. on Revenge of the Sith. I think it might be hilarious if we watched that comic legend.
Oh my god!
Well,
yeah.
it's been a couple. It has been a couple of years, but I'm just paraphrasing, and it has to do with like his Palpatine's relationship to Padme in Phantom Menace.
SK reminds me of Max from Max and Ruby in the sense that he rarely ever talks, and whenever he does talk, he always gives one word responses.
No, that's more so Colin right now. Because the last time I heard Colin talk, the last time I heard Colin talk, he was just like, yeah, like in the most timid fucking voice, like he was in the principal's office.
I know.
Like he's about to get
he literally does sound like a kid in the principal's office that just
Is
wants
he,
to play
like,
Call of Duty.
I mean, he is. He was always the kid in the principal's office. Have you seen him? Have you seen him?
Is he like the kid? Is he like the punching bag of the stream?
He's literally the kid who gets sent to the principal's
He's the kid that gets sent
office.
to the principal's because he peed in class.
No, he's the
SK, you were the one that peed in class. Get the fuck out of here.
Colin's the kind of guy who gets sent to the principal's office every day after school that just like ignores the principal and thinks about what he's gonna do when he gets on the game to play Call of Duty. Yeah. Yeah, I did that.
If I got sent to the fucking office, I would be like, you kind of just said it. Yeah. Sure.
Let's keep going.
For the darkness. I'll go into this more if and when I decide to cover Return of the King. But that does bring us to Elrond and Isildur in the Crack of Doom.
Darkstar said Anomaly didn't make up anything. He's inferring.
With the intent of destroying the One
Inference
Ring.
is based on evidence.
Isildur, the heir to Gondor, not the official king as of yet, tells him that he won't do it and walks away, virtually unchallenged by Elrond, who is far more aware of the repercussions of this, and yet Elrond still lets him walk away and does nothing. I understand that Elrond killing or forcing Isildur to destroy the ring could easily start a war between men and elves, but the reason it's even there in the first...
What is he
You
supposed
destroy your
to
own
do?
argument.
Hang on, no one here is a hobbit.
POV, you lost the argument.
No one here is a hobbit, right? So they don't have the kind of capabilities to resist the ring enough.
SK's a fucking hobbit.
Colin. I will get the baby.
Colin,
oil.
you're a fucking hobbit.
Okay,
he's
like
not. What? Colin is not a hobbit.
Okay, can we get back to the conversation, please? Get subject. What were you saying?
Well, I was saying something. So fucking no, there's no hobbit here, right? And they're the ones who can resist the ring the most. And even then, that's like a rarity. They're right at the fucking mountain. I don't even care if there's an army there. They can't throw the ring off. No, if you just touch the ring, you would just get corrupted. So how are they going to throw the ring in the lava? Like, he's going to bring up this issue like, why are there no guards or whatever. It doesn't matter. If no one has that willpower, you can't do it. So they would need to go all the way back and get a hobbit. And by the way, do they even know that a hobbit is what they need to like bring the ring at this point?
No, they don't figure it out. Yeah, they don't figure it out until like Frodo shows up in Rivendell when Elrond comments that he has an extraordinary resilience to the ring.
Okay, hang on a second.
Indeed.
Yeah, so it's always so they don't even know that at this point. Like at this point in the timeline in the Second Age, in the Battle of the Last Alliance, the ring is still entirely new to them. They don't really know anything about it.
When me and others watched the prequels, we came to similar conclusions. So Starkstar, what you're saying is
because you wanted to.
So Starkstar, what you're saying is you only hang out with Echo Chamber that doesn't have dissenting opinions from you. I see how it is.
Wow, what are you doing? You're just reading out the Red Letter Media checklist. Wow, you have no original opinions.
Why the fuck am I reading the principal is Lucas? Like what? Why?
All right, I feel like we're getting off topic again.
Principal Lightspeed.
We need an official Tard Wrangler for this fucking podcast.
Well,
we do.
A villain origin.
Well, I tried to be that white, but it doesn't always work.
Plays was because they were in a war for the ring. Sauron was vanquished, but Elrond says later that evil was allowed to endure. The war at Mount Doom was a war to vanquish evil, was it not? So again, I find it extremely hard to believe that Isildur's decision to not destroy the ring would have resulted in no conflict whatsoever for the ring between Elrond and Isildur himself. Inside the Crack of Doom, Also, why didn't Elrond make Isildur enter the cave first so that he couldn't leave with the ring? There's a bunch of things Elrond could have done. Maybe he could have taken more elves with him and escorted Isildur there to make sure he did what he was meant to do. The way it plays out, it's just really
he doesn't know how
hard
the ring works
that
at this
Elrond will
point.
do nothing, and that this is how.
Not only
the rest
that,
of the story
even
is
if
allowed.
you tried to do that and you tried to like force him to like throw the ring off, even though he's being manipulated by it, he could put the ring on and go invisible and just walk past everybody. How are you going to stop him?
Goodbye.
Yeah. Goodbye. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Plus, not to mention, I also like to say it's kind of just bad faith to probably just assume he didn't try something, because the movie just cuts away like a second after he says Isildur.
Good point.
So like maybe he did try to stop him, but he just
I feel
failed.
like we're getting into headcanon there though.
Colin is the only orc with a large forehead. Laugh my fucking ass off. Colin left. Did he get distracted by?
He's scared. He got offended because we made fun of him.
He hasn't seen the Lord of the Rings.
Did he get sent to the Principal office?
You saw shiny things. You're like, I gotta go.
The rings.
Did Principal Lightspeed put him in detention?
Yeah.
Yeah. SK. We need to sit Colin down and force him to watch these movies.
Dude, I don't.
We do.
I wouldn't mind.
In the principal's office, of course.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if possible, we get him to read the books, but I don't consider that likely.
To happen. Anyway, back on point.
What would happen if you tried
the
that?
passage of time throughout the movies is very unclear. So much so, in fact, that the events of the Two Towers from Frodo and Sam's perspective are actually taking place in the future, because Helm's Deep happens at least 1 week before Osgiliath falls. And
How do you know this?
Gandalf that he saw.
Wait, hold on.
They meet each other.
Are you pulling book material out of this? I thought you were using a standard material.
No, that's not even true, because the books take place over the course of multiple years.
I don't know where he's pulling this information from. Probably his asshole. I don't know.
Yeah. Minas Tirith.
How far is Minas Tirith?
3 days' ride, as the Nazgul flies. And you better hope we don't have one of those on our tail.
You've seen Frodo and Sam?
Where? When?
In Ithilien. Not 2 days ago.
But my bigger issue lies with how this works in the Fellowship of the Ring. As the Fellowship travels throughout Middle-earth, like,
Colin can't read.
and you wouldn't know it. We will come back to this a bit later. But for now, let's talk about Moria. Let's talk about the hordes and hordes and hordes of goblins and orcs that attack the Fellowship after Pippin knocks the helmet down the well.
Can we press this that for a second? Hold on. Okay. Give me 1 second. Headphones just died and I can't hear any of you.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna get something real quick.
I actually want to put up like the Fool of a Took scene where just Gandalf's yelling at Pippin. That's literally SK yelling at Colin.
There you go. No, I'm like, we should probably like dig into that a little deeper. That last segment.
Yeah, when we go back, listen to it.
In the Fellowship of Sam's perspective are happen. Anyway, back on point. Here's a nitpick. The passage of time throughout the movies is very unclear. So much so, in fact, that the events of the Two Towers from Frodo and Sam's perspective are actually taking place in the future, because Helm's Deep happens at least 1 week before Osgiliath falls. And Faramir tells Gandalf that he saw Frodo 2 days ago when they meet each other at Minas Tirith.
How far is Minas Tirith?
3 days' ride, as the Nazgul flies. And you better hope we don't have one of those on our tail.
You've seen Frodo and Sam?
Where? When?
Dude, why does he have the Colin issue where his clips were stretched
but my
or like...
bigger issue lies with how this works in the Fellowship of the Ring. As the Fellowship travels throughout Middle-earth...
Stop for a second.
Weeks...
We actually break that down real quick. Mm-hmm. So they found Frodo and Sam 2 days prior, but... Okay, we're missing another element. 3 days. They took 3 days, but they saw... I need to like draw a fucking map to picture this whole shit out.
Yeah, let's let him keep going, please. Let's just let him develop it more.
Pause, and you wouldn't know it.
No, he jumps to a different movie at this point.
But for now, let's talk about Moria. Let's talk about the hordes and hordes and hordes of goblins and orcs that attack the Fellowship after Pippin knocks the helmet down a well. Personally, I find this very hard to believe. That noise could have been caused by a rat or a bat or a spider or one of the orcs or goblins themselves. To accidentally knock something metallic down one of the mining shafts, which would have created that massive noise. But suddenly the entire hive is awake and is on the hunt, as well as a cave troll that so happened to be tamed and on patrol with them as they approached Balin's grave.
Have they ever?
Does he want them? Does he want them to be like? It's probably just a bird. It's fine. Does he want them to be like that?
I think they consider that entire part is like abandoned and nobody is usually there.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Besides, why not?
Especially since
why not check it out?
Yeah. Why not? Especially since they literally killed a bunch of dwarves and all that. So far they know it could be dwarves intruding.
Pixar has
no
begun to
idea
write
how they
the
got there
script
so
for Incredibles
fast and so
3.
organized, and especially with the troll. I understand that noise was the spark that lit the powder keg, but what powder keg exactly? Moria was essentially already conquered by that point, right? I don't know why they would be patrolling
So you would guard
the cave
it
troll
because you just conquered it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. I guess Nami doesn't know how security works.
Well, that's why he likes the prequels.
I mean, these creatures, these creatures are very militaristic.
I mean, yeah, these the characters in Revenge of the Sith, their idea of security is literally just standing there.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, dog! Don't even get started with the whole assassination plot in the fucking movie.
And why
I was fucking arguing with people tooth and nail on Muller's server about that whole segment. They were coming up with some heavy ass headcanon when I was arguing with them about that whole like
people
jumping out the
Muller's
window.
server are known to be like nutcases, so that's no surprise.
Yeah.
Not saying all of them are.
When they heard some clanging and banging that could have just as easily been caused by them. Like, there's no more dwarves left. They own Moria. I just don't.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Yeah, dwarves could be trying to retake Moria. You ever thought about that?
Understand why this would suddenly make them essentially called banners. However, allow me to extend this olive branch. I think the pieces for the sequence are there, but the way it plays out is wrong. Pippin's accident wakes
you're gonna
up the
bend over
entire
backwards
hive
first.
and puts them all on the hunt, which again I find to be bullshit for reasons I've just explained. However, if it only drew in the initial pack of orcs into Balin's tomb, which incited
He
the
never
battle,
holds the same
and then
level
the
of scrutiny for
ruckus
the
from that
prequels. It's
caused the cave troll
ridiculous.
to come roaring in, and the Fellowship killed them all the same, and then after the battle was won, the battle drums from deep within the hive begin to sound, I would find that much more believable.
You mean pretty much exactly how it plays out in the movie anyway. It's very slightly different. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like, if we really think about it for a second there, it wasn't the entire fucking, all of the goblins and stuff. I just remember that. Yeah, it was like just a group of them. It wasn't until they left Balin's tomb that like the entire fucking armada came out.
Cries are much more likely to attract hostile forces, to encourage them to armor up and grab their swords than some random clattering of metallic objects that could have been caused by anything. Also, let's talk about Frodo and the cave troll. Frodo surviving the spear from the troll is bullshit. I'm sorry. Yes, I know.
No.
The Mithril is. I know. Yes, the Mithril would have prevented the spear from piercing Frodo's body. True. No, it absolutely wouldn't have prevented the cave troll's spear from crushing his ribs and lungs, still likely killing him.
Why? It's a magical fucking armor.
Actually, if you watch that scene,
it's a magical armor.
Hold it. If you actually watch that scene and like, Jesus Christ, guys, please, like for 2 seconds. If you actually watch that scene and like break it down frame by frame, you can see that the spear didn't actually go like it reflected off of his vest.
Oh, okay.
I mean, yeah, I think, because I recall
even if it
in that scene,
even if it did,
guys, one at a time. Okay, we need a rule. One at a time. Stop interrupting. Allow someone to say their thoughts and stop intruding. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, as I was saying, in that scene, yeah, I could see what White's coming from, because in that scene, when you look at it, it's at its side. Like, it's not directly penetrating through him. It's more so just kind of just little bit under his armpit, so it's not directly penetrated into his like chest or whatever.
You see, and there are two sides because this particular spear, it's kind of like a trident almost. And it's funny side, you see one side sticks into the wall, and the other side of the trident of the spear hits him. So, like, the wall stops the spear from actually caving in his stomach.
All that I'll simply say is, even if that wasn't true and it did like hit him directly, it doesn't like it's like magical armor. If that's like a rule set that it has, I don't see the problem with that.
Well, that actually hasn't been explained. It's just mithril.
Well, I'm saying like if they just establish that the armor is like unimpenetrable.
Like if they do say I mean, Bilbo does say it's light as a feather and it's like tough as a dragon scale.
Yeah,
I mean, and dragon scales. Dragon scales require black arrows.
So if they made it like that, like if they told you like, yeah, this is a magical, super tough armor that like can withstand that much damage, it doesn't matter. It's like you could directly hit him all you want. Like it's established to withstand that kind of force, so it just won't hit his organs.
The way it would work is that like once it's kind of like amount of force you push into it, the harder it becomes like in the moment. So like you can't cave in someone's stomach.
It's like criticizing vibranium. It's like trying to say, hey, how did a Black Panther survive getting shot by a tank shell? Like, yeah, sure, he has vibranium, but it would still rumble his organs. And it's like, no, because they're showing you on screen that the armor can literally save you from that.
He's also like superhuman as well. But he's not even a normal human anymore. Last time I checked.
Well, it wouldn't even matter if he was. It's just that the armor can withstand that shit.
It's a bloody troll, for goodness sake. Like, I'm pretty sure that's not how physics work. That's how armor works, sure. Armor's meant to prevent blades from piercing people, but that shit still hurts. And Frodo's got the size and frame and fragility of what's essentially a child in Middle-earth. The hobbits are as big as children to full-grown men.
Why didn't you show the clip?
Do you see two hobbits with them?
It would be small.
I don't.
Only children to your eyes.
So again, I'm pretty sure the cave troll, while not stabbing Frodo, would have absolutely crushed him. Speaking of Moria,
I think that they look like children doesn't mean that they're as durable as children, by the way.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I don't know why you needed to establish that the hobbits are the size of children. I mean, that was pretty clear for people who've ever seen these movies.
Gonna shoot me for this, but here goes. Why does Gandalf let himself fall after?
God!
Assuming he let himself fall. Like, the Balrog is gone and is no longer a threat to the Fellowship. It's absolutely debatable that Gandalf let go out of exhaustion or because his grip slipped.
Lead them on, Aragorn.
Good job.
The bridge is near.
But in the Two Towers, we see he's actively trying to take out the Balrog as he falls, so he has plenty of energy left. And he also tells the Fellowship to run and leave him. What baffles me about this is that Gandalf was terrified about going into Moria because of the Balrog in the first place. But when he finally sends it down to the darkest dungeon, where it will likely never surface again, one would presume.
No.
So you're terrified. Hang on, you're terrified of the fucking. So he's terrified of this Balrog because it's probably strong enough to fight Gandalf. But you're wondering why the Balrog was able to pull him down to this pit with like his whip and shit like that. Like what?
Yeah, just for like a power scaling reference, the Balrog is as powerful as Sauron without the ring.
Can you scale the TNT force of that?
Yeah.
No, what I was going to say in the flashback, in the flashback segment, when the Gandalf was talking about how he came back, it was literally fighting the Balrog on the top of a fucking mountain, implying that no, the Balrog would go and track them down or something.
Yeah, like it can escape. Plus, not to mention about the whole exhaustion thing. I'm sorry, about the whole exhaustion thing that he brought up. You know, Gandalf pretty much dies after defeating the Balrog, right? So, like, yeah, he's so exhausted just after fighting that he just like dies from it. So obviously, him being exhausted before that just wouldn't help his case. Like, he would still probably fall. No. Let's keep going.
He just resigns himself to falling down the pit and actively trying to take the Balrog on.
Moria, you fear to go into those mines. Dwarves delved too greedily and too deep. You know what they awoke in the darkness of Khazad-dûm.
SK is the Balrog.
No, Gimli. I would not take the road to Moria unless I had no other choice.
I wouldn't debate SK unless I had no other choice.
Some are greater than I am.
Some are smellier than I have.
And also, as far as I know, Gandalf didn't do this so he could ascend and become more powerful, because he had no idea that he would be sent back as Gandalf.
Who made that argument?
I'm just saying, I think Gandalf could have absolutely stayed with the Fellowship.
What of Lucas's
but
personality?
Instead,
He shows the footage.
Balrog, and I just don't see why he would do that, since he already essentially beat it. And because the ring was of the highest priority. And not only that, but because he didn't want to fight the Balrog in the first place. Another big criticism I have.
Okay, yeah, but he didn't intend to fall. Like, the Balrog dragged him. What else do you expect him to do? Plus, not to mention, if the Fellowship did try to save him, they'll probably just be shot by arrows from the goblins. Because we can very clearly see that happening in the movie.
Mm-hmm. I just want to say real quick, because I see Flapperjack streaming it. Flapperjack, you're a fat piece of shit, and I hope the worst for you.
Wait, he's streaming us?
Yeah, he's streaming us in Wayne Manor.
Fatter Jack.
So people can.
He's streaming us. Oh my god, this is Streamception.
Sting.
Yeah.
Have of the Fellowship of the Ring is how the hell.
Wait, is it like a Discord
Dragon to
stream
take accountability?
Or is this like a stream like on like YouTube?
It's Discord.
Discord.
Good.
Tracking the Fellowship once they leave the woods of Lothlorien. Like, when Saruman sets them loose, they are on the hunt, but they just know exactly where the Fellowship are going to be and where they are going, and they are actively following them. How are they tracking them once they leave? We could infer that maybe Saruman told Lurtz to head for the river, but even still, how the hell did they catch up to the Fellowship so quickly from Isengard? How did the Uruks know where to intercept the Fellowship when they caught up? And how could they have possibly caught up when, in the Two Towers, we know that Isengard is a ludicrous distance away on foot? Hell, in Lothlorien, Celeborn tells Aragorn, as the Fellowship is preparing to leave, that strange creatures likely referring to Lurtz's hunting party have been spotted on the borders of Lothlorien. Despite the previous scene showing the Uruks having just left Isengard. And after taking a close look at the Middle-earth map, it would have taken them several days at least to get from Isengard to the Elven borders. Not to mention the trip back to Isengard from the Falls of Rauh.
Is this the book map? Is this the book map or the movie map?
Well, I'm pretty sure they're both the same. I'm pretty sure they're both
Evidently not, because it takes a lot longer to cross Middle-earth than the books.
Or is just the passage of time?
There's a border on your forehead.
Build a wall.
Yeah. Anyway, what was your point, Borgie?
Because in the books it takes far fucking longer to get from one place to the other, and it's literally just a time thing. So I would just assume that I'll say this: I think Middle Earth is basically the same, but I think it's a bit smaller in the movies. Like the actual Middle Earth is smaller in the movies. Sure.
Yeah, and plus, not to mention, he literally did bring up earlier how the movies take place at different times. Like, the Osgiliath example he gave. So why can't we just assume that Sauron just maybe sent them earlier, like a few days earlier, or something like that?
Yeah, I think Sauron's with the TVA as well.
SK, how do I time people out on the chat? Because I'm getting annoyed over the server.
You go there. There's the 3 dots right by, and you do that.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. I got it taken care of. Okay,
we got to punish.
Hamill, 30 minutes or 24 hours?
24
Those are like the longest. Okay. Okay, he's been timed out.
No more necromorph. Right.
Is roughly the same distance as Lothlorien was, again based on the Middle-earth map, and from what we know from the second movie, it took them nearly a week to get to Fangorn Forest, which is just around the corner from Isengard. In the time it took the Uruks to get to Lothlorien, shouldn't the Fellowship have already left? I thought Lothlorien was essentially a pit stop to get protection, rest, sustenance, and supplies for the journey ahead. So why were the Fellowship still there by the time the Uruk-hai were closing in? Not to mention, if the elves saw a massive orc hunting party traveling during daylight on their borders, wouldn't the elves have engaged them in combat instead of allowing them to roam unchecked? And not only that, but how would the Uruk-hai have known where the elven borders start and finish? if they were heading into Lothlorien or into Elven territory, wouldn't they have accidentally stumbled into Elven borders?
He's just
But also,
compilating so
and
many
this is the part that gets
points.
me.
I'm not keeping track. What is he trying to say?
Like, he's just saying that he's trying to say it makes no sense that the Uruks are able to track him, like, past Lorien. That's essentially what he's trying to say.
Why can't they track him? I don't understand. Like, they can't, like, any... I thought all the bad guys could just somewhat track the ring.
No, it's only Sauron and it's Sauron. So how it works is only Sauron can track it, and Sauron relays the location.
There you go. So, So now, what's the issue?
Yeah. Plus, not to mention, obviously, Saruman would know that they left Moria, and considering how close Lorien is to Moria, he'll probably just make a very obvious, educated guess that they're there. He'll just like send the Uruks to wait them out until they leave.
Celeborn says that they are being tracked.
Creatures bearing the mark of the White Hand have been seen on our borders. Seldom do orcs journey in the open under the sun, yet these have done so. They are Fadarain.
How? Now, I was told by the person I rewatched this with that the Uruks can send...
How?
How what? What are you talking about?
How, guys?
They are Fadarain.
How? Now, I was told by the person I rewatched this with that the Uruks can sense the dark energy of the ring, and this is how they can follow Frodo. Now, I don't know if this is true or not, or if it's actually a book detail, but be that as it may, it's not mentioned whatsoever in the film, specifically pertaining to the Uruk-hai.
Yes, it is. In the first movie, Frodo puts on the ring, and Sauron literally starts fucking staring at him. Sauron's like, hello, little guy. Literally, he puts on the ring, and he literally just sees Sauron fucking mad dogging him, just like, what's up, little fucker? We're coming to your house.
Starkstar, how can you take this guy seriously on the prequels when he says nonsense like this, bro? He can't even pay attention to a movie that he likes.
Please show mercy.
Never.
Right. Only that the ring rays specifically sense the power of the One Ring. Not to mention the Uruks are agents of Saruman, not Sauron. For those of you who are like...
They are agents of Sauron! They were agents of Sauron before Saruman joined, you actual dumbass.
Saruman works for Sauron. Why does it matter?
Yeah, but it's not even that. They are agents of Sauron. Like, Saruman didn't work with Sauron in the War of the Second Age. Nor did he in the Hobbits, in the Hobbit movies, yet they fucking... The orcs are still working for Sauron.
Oh my god.
So the Dark Lord will be drawn to its power.
Never put it on, for the agents of the Dark Lord will be drawn to its power.
I gotta head out, but this has been fun.
See you guys.
I don't know if there'll be a part 3, but if there is, I'm down.
Grant Paulson versus Anomaly?
Oh, it's gonna happen someday. Trust me, it's gonna happen.
Oh, and
okay.
Yeah.
Also, there is gonna be a part 3, because after this, I'm gonna call it. And then part 3, we're just gonna dedicate it to the Spider-Man 2 Southpaw video.
Okay.
Nice. Oh, God.
Awesome. All right. I'll see you all later.
Okay, let's do this.
Are agents of Saruman, not Sauron. For those of you who are likely going to reference Gandalf's quote that the agents of the Dark Lord will be drawn to its power.
Never put it on, for the agents of the Dark Lord will be drawn to its power. Always remember, Frodo, the ring is trying to get back to its master. It wants to be found.
But admittedly, like Star Wars, this is indeed a weakness of fantasy playing out on film. These are characters in play who should know most of these rules already. So without it sounding jarring or on the nose for the audience, a lot of this has to be...
Oh my god. Yeah.
This is so
of fantasy playing out on film. These are characters in play who should know most of these rules already. So without it sounding jarring or on the nose for the audience, a lot of this has to be demonstrated visually. So based on how precise the Uruks are while they are tracking the Fellowship, we can infer that they are indeed tracking the ring, which I think is fair for fantasy movies like Lord of the Rings or Star Wars to weigh up the evidence.
What do you mean by that?
Conclusion based on what we.
I'm pretty sure the reason they're able to find the ring is the fact that I think it's literally because of the Palantir.
Yo, Liam.
Yeah,
Because
that's a good point.
is using that as a relay hub.
Yeah, Colin.
This is just so
I have
mind-numbing.
I have a video that you'll find funny.
Oh god.
I put it in the fucking thingy.
Oh my god, bro.
Brain.
hang on. Let me see if I can put this on stream. Let me check out.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
This is why I don't touch this guy's content anymore. It's just so mind-numbingly dead.
No, I think that should be good enough. Unless I full screen now. Alright, let's check this out. I'm gonna check this out.
Well, could this be copyrighted? Because this is from Transformers and Paramount, and Paramount's pretty bad when it comes to copyright.
It could be copyrighted.
I'm just gonna skip around. Donald Trump chooses cabinet.
Okay, give me a second. I need to take a whiz.
Who the fuck says I need to take a whiz?
Those skids, tard.
What?
I have dog.
Alright. That was my contribution. Goodbye.
Goodbye, forehead.
Damn, this man is just drains your fucking soul. Or is it just me?
Who?
Anomaly.
Oh, yeah. Anomaly is just concentrated stupid. So, Borgie, what's your thoughts on the problems of Lord of the Rings, bro?
Of what?
The problems of Lord of the Rings. What's your thoughts on the issues?
Fucking terrible. Also, he needs to read the books. It's been a while since I've read the Fellowship book.
In fairness, he was just judging it off the movies themselves, but he kept bringing in material anyways.
I know. He still needs to read them. You all need to read them at peak.
Let's keep going.
We can infer, assuming we have enough evidence to go off on a case-by-case basis. The most we get, however, that Saruman even knows they made it to Moria at all is when Celeborn tells them that the enemy knows they are there when they arrive.
The enemy knows you have entered here. What hope you had in secrecy is now gone.
He doesn't say how
The
they
enemy
know.
keeps asking
The only
me if
way
I'm
they
back.
could possibly know is if the Eye of Sauron was tracking them. Now, the Eye of Sauron has its own set of issues.
Oh,
and
there
I'll
was
cover
other
those
ways
towards
of
the
telling.
End of the video.
You have the ravens, you have pretty much...
Yeah.
you have the birds.
Not to
and-
mention, the orcs can smell man flesh. Don't forget that. They can probably also
Yeah, I was going to
smell
say the
them.
crows is one way.
Yeah, or they could just have scouts. They could probably...
Dude, if Southpaw was like friends with Anomaly when this video came out, you know he would be like an I am suicide, Lord of the Rings. You know that would have happened back in the day.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Video. But how the heck could it have known they made it through Moria in the first place? Can the Eye of Sauron see into Moria? Saruman says it can see through Earth, so I'd assume so.
Concealed within his fortress, the Lord of Mordor sees all. His gaze pierces cloud, shadow, earth, and...
Wait, they say it right
a
there.
great eye, lidless, wreathed in
But I
this
still
is...
find that hard to believe. And
How?
would Saruman
It's hard to
have known
believe
Guys,
what is said
He has
to
a
you.
plantier, you...
Guys, the demigod, the powers of a demigod are hard to believe. Holy fuck. The powers of a Valar, Malar. Valar are like the super gods.
That's
I want
Morgoth.
to bring this up. In terms of like the power ranking in Lord of the Rings, Valar are the second strongest, and Sauron is the strongest of the Valar. And power-wise is actually able to beat some Malar, who are literally Valar, who are literally like full-on gods. Like there's actually debates that Sauron is more powerful than Morgoth. But I'm pretty sure that a lot of people accept the fact that Sauron, in terms of power, was able to surpass Morgoth, and Morgoth was a literal god.
I think it was due to the passage of time. He became weaker.
Yeah.
Like in the beginning, oh no, he would have just deleted Sauron. But yeah.
Wait,
by
so
the end, it was the other way around.
Wait, so the guy that can see all, that's not enough of a reason for why the orcs are tracking Frodo? I don't understand. What more do you need?
Yeah.
Since the entrance was indeed sealed.
Guys, how can the massive ice see?
And also,
alert.
We have to take into consideration. I don't even think Sauron was even tracking them. I don't, because if Sauron was tracking them because he knew they had the ring, they would. Sam Frodo would have never got close.
Yeah, if Sauron can see them, you're getting the Nazgul on your ass.
Yeah. I mean, we do know that they have plenty of spies. That's something that like the movies make pretty clear.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
this
like they
is so mind numbing, and my brain is about to shut down.
Yeah, because as you know, Sauron has a lot of brown people working for him.
Oh my god.
Because Lord of the Rings is racist, guys.
It is.
Like, don't you know that the orcs are Mongolians because Tolkien said that in one of his letters?
Yeah, oh my god, the savage, orcs are based on the actual real-life savage Mongolian Empire. You know, the organization fucking led by Genghis Khan.
Porgy. You're being racist.
It's not racist to say that the Mongolian Empire was savage. Have you looked at history?
What color are their skin? What color is the Mongolian skin right now?
Well,
It's not
you just say Mongolian in the fucking South Park, man, and you said Mongolian.
What color is their skin?
Asian.
Oh, so they're not white. So yeah, it's racist. We're calling non-white people savages.
They're yellow people.
Yeah. Yeah, which is weird because none of the orcs aren't yellow. They're mostly granted, orcs can vary in skin color, but they don't resemble Asian people at
I want
all.
to check something. I'm pretty sure, Genghis Khan in his time raped so many people, like a third of the world's current population is descended from him. I want to look that up, but that's just something that popped in my head regarding, the Mongolians.
That's pretty
Let's keep going.
But it's one point I'm trying to get at here is that if the Two Towers knew that the Fellowship were in Lothlorien and were leaving, which Sauron's eye might have seen, I don't see how Sauron's eye could have guided the Uruk-hai to the Fellowship either. As far as the film
The power-
goes,
What?
Sauron
They
is
did
only
because
shown
of
to
the-
be
it's
able
because
to
of the Volanta.
telepathically communicate with the ring wraiths, not the Uruk-hai. But if we can infer that the Uruk-hai can track the ring's evil, as previously discussed, then we have another problem. If the Uruks can accurately track the ring all the way from Isengard with no real direction, how come they did a better job of this than the ring wraiths did when they were pointed to the Shire and came within 2 feet of the ring? When the ring wraiths are supposed to be far more sensitive to the ring's power? While it's true that after the confrontation with Boromir, Frodo used the ring, and that would have most likely helped the Uruk-hai hone in on his exact position, it didn't really matter at that point because, again, Celeborn said that they were being tracked, not explaining why, somehow, and the Uruk-hai were already minutes away by that point. It's also worth
I don't even
mentioning
know why they have
Gandalf's
to
brief
explain
chat to
how they're
Frodo
being
before
tracked.
entering Moria, saying that the ring's power is growing and evil will be drawn to him from
I just want to
outside the
bring up
Fellowship.
these kind of videos kind of prove that just anybody can do the EFAP objective criticism crap on anything.
Oh god, you've seen some of his videos where he doesn't even know what that word even means. Oh Jesus.
Well, that's
It's been
the-
years since I've seen this guy.
That's the thing I want to talk about quickly. It's the fact that he's doing the same kind of bad faith criticisms I see with the worst of EFAP kind of channels. It's we don't know how they did it, so it must be bad. It's why do we have to know how they're tracking them? As long as it's possible, it should be fine. I don't know
I
why
mean,
we
it's
have
already
to know
been
that.
established.
Yep.
You feel its power growing, don't you? I feel it too. Must be careful now. Evil will be drawn to you from outside the Fellowship.
Yeah, exactly. That just disproves your point. You just keep showing examples that explain things for you. I don't see why we need to have 5-minute dialogue scenes of it explaining the exact mechanics of it.
Evil
I just don't
will
really
be
get
drawn
that.
to you. There's some way they can track you. There you go. Why do we need more than that? That should be perfectly fine.
But I think that's the squid monster that attacks the Fellowship at the entrance to Moria. I don't think it's enough to prove that the Uruk-hai can sense the ring from dozens of leagues away.
No, okay, again, so a squid monster can, but the Uruk-hai can't. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't.
So a less intelligent being can, but not the orcs that are at least some more sentient, more intelligent.
Not the Uruk-hai, who are way smarter
and would have tracking skills. So just they would just take whatever information they can about sensing the ring, and then they'll use their tracking skills to keep following them. How is that not enough? Also, why are we still on the same point about the tracking thing? Shouldn't we move on?
And it takes normally like 5,000 years to explain just one point of this.
It's because Anomaly has 2 IQ.
Because the Uruk-hai could track the Fellowship to Lothlorien and after Lothlorien, but they couldn't sense Frodo behind a tree.
There's a bit of a difference. There's a difference between tracking like individuals like long distance versus like pinpoint. They're not pinpoint.
Tracking someone doesn't mean you know exactly where they are verbatim. It means you know generally where they are and where they're going.
Exactly.
Sense of smell.
What is it? What do you smell? Man flesh. They must have caught our scent. Hurry! Less than a day ahead.
Oh, so now you're just giving another example of how they can track them. That's perfectly valid.
In fairness, if they can actually sense them like that, how was Frodo able to hide?
Which I'll cover when I manage to make a video about the Two Towers, and the fact that Gandalf said that evil will be drawn to
there are more than one hobbit.
Grows, assuming that Gandalf also meant the Uruk-hai, which again I don't buy for a second, could sense the ring all the way from Isengard. So that's also a hole in the power of the ring drawing evil trait that Gandalf spoke of. To summarize, on the whole, I found the tracking of the Uruk-hai and the Fellowship in general to be a little too convenient. But now let's talk about the Uruk-hai themselves. What are they? Why are they in the ground? The chief foot soldiers of Saruman. He digs up his army, which, despite being on the ground and assumably having no combat training and being completely malnourished, are somehow both stronger, faster, and more formidable than orcs. And at birth, mind you. Look, I've read a few wikis, I know what they are, but in the films, why are they in the ground? It's never made clear.
Because they're breeding them?
This is pretty important. Yeah. The Uruks are, again, the main threat for the first 2 movies.
Well, he does know what orcs are, right? They're corrupt. They're not. Orcs aren't just like regular creatures. They're corrupted elves. That's what orcs are. So, like, yeah, no shit, they're in the ground. That's just how they corrupt the elves.
Movies. In the film, it's pretty much Sauron wants an army and Saruman just digs for it. However, Gandalf does say Saruman is crossing orcs with goblin men and he's breeding an army that can travel at great distance and speed during the daylight.
Foulcraft Saruman has crossed orcs with goblin men. He's breeding an army.
By Foulcraft.
An army that can move in sunlight and cover great distances.
Oh, dear God, this man
Which is not typical for the traditional orcs of Mordor. And that's some good info right there. It helps explain why the Uruk-hai can move across Middle-earth so quickly. But again, we don't see any of this dark arts process of Saruman's that Gandalf
You fucking idiot.
And fair enough.
We don't need to.
Orcs cross
No, you did.
Either.
Fucking the big sacks they were in.
Bruh.
Oh my God. Like, does this man need an encyclopedia?
No, because he's a prequel defender, and like the straw man is like they need to explain. They stop and explain their backstories and like shit. It's just projection.
But the most we get is seeing the Uruk-hai dug up from the ground. Some people insist that there are no Uruk women, and the Uruks just spring out of holes in the ground. And unfortunately, Saruman doesn't really explain the Uruks well when he's explaining the origins of the orcs to Lurtz, which is a damn shame because it's a good scene, but man, they could have really stuck some more info about the Uruk-hai in there. Crap, okay, I just thought of another problem.
Yeah, well, here's another thing. In that scene he's referring to, Saruman literally says, oh, orcs that are cruel former life, but now they're perfected. So, like, that's kind of implying that they just sort of kind of cracked the code when it comes to, like, making Uruks. Like, it's a recent development.
It's so mind-numbing. My brain, I'm having a hard time just watching this.
Leave the hobbits alone at Weathertop? Like, they may have the high ground, but there are still 5 virtually immortal ring wraiths hunting them all, with 4 still unaccounted for. Aragorn gives them a set of swords, or more like daggers for Aragorn's size, but he's just going out on patrol and leaves the untrained and unprepared hobbits unsupervised to potentially attract the ring wraiths with the most valuable object in Middle-earth, which the ring wraiths are drawn to, and who Aragorn himself
only if he wears it. That's one thing, that they can only track the ring if Frodo wears it.
Presence of the ring, and they will never stop hunting you.
They are the Nazgul, ring wraiths. At all times they feel the presence of the ring, drawn to the power of the one. They will never stop hunting you.
Okay. Good call, Aragorn. What makes it worse, though, is Aragorn doesn't say why he leaves. He just says he's going to have a look around. Like, they're on a watchtower. Can't he just look around from up there? Like, he has a pretty wide field of view. Like, he really didn't need to do any of this. And if he didn't do this, chances are Frodo wouldn't have been stabbed and almost killed, meaning without this, it would have likely taken longer for the film to cut to Rivendell. It just makes Aragorn look really stupid, and it makes Frodo's stabbing feel like a forced event. Anyway.
How does it make him stupid?
I had to do some things. What's happening in the video?
Okay, let's go back.
No,
fuck off.
No. Just catch me up and
5 virtually immortal.
Like, basically he's saying that Aragorn's an idiot for leaving the hobbits on Weathertop when he says he goes searching around. Because he says that it's because of that the hobbits, like, you know, they cook and they attract the Nazgul and Frodo gets stabbed.
If the wording is he went to go look around for something, he could be looking for anything, like plants or whatever.
The only reason they got caught is because Merry and Pippin were fucking stupid.
Well, yeah, and Sam.
Yeah, and Sam.
Yeah, obviously Aragorn didn't predict that the hobbits would be that dumb.
Yeah, just to light a fire. Dude, that's a Colin move to oh yeah, I'm being hunted. I'm gonna light a fucking campfire.
I'm just one of my s'mores.
Quite good. And truthfully, it's a bit of a nitpick, but Gandalf senses dark energy in the ring and refuses to make contact with it. But he allows himself to hold it once Frodo puts it in an envelope. So why doesn't Gandalf take the ring in some sort of magic object that can suppress the ring's dark energies? Something elven made, perhaps? Or give Frodo something more practical to carry the ring in? Something to conceal it, perhaps? Instead?
Well, that's probably all they have. I mean, at least
hold on. Let me bring out my magic workshop real quick. Hold on.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck. This is too mind-numbing. I need something with actual substance. I'm like Arnold without any fucking protein powder or anything. I'm just dying. This is just so gay and lame. Let's continue.
Letting him carrying it around his neck where it's fully visible, attracting the attention of other Fellowship members, and so Frodo himself can constantly fidget with it and be influenced by the ring.
I missed a few comments.
It's a nitpick, but it's still eyebrow raising.
So I got, geez, never seen Skids mad. What would be a real problem with the scene? Please show mercy. Take accountability. CD Trago.
Who the hell was saying?
People can.
Who was taking accountability for what?
I have no idea. I missed out on these. All right, never mind. Let's continue.
For me, another nitpick is Aragorn and Frodo's weight tipping the direction of the stone pillar. Like, even as a kid, I thought this was bullshit. Not to mention, Frodo is a hobbit and weighs 30 kilograms at most, and Aragorn with his armor might weigh 100 kilograms. But the fact that the stone pillar tips because of their weight instead of High Fellowship...
I'm just skipping that. I can't. That's just too gay.
Makes the jump and leaves behind the arguably...
No, even in reality that can work.
...valuable members of the group aside from Gandalf. Gondor's last living royal heir and the ring bearer. I understand that Legolas is the point man and is a great scout, which is why he went first, but why did every Hobbit but Frodo, along with Gimli and Boromir, cross before Aragorn and Frodo did? This has always bugged me, even as a kid.
Because they were in front of them?
I think this is relatively inconsequential to the plot. I think
me.
the weight tipping is more ridiculous, but this order of prioritization just kind of makes the Fellowship look incompetent in this moment.
I mean, the others were they were already in front of them. I mean,
nothing.
Yeah, it's just another point.
I think there's an argument that Aragorn leaves no man behind and that he's a selfish man who puts others before him, which is why he went last. So there's an argument there.
Yeah.
There's none for Frodo, none whatsoever. Not to mention, just a few seconds ago, Gandalf told Aragorn to lead them on because he couldn't keep pace. And again, Aragorn was the last to cross, along with Frodo. Anyway, moving on. Here's something I just never understood. The bird spies of Saruman. Gandalf is heading down the passage south, through the Gap of Rohan. Gandalf thinks the passage south is being watched after they're spotted by Saruman's spies. So Gandalf heads north with the Fellowship and leads them through the High Mountains. But still, Saruman attacks the High Mountains instead of the path they were going to originally take. Shouldn't Saruman...
mistakes... Hang on. Starkstar, what is wrong with you, bro? So you go... So Starkstar first says people can mistake sometimes, then you go, I was saying that Anomaly can mistakes sometimes. Try again, Starkstar. Try again.
Anyways.
Be attacking the South Passage instead of the High Mountains. Also, Gandalf says the passage south is being watched, but I still just never understood why they don't chance it. Like, there's no way that Saruman could have every passage sealed off, or that he'd know exactly where they are. Maybe with the Palantir, but I thought that only communicated with other Palantirs, and it was heavily implied that Saruman knew all of the information prior.
Did he just say that they should have risked it over areas that are sealed off because they might not be actually sealed off?
I guess.
That is just so brain dead. Like, what?
I feel like just smashing my head against a brick wall. I think that'll be funner.
These God, if you actually listen to Anomaly's videos, like if you actually pay attention to them, they're so bad. Starkstar is so... No, Starkstar. Anomaly Inc. is so fucking stupid, dude. Anomaly Inc.'s fucking... Like, what the fuck was that? What did I just listen to? Why didn't you just chance it and go to the dangerous place for no reason? Why didn't you chance the fucking ring? Why didn't you make an educated risk with the ring that could kill everybody? Like, what? Guys, just chance it and maybe... Just chance Hitler's assured victory. Just chance it.
Yeah.
Like, how are you this stupid?
To betraying Gandalf by communicating
with
Sauron himself.
All right, here, let me say something real quick. Because from what I understand, it's these areas are being watched and patrolled. The mines of Moria are potentially like unknown. We don't know if the goblins or anything, or even have any information on like the One Ring yet or anything.
The One Ring to smell them.
They have a higher. It seems like they have a higher chance of going through Moria than they do anywhere else.
How much of this videos left? Oh, we're only halfway done. Holy shit!
We don't have to finish the whole thing. Honestly, I'm okay with that.
We're finishing it. We're gonna show our power, our rings of power.
I mean, they do say in the movie that like if they try to go for Gap of Rohan, they'll be too close to Isengard. So obviously Saruman could just send in his forces, go after him pretty easily.
See the Fellowship with the Palantir through Sauron's eyes, he wouldn't need the bird spies, would he? Maybe he has both, but what I'm trying to say is that I don't see much reason why they still couldn't have chanced the passage south as the lesser of evils, as opposed to going through the High Mountains and then giving the choice to Frodo as the ring bearer, who has no wisdom pertaining to the dangers of Middle-earth and its territories, and who recently had never left the Shire.
Mordor, Gandalf. Is it left or right?
Left.
Okay, we know this.
We must get up the mountain! Make for the Gap of Rohan! Or take the west road to my city!
An excellent point!
Let the ring bearer decide.
We will go through the mines.
Honestly,
okay, how they would have no way of knowing the Balrog was down there.
And well, Gandalf. But one other thing: if we get to Minas Tirith with the one ring that's incredibly dangerous. On the other hand, because men are easily corruptible and they might steal the ring.
Yeah,
especially since
be more dangerous. Yeah.
Well, especially since Faramir in the next movie almost takes it from them to deliver it to Minas Tirith.
It's really funny because it's like, apparently it's a bad thing to let the ring bearer decide. Why is it a bad thing for Gandalf to ask the person on this journey what risk he's more comfortable taking? Because they both have a risk.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like, which one? Frodo's the most important part of the journey. He's the most important member. So obviously, they will make sure he's like the most comfortable, especially since he already has a pretty big burden carrying the ring as it is.
Literally.
Excused from this sequence, I think letting Frodo decide was the biggest flaw. Also, allowing for Merry and Pippin and Sam to join the Fellowship, I think, is also questionable, since they were the reason the ring wraiths found and stabbed Frodo in Aragorn's absence. Oh well, it's not like the other hobbits are going to attract any more attention.
Also, guys,
Why would they expect that from the hobbits there?
Also, it's a very simple case regarding like why would they let them come. They're his fucking friends. Like, they want to have his back. That's just natural. Yeah, how dare they, want to back up their fucking mate?
Yeah,
also,
exactly.
Why would anyone just expect them to like act that way and like be that disruptive?
Also, do I even need to make the point that like everything, like if you want to do this argument, do I need to bring up how fucking Merry and Pippin, as well as like Sam, all contribute way more than they like hinder?
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I mean, literally, Merry is literally half the reason the Witch King Angmar dies. Yeah. There's that too. But I mean, plus not to mention, even if let's say they initially forbid the hobbits to go, they might just sneak out and just follow them anyway. And besides, plus not to mention, this is kind of the whole entire Middle Earth at risk. They probably just gonna need anybody that they can get, like anybody who's willing and able to try to stop Sauron.
Literally. Let's continue.
Oh, yeah, well, moving on. Here's another big gripe that I have that kind of bleeds into the whole passage of time throughout the films being unclear point that I made earlier. When Gandalf leaves Frodo to seek out answers about the Ring of Power, because it potentially might be Bilbo's ring, it's very unclear how long he's gone for. The way it's filmed would have you believe
why are you bringing this up now?
Small amount of time. In the books, apparently it was 17 years that Gandalf left the Shire for. But that's obviously not what happened. The point I'm trying to make is that it's unclear, but what's worse is that no matter which way I slice the timeline and the series of events, it honestly makes no sense how Gandalf gets to Frodo before the ring wraiths do. After Gandalf leaves Frodo, it cuts to Gollum getting tortured in Mordor, tipping off Sauron to the ring's whereabouts. Then the Nine leave Minas Morgul, and then it cuts to Gandalf arriving at Minas Tirith.
Also, he says it doesn't make sense. No, what's it? The Sauron's, not Saruman's tower. What's it called again?
Barad-dûr.
No, that's the one that Sauron's on. I'm talking about Isengard. Isengard's way closer to the Shire than Minas Morgul is. And fucking Gandalf rode the eagle, so he would have got back sooner.
What? I think we're talking about different events.
Well, yeah, no, he's saying it makes no sense that Gandalf would have got to Frodo before the Nazgul. That's what he's arguing. No, Isengard is closer to the Shire than Minas Morgul. Also, Gandalf took the Eagles.
I'm so lost.
Like, I don't get what you're talking about, Morgie. He doesn't take the Eagles from Isengard until he escapes from Saruman.
No. Wait, okay. Listen.
Is that no matter which way I slice the timeline and the series of events, it honestly makes no sense how Gandalf gets to Frodo before the ring wraiths do.
Exactly.
Yeah. So he's talking about Gandalf doing the is it secret, like getting back to the Shire to do the is it secret, is it safe thing.
Yes.
You know that? Yeah.
Is it secret?
Like after he does the research, Saruman kicks his ass, betrays him.
No, that's not till later.
Isn't it? I'm pretty sure. I mean,
no, that's later. That's later. Like Saruman tells Frodo in that scene, in this "Is It Safe" scene, that he's going to talk with Saruman. Saruman's not till later.
Okay, then we could just assume it was closer then. Because it's a pretty long. Because regardless, I mean, point still stands. I just got the detail of events wrong. It's been a while.
No, your point's wrong.
Yeah.
No, the point literally still holds up on the basis that fucking we can just assume Gandalf was closer than the Nazgul
I mean,
was.
granted, Minas Tirith is a little bit closer than Morgul is, so I guess there's that. I mean, plus movies could just be movie editing.
No, Minas Tirith is like just outside of Mordor.
Morgor. What's Morgor?
Mordor. It's just outside Mordor.
Prove it.
Because it guards one of the entrances.
Where's that in the movie?
Where they literally go to Minas Morgul to go through a side entrance to Mordor.
Literally, that never happens.
Literally happened in the movie.
No.
But okay, why do you think they were at Minas Morgul?
I think you're just drinking too much tea. I don't think that happened.
Oh, wow. What a Uber gaslighter. What are you, Joseph Goebbels?
Exactly.
Goebbels
Yeah.
sack?
Okay, I'll just say to this point, that's we could maybe Skynev just left first before the Nazgul.
I need to watch the movie again to clarify that, but I'm not going.
Nasty Giga Chads.
I don't.
I mean, it could just also just be movie editing, like it's kind of just a little bit of suspense of whether or not it's the Nazgul or Gandalf that's outside the Shire first, like in Bilbo's in Frodo's door. So I think it's just kind of just done a way to just create suspense for the viewer.
My brain is just shut down, man. Every time I watch one of his videos, my brain just dies.
My brain's on life support in this video. It's horrible.
After Gandalf leaves Frodo, it cuts to Gollum getting tortured in Mordor, tipping off Sauron to the ring's whereabouts. Then the Nine leave Minas Morgul, and then it cuts to Gandalf arriving at Minas Tirith after they've left. Now, assuming that Gandalf in the timeline has taken weeks to get there, and assuming this happens before the Nine leave Minas Morgul, that Gandalf finds out the details of the Ring of Power, he still then has to search for Gollum.
That was
Perhaps
a TV
he
show
searched
reference.
a great
Rings
deal
of Power.
time before Gollum was set loose to narrow down his location. But it doesn't change the fact that the Nine would have left Minas Morgul before Gandalf found him after he was set loose, assuming Gollum was already free at the time when Gandalf found him. Otherwise, Gandalf
They didn't even know where the Shire even was.
Barad-dûr,
Yeah,
I
paused.
question.
In the movie, it's even implied, even in the movies, like they had to ask for directions by locals.
Yeah, that's
where
a good
the Shire
point.
is.
Yeah, plus, as I said, I think it's just mostly just movie editing. Like, it's just done as his way to create suspense. That's just kind of also what I'll just argue.
If Gandalf infiltrated the dungeons of Barad-dûr, he would have had to overhear Gollum's screams at just the right moment to know that Frodo was in danger and to get a lead on the Nazgul.
There is one other who knew that Bilbo had the ring. I looked everywhere for the creature Gollum, but the enemy found him first. I don't know how long they tortured him. They discerned 2 words.
Shire. Baggins.
I think it's way more feasible to infer Gandalf found Gollum after he was set loose, but this still would have taken a lot of time after the Nine had already left Minas Morgul, and this means that the Nine would have certainly beat Gandalf back to the Shire. I'd imagine this part is way more clear in the books in regards to the timeline, since it would have been clearly written out in text, but as the movie stands and the way it's filmed and edited together, how the timeline plays out with the respective pieces on the board, it's very jumbled, unclear, and nonsensical. I simply can't rationalize it in any way. Speaking of Gandalf, we come to Gandalf's escape from Isengard and the bloody fucking eagle. Yeah, you knew this.
God.
Yes, I know there is lore to explain this. No, this doesn't excuse the film at all. And even with the excuse of it being a fantasy film that isn't able to explain everything to us like Star Wars is, at least in regards to its magical concepts, I gotta draw the line here because this is directly relevant to the plot. As
you draw
far
the
as
line
the movies
here.
of the original trilogy are concerned,
Yeah, I know.
You draw the line here, but you don't draw the line in like Jango Fett could have just shot Padme in Star Wars Episode 2, you don't draw the line there that like he could have just shot her with like a blaster and there's no way to track it because the blaster dissipates and there's literally no evidence at all?
No, listen, Worms.
Oh yeah,
We have no clue where the Eagles come from and what limits them. The best we can do is infer that it is a power that Gandalf has that he uses sparingly, or in the most dire of need. But the applications for tamed eagles are numerous in amount regarding the Lord of the Rings, including applications of warfare and applications of travel, which in the case of the Fellowship's quest, traveling across Middle-earth to destroy the One Ring, the eagles would have been highly appreciated.
Think about that for a second. If they did try to do the eagle thing.
Would they just be shot down?
Yeah, even in the final battle scene with the Nazgul with the Fell Beast.
Mm-hmm.
You see how like they were tossing up each other and they were fighting and stuff.
Yeah, like literally one of the Nazgul. You could see one Nazgul falling from the Fell Beast during that battle.
Yeah, and the eagles and they were tuffling and rumbling and shit. And not to mention the Eye of Sauron.
Literally.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Sauron can communicate with the Sauron with the Palantir. So, like, if he sees it, he can be like, "Hey, Sauron, they're riding in eagles. Send in the Nazgul." Then, boom.
Also, the crows.
Also,
like Sauron controls the sky.
Flying eagles in the sky is much easier to detect than like, well, you know, small hobbits running around in like the forest and shit. Dude, where there's cover and like places. To
even
hide.
If they're able to get as far as Mordor, dude, Sauron would spot them in a fucking instant. He's a giant eye on a tower.
Yeah, what a stupid point. I don't know why people keep making this dumb point. It's all the nostalgia critics' fault.
Yeah.
As well as at the Battle of Minas Tirith, but we will get to that in a later video.
You never get around to making that video.
Thankfully, no more of this crap.
Using the Battle of Helm's Deep in this instance because Gandalf wasn't present at the battle until the end. Now, this is what I would equate to the Jedi using Force speed at the start of the Phantom Menace. It's not that it can't happen or that it's impossible in universe, but without proper flushing out of what it takes to use that power, it does raise questions later on. The intricacies of the Force is a similar weakness to the Lord of the Rings and fantasy films in general playing out on screen, as opposed to in novel form, where you can understand the lore behind the fantasy elements playing out by getting a deeper dive into the characters' mindsets and knowing why they choose to use these.
There's hardly any fantasy elements to the eagles. They're just big birds.
Force speed, Gandalf getting rescued by the eagle would have likely contained details and text as to when, why, and how he decided to use this power had it been written in novel form.
Why can't we just infer
the answer
both?
Doesn't exist in the world. We can
pause. Like, I have a take on both. Why can't we just infer both? Why can't we just infer that it's a limited ability that you can't spam in good faith? Because even the Force speed, I'm like, okay, maybe they don't constantly use it because it tires you out a little too quickly. So they use it in spurts. Maybe they like need a lot of Force energy. Like, they clearly only use it if they like literally have to. That could be the same thing as the eagles. Maybe the eagles can't fly you indefinitely.
The application of like that Force speed, I feel like it needs to be a little bit more fleshed out. It likes, especially in Phantom Menace in particular, that whole ray shield thing.
What ray shield thing?
I'm talking the final battle, Duel of the Fates. Yeah, it's like the obvious thing.
Well, that's because like they were in a long drawn out fight where they were probably using their like fullest to beat a Sith Lord, so he probably doesn't have the energy to do it.
Now we're getting into like speculation territory on the things we have no idea about.
Speculation, that's just common sense. If you literally are like a Jedi and you're fighting a Sith Lord that is not just as powerful but more powerful than you, you're going to use your fullest to beat him. So yeah, I'm assuming he was using his full power to fight Darth Maul with Qui-Gon, so he's probably just doesn't have the energy to just speed up like that.
And how do you know how much energy it requires to speed up?
Very simply, like moving faster is obviously going to tire you out because you still have a physical body. It's literally like asking how do you get more tired by sprinting, and I think it's quite common sense. The faster you run, the more tired you get. So now imagine super running.
Don't you think that could be used in a way that can benefit a fight?
It probably would be used, but it'll probably also tire them out quickly. They also want to reserve their energy in a long fight against a powerful Sith Lord. Like, would you seriously, like, if you're about to fight, like, if you're about to fight, like, a MMA boxer, and, like, you just know, like, a few martial arts techniques, and you have to fight him, are you gonna, like, run, like, multiple laps before you fight him? Are you gonna, like, run, like, 30 miles?
That's not the same thing.
Why not?
Because we're comparing, like, a really ability to move really fast in a short period of time in a like versus someone running laps somewhere.
Yeah, the
like using that using force speed in like in a combat situation is different because you can cut someone down insanely quickly.
They can all use force speed. Like, you can't do that to Darth Maul. Like, how are you gonna do that to Darth Maul? Are you going to try and speed blitz a guy who is as fast, if not faster than you? How does that make sense?
So, why wouldn't he also... if he's tired, why wouldn't he be able to use it?
Boys, it's really late for me, so I'm going to call it a night.
Alright, see you, boy.
See you later.
Have fun watching Enormous Stink.
Enormous Stink.
And have fun with the current prequel debate you're having.
Yeah. It's not even
getting a bit boring.
It's not even that he can't do it. The point would simply be, even if he did do it, why would you waste your reserved energy against someone you're in a marathon fight against? That is like just running 30 miles after you're in the middle of like a fight.
Well, that's not really it. What I was arguing, it's not really when you're in the middle of a marathon. It's more like you're in the middle of a marathon, but you pull a gun out and just shoot him.
But he would just pull a gun out too. He would dodge the bullets. Like, you can't speed blitz Darth Maul. Darth Maul has superhuman reflexes.
Yeah, like this is like a Flash fighting Reverse Flash.
Yeah,
like, we're talking about something like that. Like, they're basically people that could counter each other.
I mean, are we also just not going to assume in good faith that Jedi and Sith have techniques to deal with somebody using force speed? Like, obviously they would know how to counter that. I'm assuming. Yeah. I actually am assuming they're using super speed in the fight. They're just not moving fast, so that we as the audience can enjoy the fight. I'm assuming in in the universe, they're using their their reflexes to the fastest possible because they're trying to cut each other's heads off. Like, if you're in a fight, you're gonna try and move as fast as you can so the other person can't react. But as we see, Darth Maul can react to both Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan at the same time.
Doesn't that not prove the point that I was trying to make? If they're both trying to move as fast and kill each other as fast as possible.
Yeah, reflexes, not traveling. Like, they're not traveling around the arena like the Flash. Because that would just waste energy, because they're busy trying to fight each other.
Okay. We'll just agree to disagree on this one.
Yeah, we're not going anywhere in this debate. Let's just keep going.
Assume that the universe which the Lord of the Rings exists in accounts for this in some way, but again, it was directly applicable to what was happening in the plot and did warrant some explanation. I have a rule when criticizing fantasy films that if it's not directly applicable to the plot, then it doesn't warrant explanation because it's ultimately inconsequential. And films, unlike novels, have a limited time to tell their story, but if it can drastically and immediately make us question the stakes of the plot, then there isn't an excuse unless the information is being purposefully withheld for a reason. For example, mystery plot lines or plot twists. As for Gandalf, here's another small gripe I have. In addition to him somehow ending up on the roof of the Isengard Tower, why does Saruman choose to keep him up there at all? I'd assume Isengard has some sort of dungeon, a holding cell perhaps, somewhere secure beneath the ground where Gandalf can't scout the Isengard camp. Look, keeping him up there in the tower is still trapping him, and perhaps Saruman meant it as a means of torture perhaps. Gandalf can't sleep up there, or he might roll off the edge and die. Gandalf was out in the cold wind and the rain, which would have waned on his psyche, not to mention being up there in such a high place, starving for such a lengthy period of time, would aid in Saruman's endeavour to turn him over to his side. However, again, I don't really understand why Saruman can't do this from below the ground. If Gandalf is below the ground, there is no means of escape for him. He can't jump to his death, so suicide's out, and he can't use the eagles. Sure, Saruman didn't know about the eagles, and not to mention he is a white wizard, which means he's
that just destroys the whole argument. If he's unaware that he has the capability to escape, then why is it a problem that he thinks it's a good way to force him to suffer is to like see the army that's gonna destroy Middle Earth essentially?
Yeah, I mean this is kind of just a lot of backseat criticism. It's kind of like his Isildur point from earlier. Like, yeah, it's easy for you to say that when we have a lot of context that the characters don't.
Gandalf, and he knows Gandalf can't know more than he does, and so Saruman wouldn't keep Gandalf somewhere that he could escape. And yes, Gandalf is still imprisoned up there, reasonably fine. But just from a common sense standpoint, if he didn't want Gandalf to escape, if he wanted to make absolutely certain Gandalf couldn't escape, and he wanted to break Gandalf mentally, why not imprison him under the ground instead of on a high plateau?
This argument is from foresight.
He is absolutely certain he won't escape from being on top of the tower either. He didn't know. If he doesn't know about the eagles, then how is he supposed to escape? Like, no shit. Oh my god, bro. That stuff's so stupid.
Higher chance of escape or suicide and could scout all
Why
of
would he
Isengard
care?
from that position.
Wait.
Why
would he care about Gandalf committing, the act of ending his life? Why would he care about that? Why is that such a big detriment that Gandalf chooses to, kill himself? I thought he wants to torture him up there, right?
Yeah, I guess he's either he's trying to probably just turn him to the dark side if he can, but if Gandalf just kills himself, at least that means that there's one less enemy to worry about.
Literally, just why not do that?
Which is, why are the elves leaving Middle-earth? And this is something I never fully understood about the world and its species. Elrond says that the time of the elves is over, and the elves have already decided to leave Middle-earth before the One Ring was found.
The time of the elves is over. My people are leaving these shores. Who will you look to when we've gone?
The time of the elves is over. Do we leave Middle-earth to its fate? Do we let them stand alone?
I don't see how the time of the elves can be over when they have Rivendell, Lothlorien, and the Woodland Realm. And the fact that they peacefully coexist with Rohan and Gondor. Hell, Sam himself says he doesn't know why the elves are heading to the Grey Havens to leave Middle-earth, and it's never explained.
They're going to the harbour beyond the White Towers, Grey Havens. They're leaving Middle-earth, never to return. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, there is, stuff that does explain in the books. I mean, they're basically just, losing their immortality in Middle-earth. So there is going to Undying Lands where they'll just be with the Valar, they'll still remain immortal.
I feel like the other two movies actually elaborate on this a little bit more.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that is implied, kind of implied in the other two movies.
Oh boy, my mental capacity is draining
now,
fast.
This is a detail that fits into the category of inconsequential, and it isn't directly relevant to the plot, which is why it can be mostly forgiven that the film doesn't explain what the Undying Lands are and why the elves are leaving. Remember, there is a limited time to tell the story. The reason that I can't entirely let it slide, though, is because the elves decided to do this before Sauron waged war again for the One Ring. So they're leaving when there's no provocation to do so. It's not like they're in danger or anything. And despite Elrond finding Rivendell in possession of the ring, he's still not seemingly bothered to convince his people to stay and fight the war. Obviously, the elves make a big difference at the Battle of Helm's Deep, and Galadriel...
The elves already knew Sauron was already back in power.
But again, the question is, why leave it all? The time of the elves is over? What does that mean? Why is that?
Okay, but this is the same guy criticizing people for asking what certain things in Phantom Menace aren't explained. But okay, we'll ask for that one then.
What is the prophecy?
Yeah.
Mara Jedi not allowed to love. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's funny.
The elves still appear to be flourishing in Middle-earth.
Why is there only two
But
Sith?
let's leave that point, because we have others to discuss. There is a detail in Return of the King where Elrond says, "The sea calls us home." So I guess we can infer that the lands beyond Middle-earth are where the elves originated from, but that's pretty much all we get in the movies. Again, I know that this is explained elsewhere, but again, in the films it isn't quite clear, and I can't help thinking the elves could have contributed more to the war for the One Ring if they weren't leaving, which is why the question has always stuck out to me. Now some more nitpicks. Gandalf somehow knows that the ring has been called My Precious before, despite having never met Gollum.
My precious.
Precious? Called
Who said he hasn't met Gollum?
Not by you.
Or having read Isildur's memoirs at that point in time, and not knowing that Bilbo's ring was in fact Sauron's until...
Well, yeah, might have read the account of Isildur once before and almost forgotten.
Yeah, but it's not to mention, he also knows that Bilbo has a ring, magic ring. I'm pretty sure Bilbo did tell him about Gollum. I guess, I mean, we see Bilbo that writes that stuff down. I mean, we know through just this trilogy alone that he wrote the entire story of The Hobbit. Like, he recounted the whole events of that story.
Yeah. Seeing the elven language from the flames. Like, seriously, I had no idea how Gandalf had heard the saying, My Precious, before. Speaking of Bilbo, why did it take ages for Frodo or anybody to check Bilbo's house when he disappeared, especially after Gandalf and Bilbo had an extremely loud argument? Like, I figured if Bilbo disappeared, wouldn't his house be the first place to check? This doesn't really impact anything, it's pretty inconsequential. I just thought it might have led to a lengthy argument of Frodo asking Bilbo why he has to leave and why can't he stay. Also, before Frodo heads out from the Shire, how did Sam hear Frodo and Gandalf talking when the last time we saw Sam was 2 hours ago when he was stumbling home drunk? And Gandalf was adamant about keeping his conversation with Frodo about the ring a secret. Unless Sam lives right next door to Frodo and was actively listening for Frodo to make a ton of noise before he went to bed, I have no idea why he's there under the windowsill. It's almost just like the plot demands that he be there, but oh well. He says he heard raised voices, but Gandalf and Frodo...
Yeah, we just infer not only the raised voices, but if Sam is drunk, maybe he just stumbled upon this, upon Frodo's house.
Yeah. Plus, he's also his gardener. Maybe he was just checking up on something. Like, oh, hey, did I do this correctly? Or, hey, I have to do this thing. There's that too.
Exactly.
Only raised their voices once or twice. And at that point, Sam should have been long gone. Not to mention, that was pretty late in the conversation, so I have no idea how the hell he could have gathered as much information as he did by eavesdropping.
You cannot offer me this ring.
I'm giving it to you.
Don't tempt me, Frodo.
I heard raised voices.
What did you hear? Speak!
That is, I heard a good deal about a ring and a Dark Lord and something about the end of the world, but...
Okay, here's another big issue I have with the Fellowship of the Ring.
That's not even that much. That's not even that much.
I don't know what the problem is. He was obviously eavesdropping.
And pretty much the entire trilogy. I'll mention this again in a later video as well. The Eye of Sauron is very inconsistent. Saruman says that the eye in Sauron's vision can pierce just about anything. Clouds, shadow, earth, and flesh. Assuming Sauron can see the Shire, and assuming he can communicate with the Ringwraiths, which, thanks to Return of the King, we know he can, we know his gaze is fixed on the Shire because Gollum said the ring was there. And we know that Sauron doesn't know who Frodo is at this point, so I can absolutely forgive the Ringwraiths can't figure out where exactly the ring is or which hobbit is carrying it, at least until the hobbits get to Bree. We also know why Sauron's gaze is fixed on Rivendell, because that's where the Ringwraiths were taken out by Arwen. But again, how did the Eye of Sauron know they were exiting Moria and that the Fellowship was entering Lothlorien? Because that's the only way I could see Saruman tracking the Fellowship to Lothlorien in the first place. And if the Eye of Sauron was tracking them through Moria, and if he was communicating with Saruman, then why didn't he tell Saruman to set an ambush for the Fellowship at the Moria exit? Especially since Gandalf said it was at least 4 days to get to the other side, and Saruman would know this since he knows about the Balrog. Not to mention he's been around for as long as Gandalf has, if not even longer. And if the Eye of Sauron was tracking the Fellowship after they left Rivendell...
Sauron's forces are massing in the east. His eye is fixed on Rivendell.
And he was communicating with Saruman as to where the Fellowship were, why would Saruman even need the bird spires, as previously mentioned? And after Rivendell...
I mean, would it be more reassuring to have as many spies as possible?
Yeah. I'm just getting lost.
Sauron's eye not be tracking them, especially after Bree when Frodo actually puts on the ring and Sauron can see him. It's after this point we have to assume Sauron knows who carries the ring and what they look like, meaning as soon as Frodo left Rivendell, Sauron's eye should have absolutely been fixed on Frodo the whole time. And it shouldn't have left Frodo ever since he put the ring on at the Prancing Pony. If Sauron knows who he is, where he is, how is it that the Ringwraiths do not know exactly where to find him? And once more, if the Ringwraiths can feel the presence of the ring and are always drawn to its power, and if Sauron can communicate with the Wraiths, then why are the Ringwraiths fooled by pillows? Pillows, for goodness sake. Like, don't they sense that the ring isn't there? And if Sauron's eye can
Don't
see
they only
everything,
sense the ring
doesn't
if Frodo
he know
wears
that
the ring?
Yeah, I think so. Like, or at the very least, it enhances it. Like, if he puts his on, they're able to like pinpoint it.
Yeah, so they probably just think it's around this general area.
Frodo isn't in that room? So many questions. In case you can't tell, this is a tangent I did not expect to go on when starting this video, but the more I thought about the Eye of Sauron, the more questions I had. And we haven't even gotten to that bit in Return of the King yet. Finally, let's talk about Saruman's plan. What exactly is Saruman's plan? And this is what absolutely makes me despise those damn bird spies. Yes, I know I've already beaten this plot point to death, but I have some more to say. I've already spoken about how it makes it clear if Saruman is communicating with the Eye of Sauron in order to track the Fellowship or not. And again, the Eye of Sauron should absolutely be tracking the Fellowship from Rivendell and relaying that info to Saruman. But even without that,
he doesn't know exactly where they're at.
Middle-earth map, Saruman should know that Gandalf and the Fellowship should be heading south along the Misty Mountains to the Gap of Rohan, assuming he knows that Gandalf's goal is to destroy the ring. The Gap of Rohan will lead the Fellowship right past Isengard, if the Fellowship think they aren't being tracked or led into a trap. So again, my question is, why use the goddamn bird spies at all? Yeah, it tells Saruman where the Fellowship are exactly, but it also tells Gandalf, oh shit, Saruman is tracking us, or Saruman is watching the passage south. So he will likely try another way to pass the
tracked
Misty
anyways if Sauron could just see them anywhere?
Yeah, there's that too.
So it doesn't matter. So like,
oh, here's the thing. I think this is a thing that we have all kind of forgotten about. The
What's
Elven
that?
Cloaks.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
What?
Yeah,
the
you know,
Elven
the Elven
Guard.
Cloaks, they used to like hide themselves. Like, remember the two towers where Sam falls down and those Easterlings try to investigate and they use
The dialogue from the Fellowship from Galadriel.
Oh yeah, that too.
Let these cloaks shield you from unfriendly eyes.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
But if Saruman didn't do this, the Fellowship would have played right into his hands. It's like Saruman is actively shooting himself in the foot here. And here's the kicker. Is Saruman trying to push the Fellowship on a different road? Because on the pass of Carathis, Saruman tries to bring down the mountain so that the Fellowship will take another, more dangerous route, perhaps.
So, Gandalf, you tried to lead them over Garadras. And if that failed,
God, it's so
where
crusty.
then will you go? If the mountain defeats you, will you risk more dangerous
This is crusty crab ass YouTube making.
You fear to go into those mines. No.
Yeah, this would be like this is like something from what you see from like the late 2000s, like 2008 or 9.
Like, his aspect ratios have always been fucked.
I don't understand why he's so bad. He's been doing this for years and he's worse than us. Like, that's quite embarrassing.
Oh, what they awoke in the darkness of Khazad-dûm's shadow.
Which road does he want the Fellowship to take? We obviously know he wants to bring the ring into his grasp. So again, why use the bird spies, which discourage the Fellowship from taking the Gap of Rohan? Which is the route that Saruman should want the Fellowship to take because it brings the ring closest to him.
Gap of Rohan takes us too close to Isengard!
And if Gandalf is taking the pass of Carathis, why bring down the mountain to force Gandalf to take another path, a more risky path? Based on Saruman's actions, you would think he was actively trying to force the Fellowship into Moria, due to him cutting off all of their options. But if this is what Saruman is trying to do, then the movie has a big problem. Why would Saruman want to drive the Ring of Power into a dark mine underground filled with hostile forces, and not to mention the ever-dreaded Balrog of Morgoth, where the Fellowship will likely be killed, and good luck getting the Ring of Power after that. It's possible, however, that Saruman...
Do you understand how... This is coming from a fundamental misunderstanding of how the One Ring works. If the Balrog, like, at least in the movie universe anyways, Balrog can be, like, manipulated by the ring, or the goblins, if any of them find it, to bring it to Sauron.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure, like, wouldn't the goblins still be subservient to Saruman? Like...
Sauron.
Sorry,
man.
Sorry, man.
Well, yeah, no,
sorry,
no,
bro.
Saruman too, because remember, Saruman's on their side, and we see that the orcs do serve him, like both the Uruk-hai as well as like several of the other orcs, like the ones from Mordor. So I'm just saying that the goblins will also recognize his authority as well.
For a time, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just saying that, like, if let's say they do get killed, the ring's there, Saruman can just head to the mines of Moria and then just demand the goblins give him the ring.
Sorry, man.
All right, we have 5 minutes left. Let's go. Let's do this, guys. We're almost done.
Moria because he knows Gandalf is afraid to go in there. And this would explain why Saruman didn't send an ambush to the Moria exit on the other side of the Misty Mountains,
his mom.
which absolutely would have made sense to essentially finish off the Fellowship and claim the One Ring after they were weary from their journey inside the mines. And again, there's an extremely high chance of the Fellowship being wiped out in there, which doesn't help Saruman get the ring, if he meant for them to go through Moria. But if Saruman isn't trying to drive Gandalf to Moria, and if he is trying to drive the ring into his own grasp, why use the bird spice to discourage the Fellowship from playing right into his hands in the first place? He's got the Palantir and the link to Sauron, who should be tracking the Fellowship. But even without the Eye of Sauron, the Gap of Rohan is the most likely route to take to travel east. Shouldn't Saruman be smart enough to anticipate this? And if his Uruk-hai can track the Fellowship all the way to Lorien and beyond, despite the Uruks virtually just being born and having no grasp of the layout of Middle-earth, and again, that extremely questionable...
Okay, why can't we just assume that Saruman could have just given them a map or something? Like, just some way to navigate Middle-earth.
Their entire birthing process is completely unnatural.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's
sorcery and stuff, and like, if we're talking about like newborns and stuff, there's clearly some fuckery going on with that. When it comes to like mental flesh.
Couldn't Saruman have just sent out Lurtz's hunting party to cut off the Fellowship west of the Misty Mountains?
Well, they may not even be ready yet. I mean, we don't see till later on in the movie that until they're finally ready. Like when they have enough of them like birds, as well as having them all armed and armored.
And all they had at the time was like a search party. It wasn't until like Two Towers where he actually had amassed a big enough army to like conquer Rohan.
Yeah. Well, I'm also talking about the search party because obviously we see. Because I know Lurtz is born shortly before Moria, but it's not until much afterwards until like we have that scene of like Saruman and Lurtz. So I'm just saying they just probably still have not enough like Uruk-hai birthed yet to send them after the Fellowship to like cut them off at Moria.
Quite possible.
Because once they leave Riven,
yeah.
What?
Yeah, you cut off.
I did?
No, White.
The White?
No, I was processing information. Just do your thing.
Did he process it faster than Light?
No, I got a Pentium 4.
Alright, let's keep going. Let's finish this.
Yep.
Or set a trap for the Fellowship at the Gap of Rohan as they are passing through? No matter which way I slice it, it doesn't make sense to me. He should know, or at least expect, the Fellowship to be traveling into the Gap of Rohan, which means he shouldn't need the bird spies, especially with the link to Sauron, and I don't see any reason to use the bird spies and bring down the mountains with a storm unless he wanted to force the Fellowship into Moria. Which again, contradicts his goal of obtaining the ring. I have no doubt this makes much more sense in the books, but after taking some time to analyze the film and assuming I haven't missed anything, this is the conclusion I've come to, or rather lack of conclusion. Saruman's plan and actions are very nonsensical for his very clear motivation of taking possession of Sauron's Ring of Power. But here's my final big criticism of the Fellowship of the Ring, and truthfully, it's just a laugh-out-loud moment, and I am of course referring to the dumbest fucking Uruk-hai in Middle-earth. Roll the clip. Now let's see that again in slow motion. This Uruk runs right around the tree, completely ignores Aragorn, despite him being completely helpless to being struck with a sword.
He sees a guy shooting an arrow at him
whatsoever that Legolas is about to shoot him. He stumbles on a very blatantly obvious log and actively trips straight into Legolas'
That's
arrow.
a choreography thing.
Yeah, try and unsee that. The sequence is still amazing, but goddamn, that Uruk-hai is priceless. So yeah, that's basically everything. There's a couple of other nitpicks I had, and I could probably go more in depth on some other stuff.
Hey, leave him alone. He was the Special Forces
It's oddly
member.
convenient that there's a giant squid octopus monster just outside the entrance to Moria, which, had it not been there, would have allowed the Fellowship to take another road instead of being trapped in Moria. But I'd like to wrap it up here. Again, I love this movie. It's one of the best fantasy movies ever made, if not the best. And it certainly belongs to the greatest trilogy ever made. This video was made because I think it's important to criticize the great.
Okay, let's end this. There's nothing more. Holy
horrible.
shit.
That just started getting that started to become a chore after a while. Fuck that.
I tell you, that's what happens when you watch this shit. It just becomes a fucking.
Whew.
Oh.
All right, guys, that'll be it for today. We're gonna have a part 3, and the part 3 is gonna be defending Spider-Man 2 from Southpaw. Hope you guys enjoyed.
Paul.
I'll see you guys next time.